I heard a name today that I haven't heard in many moons. Had me feeling like Robin Williams when he crawled out of Jumanji asking what year it is. That name? James Charles.
I just got a DM on here from a girl that said, "Good morning, James. I know you'll probably never see this, but if you could just take 1 minute to read it, would really mean a lot to me. I'm really struggling right now because Spirit Airlines just filed for bankruptcy and I have lost my job. Here's a GoFundMe link. Any donations help." I'm sure they do, sweetheart. I'm sure they do. You know what else would help you? Getting another job.
What a yucky douchebag. This is like cartoon villain level evil monologue here. Oh, no money, huh? No money? Bang! Shrink ray! Now you're short too. Like that kind of thing. It's so over the top, stinking, oozing assholery. I cannot believe his delusional mind thought this was a good idea or like a strong look or a worthwhile dunk to be punching down on someone who's already fallen on hard times after losing their job, and they reached out to you in this desperate situation because clearly they have an appreciation of you. So they threw the Hail Mary, seeing what happens. I doubt they were expecting this kind of response. Now, of course, there is always the chance that it is fraudulent. There are so many fake GoFundMes out there, so there's always a chance that all of it is fucking fiddlesticks. It could all be baloney. I have no way of knowing that. I only have James Charles fucking Gangnam styling on this person and insulting them for it to go on, which leads me to believe that it might be real, because if it was just fake, obviously just a sham, why would he even be bothering to crash out for over 2 minutes about it? So I'm going to work under the assumption that this is a real person that has reached out about it. You could have just not responded. Like, that was also an option. You didn't need to come over here and start, like, spitting and dunking on him. Like, how dare you even message me asking for help? Are you out of your fucking mind? I'm James Charles, goddammit. And is there anything ickier than someone that has a job like James Charles telling someone else to get a job, preaching that they need to get a job? Brother, this former Spirit Airlines worker is a 10 times harder worker and has done 10 times as much labor as you ever have in your life. James Charles' entire career has been just farting out dog shit products and posting cringe videos, and he couldn't even do that without also trying to sext minors. So how dare you try and tell an actual hardworking American to go get a job as if you've done anything worthwhile and you've done like actual work. You got the easiest fucking job in life. You got dealt a very lucky hand, bro. This is so tasteless. It's so crude. Coming from James Charles of all people. So you've never been in a desperate financial situation. Great. Group hug in the shower tonight, James. Glad you've never gone through a financial struggle. This person is. And they desperately tried to reach out to you, and there's no obligation for you to try and like save them or anything. Obviously, there's no expectation of that, but they tried anyway because they're feeling in a rough spot. So they tried, and now you're insulting them and publicly trying to humiliate them for it. It's just so gross, bro.
Yeah, try that. Because in the time that it took you to copy and paste the same fuck-ass message to myself, who you don't follow, by the way, and probably 100 other influencers and celebrities, you could have applied for 100 other jobs, but you didn't because you're a lazy piece of shit and you're entitled. And you think that influencers and celebrities should fund your life for you. Why would I ever help you?
There's no way the word entitled just left his lips. Right? No, I must have misheard that. There's no way he said that. James Charles did. He didn't use that word against somebody else, did he? That had to be an audio glitch. I'm gonna assume that there's no way his vocal folds would even let the word entitled leave his lips. Oh my god, the lack of self-awareness would probably cause his fucking head to combust. So I'm not even gonna bother touching on that one. Holy. So let's instead look at the other stuff he said. He really highlighted that this person doesn't follow him. Who gives a fuck? There's plenty of people that I watch their stuff and engage in their content with without subscribing to them or following them on socials. That's pretty normal, actually. I don't know why he's like spiteful about that. So then he's using that to say like, oh, you must have sent this to like 100 other celebrities. Based on what, man? You're just making an assumption. You're just taking a guess. You don't know that. You could be the only person they reached out to about it because they really admired you and thought that maybe you could be that helping hand. Which again, there's no obligation for him to do, but why go this hard against them? This is fucking diabolical. And you have no idea if they've sent out job applications or not. Why are you speaking as though you're certain they haven't? They very well could have 100 job applications out there right now. The Spirit Airline layoffs are still pretty new. Getting a job right away is not like this, bro. I don't know how out of touch you are with reality and what's going on in the world around you. It doesn't happen lickety-split like that. So in the meantime, they are out income. And I imagine as a Spirit Airlines employee, they weren't rolling in dough, able to afford fucking mansions and stuff. They're probably wondering where next month's rent is going to come from in the meantime in between jobs. So they reached out to you in the interim. That would be my guess. You have no clue if they've sent out job applications. It takes a while.
You're not a fan. You don't even follow me. You've never supported me. This is your first time DMing. And you think that I'm going to send you money because you lost your job? Oh my God. Welcome to the real world, sweetheart. People lose their jobs every fucking day, and you're white, pretty, and able-bodied. You're in a much better position than a lot of other people out here who are trying clearly much harder to make a better life for themselves. Why would I fucking help you?
What is Dr. Doofenshmirtz even crashing out about at this point? He's having a conniption, blowing a gasket. Over what? What are you even yapping about? You're not even making a point anymore. You're trying to tell someone else how the real world functions when you yourself haven't been a member of the real world in like a fucking decade. You are so detached from the real world, yet you're over here lecturing them about it? It's absurd, bro. You couldn't write someone this out of touch and this unlikable. He's like the Starbucks CEO about the $9 coffee and the premium experience, but wrapped up in like an insufferable asshole influencer.
Aside from that, 17,000 people lost their jobs at Spirit Airlines. Why do you think you need the GoFundMe? I can at least 1% respect the mentality of closed mouths don't get fed, doesn't hurt to try. But honestly, it does hurt to try because now you pissed me off. Okay? I'm not the one. Go find fucking Mr. Reese. This is literally his entire shtick. I'm sure the next YouTube video is literally going to be like, I rehired all 17,000 of the Spirit Airlines employees, and it's going to be the real life Hunger Games. The last one of them to leave the Spirit Airlines plane gets to be the CEO of the new company and gets a house and a car and $10 million that everybody else dies.
Stop trying to make jokes. Actually, just please stop trying to make jokes, James. Put the kibosh on it right now. It's miserable listening to him try and inject humor into anything. Why did it piss you off? How does that piss you off? Yeah, 17,000 people lost their jobs here, man. That's 17,000 people that are now out income. I imagine a lot of them are feeling very similar ways to the person that reached out to you. This person just decided to try. They decided to throw a Hail Mary. Again, you could have just ignored it. Why did it piss you off? That's a fucking you problem, man. That is a weird response to it.
Go find that video to compete in, baby. I'm not helping you. I'm not fucking helping you. All you did was lost your job, okay? Welcome to the real world. I can at least understand if you were like, James, I'm a longtime fan. Here's a trillion years of DMs and my support for you. I love you. I'm suffering with a really rare genetic disease that there is no cure for, and I'm trying to raise money for myself and other people that have this. Maybe I would help. Maybe I would help because I love you and I appreciate you. This bitch, you lost your fucking job? What are we gonna do? Nothing! I'm gonna do nothing. You know what you need to do? Go find a fucking new one, girl. Put some effort into the workplace.
Hey, pal. You just blow in from Stupid Town? He really thought he cooked with this rant. So the impression here is that the only people in the world he cares about are people that mindlessly support him through thick and thin forever. Here's a trillion DMs. Okay, now I care about you. So maybe if you had a genetic disease where you were dying and you were about to just kick the bucket, I might consider spitting on you if you were on fire. I might, because you've proven that you're a fan. And those are the only people I care about. Those are the only human beings to me, are the fans. Then I would have cared. By the way, worth reminding you, there's nothing that says that she wasn't a fan, by the way, James, just because she didn't follow you or DM you before. What an awful perspective to have on people, huh? Again, you could have just not said anything about it, but you decided to make a whole show. You decided to go fucking hog wild on it. And man, do you look like a clown talking about hard work in the real world, two things that you are not someone to be lecturing anyone on. You don't work hard, and you are not in the real world. And that's one of the biggest things, points he tries to make here. Get real. This person is just in a desperate spot, as a lot of people are and have been. And in those positions, sometimes people try a Hail Mary. That's what they did here. It clearly didn't resonate with you in any way, and for some reason, really brought the demon out of you, James, for some reason. But I don't think they did anything wrong. Again, you could have just not said anything about it. And you have no idea if they are applying for jobs. It rarely happens overnight, especially currently. So in the meantime, having no income is scary and detrimental to actual working people, James. Most average workers can't just coast off of poop they shat out years ago like you can, just collecting paychecks off of the trash that you've peddled over the years passively. So, in the meantime, they made this GoFundMe, they reached out to you, and then you had this ballistic response to it. And James did get dunked on for it, so he made an apology video.
This video was fucking stupid. It was rude, it was obnoxious, it was privileged, and most importantly, it was completely fucking unnecessary. When I saw that DM, I absolutely had the choice to ignore it and say absolutely nothing at all and move on with my day. But instead, I couldn't even tell you why. Her message just triggered me, and I decided instead to make a video about it.
Put a shirt on. You don't need to get into formal attire, not asking you to put a suit and tie on, but could you do the bare minimum of at least putting on clothes? Why are you filming this video half awake in your hotel bed after a night of binge drinking and meth smoking? Like, you couldn't just do at least a tad bit more? Why do I have to watch you shirtless here, fucking like sleepwalk through your response?
And I bashed her, and it was obnoxious, and I shamed her for asking for help in a situation where she was clearly really struggling, and this could have been her absolute last resort. I have no idea what was going on in her life, and I should have never assumed that she was just copying and pasting this DM as an easy way out. I don't know. I just don't know.
Ooh, I know. Pick me. I've got my hand raised. I know. It's because you are an egomaniac. It's because you are a self-centered, self-absorbed, narcissistic piece of shit, bro. That's why you did it. You thought that you were above this person, and you thought you could actually convince your audience that what they are doing is wrong and worthy of being shamed, and you tried to even spin it in a way like hard work, when you yourself are not the product of hard work. So you tried to puff out your chest about how much it takes to get back out there with the elbow grease, pulling yourself up by your bootstraps, but the message falls flat because you, the messenger, are not that person. And you're also choosing someone who is going through a very real grievance, again, assuming all of this is a legitimate story and a legitimate person, which I have no reason to believe it's not, based on everything he's said. So, really, it was all a pile of dog shit, and you let your mask slip so people get to see even more about the real you, James. This is the real you.
My intention behind making this video in the first place was I get a lot of messages like this every single day. And for me personally, it definitely sucks to receive messages from people that don't follow you and don't support you, treating you like our personal ATM or bank account. But what I'm sure sucks even fucking more is not knowing where your next paycheck is coming from and not being sure whether or not you're going to be able to put food on the table for yourself and your family. So it really doesn't matter what my intentions were behind making the video, because it came across as super fucking privileged and like I was basically shaming anybody that's unemployed for not trying hard enough to get a job. And I feel awful because that wasn't my intention, and it really hurt a lot of people.
This is coming across very genuine here, James, as he's falling into slumber here. It feels like I'm watching a video of someone ODing. Why did you even film it like this, man? And also, I don't understand why it even upset him in the first place, and why he says it sucks that people, treat me like an ATM. I get these random messages from people that obviously don't know anything about me and are just trying to hose me for cash. Like, yeah, that happens. That's annoying if you see it, but I guarantee most of the messages go to his management. I guarantee James doesn't see the vast majority of those, fake, reaching out for money type things. It's not like a telemarketer call. Telemarketers get a direct line to you, they call you, then they treat you like a little piggy bank for their trash product, and you know what happens there? You hang up. Here, these messages go into the fucking void. You'd have to go out of your way to find these spam, scam, fraudulent things. I don't understand why he's making it seem like, oh, it's so hard being me, James Charles, where people reach out and they don't even care because they're asking me for money. Again, I don't think you see most of them, and the ones you do see, just ignore. It takes actual split seconds. If he was making a point friends and family are always reaching out to me just for cash, you know, they treat me like I'm not even a human anymore, I'm just a cash ATM for them. Then I'd get it, because yeah, that sucks, that's horrible. That's not what he's saying. It's so weird, like his view on it. At least to me, I think it's weird. I'll sum up the next section where he tries to like relate to the average worker, saying that he knows how hard it is in today's job market. I know people looking for a job and it sucks, you know, getting ghosted and stuff like that. So now he's saying like, oh, I get it. It's super, I relate. That's now his big thing that he's saying in this section. And then he goes on to talk about how he recognizes that he got really lucky with his makeup tutorials, so now he's got the position he's in, and now in his position he needs to learn how to humble himself.
And for anybody that saw that video and was disappointed or upset with what I said, I am super sorry. Especially to the woman from Spirit Airlines. I did try to look for her message earlier before making this video, and I couldn't find it. If you see this video and you want to get in touch, I would love to apologize to you directly and to help you out a little bit. But if you are not comfortable with that, I totally understand too. I really appreciate anybody that sent me a message or left a comment about this video today, letting me know how insensitive it was. I really needed to hear that.
I was giggling so hard. He's going on like, okay, I really want to help now. I tried to find her message, but I fucking banished to the Shadow Realm somewhere along the way. I really want to help. I've learned my lesson. And then there's a cut, and then he's got the blanket pulled over him. He's tucking himself into bed. Why? It's so fake. It's so unbelievably fake.
And I really need to think twice before I hit record and just start yapping on this account. I genuinely treat this spam page like I'm on FaceTime with you guys. I love to laugh and tell you stories and rant and scream at the camera and joke around with y'all, but sometimes I genuinely forget how many people are watching, and it was completely inappropriate to make a joke out of somebody just trying to provide for themselves and their family. That's definitely my bad.
What joke did you make, man? It was just insulting them. It was just berating them for having the gall to try and reach out to you in any capacity during a hard time. Where was the haha? I don't know why he's saying it like that. Like, I just, you know, I love to rant, I love to yap, I love to laugh, I love to joke, and, well, I just forgot that so many people like me and watch me, and this one came across bad. I shouldn't have been joking about this one. But you weren't joking, you were just insulting this person. What are you talking about? And it wouldn't have changed even if you had, like, a fraction of the people watching, you'd still be an asshole. Yeah, it'd still be fucking weird to have that response to it. So yeah, that's the James Charles stuff going on in a nutshell. I haven't heard that name in a long time, and it popped up today, and I had to watch that. What a wacky fucking rant. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Neo. Let's do this shit. This is one of only 2 games in recent memory I've been excited for, the other being Nier Automata later this year. So I'm already getting all sweaty and stinky just thinking about playing this. I'm really excited. It's been many moons, many boners have come and gone since I've been excited to play a game. The Philosopher's Stone. Is this game taking place in the Harry Potter universe? Is this one of J.K. Rowling's spin-off series? Oh shit, would you looky there. It's Geralt from the Witcher series. And he's being talked to by one of the fairies from Legend of Zelda. I wonder what power he just learned. You ready to dance, pussy boy? It's a slow jam. Oh, alright. Well, this man knows what he's doing. But so do I. I know how to boogie. I can cut the rug with the best of them. Damn it, this man's just bullying me right now. Just gotta keep my Alright. Got a fucking go-go gadget extendo sword. Well, that's the quickest I've ever died in a video game. I'm just not warmed up yet, that's all. Right now I'm a little cold. I'm not a dish that's best served cold. I'm a dish best served with a fist. Are you fucking kidding me? This man went out of his way just to come in here and just put his foot on my throat again. Oh, but this time I'm greasing his ass crack. Oh yeah, I'm fucking buttering those cheeks, boy. This is not what you want. Oh, come on. Protect me, man bun. What the fuck? What's the point of the man bun if it won't even block the sword attacks like Doctor Strange's cape? Oh, I got him now. Game set. Alright. I'll go fuck myself. Well, not even Dark Souls dilated my asshole this quickly. It's fucking stretching my anus. 407 vaginas ago. Oh, he's taking a nap. Oh, what a fucking rookie mistake. damn low blood sugar, am I right? Swift and true. I'll finger you. Oh, direct hit. Right where I was aiming. That was the legendary battle cry of the clan of master swordsmen Shimada Tootsie Rolls, which I am clearly a part of. Are you fucking kidding me? This game is just taking it to me. I didn't even order any food and it's still just taking it right to my doorstep. I love games set in this oh shit. Oh boy, I think I flew a little too close to the sun there. Feel for you, Icarus. Here comes the Knights of the Round. Sir Lancelot and Sir Lotta come. Oh shit, it's well choreographed. Their attacks are coordinated. Fuck! Take the medicine, take the medicine! Luckily I have just the medicine for the sword damage. It's ibuprofen. I see an opening. Here's my chance. I'm going in. Oh yeah, I fucking got right in there. Like a wiener into a donut's hole. Oh shit, it's just two men acting like boys. Oh boy, it's bros being men. Yep, there it is. Yeah, they know what they're doing. That's impressive teamwork right there. Got taken down by the medieval hockey team over here. Oh, you just cannonballed onto the wrong rooftop, Derek. Holy shit, I'm doing a lot of damage to this bitch. Why is he taking so much damage? I'm doing more damage to him than I would a common mouse in this game. What is going on? Is he wearing armor with inward pointing spikes, so every time I hit him it hurts him even more? That was the easiest boss battle I've ever had in my life. Everyone else in this game, fucking Old Pop Wiggleberry, just a random commoner in this game, was handing me my ass cheeks on a platter. Yet Derek, the executioner who was intimidating as shit, fell down like a ton of bricks. Fucking potato sacked him instantly. Who's this guy? Dracula? Oh, he's a 2-bit magician. Boo! Oldest magic trick in the book. Everyone knows it's a pole that can fully extend once you release it from your hand. Even kids know that magic trick. Phony. Loser. Nerd. Well, Derek's been fucking turbo-sized now. They tore a page right out of Rita's handbook from Power Rangers. This must be what Tom Brady saw every time Jarrett was charging him during the Super Bowl. It's a real fresh reference right there to some good old foot sports. What the fuck? Oh. Okie dokie then. Well, Derek's a little more difficult than the original fight now. Now this is one hell of a look right here. I imagine this is what Jack the Ripper looked like. Top hat with fucking steel-plated armor. I'm gonna squeak your honkers like a dog's titty toy, or squeaky toy. Come on, Derek. What's wrong? You having a little trouble this time around, huh? Is it the new armor? What's this? Oh. Oh goodness, we got some type of Sailor Moon transformation going on here. Oh, he's ready for the pitch. He's at the bat. Oh, and delivers a grand slam. Fantastic. Oh no, it's a dreadlock koi fish. My only weakness. No, it's... Don't take her. She's my friend, I think. Oh, no. Oh, why would you do that? Oh, I'm so sorry. I should have done better to protect you. Fuck! Oh, the reinforcements are here. It's the cavalry. Uh-oh. Wow, this guy can run fast with all this armor. Do it, pussy. You won't. Oh, yeah. Do a front flip. Yeah! Oh, he's gonna sink like a fucking boulder. Look at all that armor. He's like a human submarine. How is he not sinking to the bottom? This is the origin story for Nautilus in League of Legends. What the fuck? That's just absurd. There is no physical way this man should be able to swim with 5 tons of armor on. He's basically got an elephant riding shotgun on his back right now. This is impossible what I'm looking at. A giant axe-wielding demon warthog named Derek, I can understand. That makes sense. That's excusable. But being able to execute a flawless breaststroke wearing all this armor, now that's just crossing a line. That's just fucking preposterous.
Yeah, that's right. I'm yapping about Piotr Zarek again today. The Polish CEO multimillionaire whose name sounds like a Sith Lord. Darth Piotr has spawned global outrage after this clip has just gone insano style. Pretty much anyone with eyeballs on the planet has now seen this, but just in case you've somehow missed it, I'll post the replay for you here on the Jumbotron. Piotr is the scrawny, slimy worm beast man creature that stole that hat from the hands of the child next to him. A tennis player named Majuzak was giving that hat to the kid. He is a fan of his, so he was giving him the hat after celebrating a victory, and Piotr comes in there and just fucking gets his grubby paws on it and snatches it right out of the kid's hands, and you can even hear the child say, "No, what are you doing?" Just a big mess here, disgusting behavior on display from Piotr. This act of greed earned him the ire of pretty much everyone with a soul on this planet. He just blatantly steals that hat from the kid, and then ignores the kid, who is like, yelling to try and like get his attention to give it back, but it's falling on deaf ears because Piotr's already plugged his ears to it. The story does ultimately have a happy ending though, because this was so big, Majuzak heard about it and then gave that kid another hat as well as an autograph, took a picture with him, so the kid ultimately did get to meet like his favorite tennis player and all of that, and Piotr and his reputation went straight down the shitter, just as it deserved to. Now, in the midst of the chaos of this story, there were multiple statements that were given, allegedly from Piotr himself, also apparently one from his wife, and then also one from a law firm that represents him, and then another from a lawyer that represents him. All of this, turns out, was just a bunch of dirty barnacles. In the video I made covering this, I said that I highly doubted any of it was legitimate. It seems to be a common trend that whenever there is a big story like this that blows up, there are a bunch of people that scramble to post a bunch of like fake, fraudulent information in regards to it and present it as authentic in order to get like engagement and clicks to make money off of it. In this case, they were pretending to be Piotr, pretending to be a law firm, and like threatening to sue anyone that shot spitballs at him and shit. And it was all phony baloney nonsense. Today, though, he has given an actual official statement here. So now we have straight from his filthy lips directly into my asshole, his stance on everything that unfolded. This was posted on his company's website. Due to the situation that occurred during Kamil Majuzak's match at the US Open, I would like to offer my sincere apology to the injured boy, his family, all the fans, and the player himself. Now, worth noting, this is translated. I think there is some mistranslations here. Calling the child injured, I don't know if he meant like in a metaphorical sense, like, you know, this kid was really excited to get this gift and I took it from him, thus causing like a psychological injury, or if he really thought that he ripped the hat so hard from this boy's hands that he like broke his fingers or some shit. So I do think there is a chance that there's a little confusion here with direct translations maybe not being entirely accurate. But I would like to mention something that is entirely accurate is that hygiene is extremely important and you need to take it far more seriously, which is why you should be getting our soap, Cheeky. Our soap at usecheeky.com is the best soap you'll ever find, and right now for Labor Day we're doing a big sale where it's 20% off the entire store, baby. So go wild, now's the perfect time to get the best soap in the world, highly moisturizing, and it smells amazing. Now back to Piotr. I made a grave mistake. In the midst of my emotions, amidst the crowd's celebration after my victory, I believed the tennis player was handing this cap to me for my sons who had previously asked for autographs. Again, I think there is wiggle room for a mistranslation. I cannot imagine he actually said amidst the crowd's celebration after my victory. After I won my tennis match, Majuzak was coming over to congratulate me with his hat. I feel like it's supposed to be after his victory, or maybe after the victory in general, or after like the conclusion of the match. I cannot imagine Piotr said after my victory. Can you just imagine that level of delusion to be so obsessed with yourself? Well, everyone here was clearly showing up because they wanted to see Piotr in the stands. They wanted to take a glimpse of me in the spectators area. And all the tennis players, well, they're performing for my amusement, my entertainment, so really it is my victory at the end of the day. That's fucking unhinged. I cannot imagine that's what he was actually trying to express there. But anyway, this mistaken belief caused me to instinctively reach out. Today I know I did something that seemed like deliberately taking a souvenir from a child. It wasn't my intention, but that doesn't change the fact that I hurt the boy and disappointed the fans. The cap was given to the boy, and an apology to the family. I hope I have at least partially repaired the harm. I also want to make it clear neither I, my wife, nor my sons commented on this situation on social media or on any website. We did not use the services of any law firm in this regard. All alleged statements appearing online are not ours. Unsurprisingly, he's trying the confusion approach here. Oh, I misunderstood. I thought the hat was intended for these meaty claws right here. I didn't realize he was giving it to the kid next to me. Whoops, I feel so silly and so bad about the mix-up here, which I think everyone could have predicted was coming, but we have very clear video footage that shows it wasn't some innocent mix-up. He literally rips it from the kid's hands, and the kid even says, "No, what are you doing?" and even tries to get his attention multiple times, but gets ignored by Piotr. If it was some kind of honest mistake, I imagine a sensible human being would hear that and see the response from the kid and be like, "Oh, I messed up. This was meant for you. I'm sorry." And you also would imagine that if he thought the hat was made for him, why did he have to rip it from someone else's hands? Like, was he not confused on, like, the resistance? Like, why is this kid trying to take my hat? Like, surely, at some point, he would have thought about what just happened here and recognized, like, oh, this wasn't intended for me. But that's clearly not what happened. He knew this was meant for the kid. He rips it from the kid's hands. He robs the kid of that hat that Matuszak was gifting to him. And then he puts it in his bag because he was very greedy. And now that everyone's really upset and they caught him red-handed here, hand in the fucking cookie jar, he's trying this excuse of, oh, I just didn't know. And now I feel really bad about it. Man, all this egg on my face, am I right? Jeez, whoops-a-daisy. I can't imagine anyone will read that and think that he is being honest, because we can clearly see in the video the real story, so I don't think that excuse flies. He's directly addressing all of the fake statements that were popping up like weeds, and I've already seen people dismiss this as him trying to cover his own ass because the statements weren't received well. I am no Piotr fan, I think that much is clear. I'm not exactly a big enthusiast for this piece of shit, but if you read those statements with any level of, like, critical thinking skills, you should notice that there is a lot wrong with it, especially his wife's statement. His wife's statement reads like someone fucking ran the script of Food Fight through Babelfish 5 different times and then puked out some incomprehensible gobbledygook. Like, it is nearly incoherent. Like, these statements that apparently came from him and his lawyers and his wife, they are just nonsensical, and there is no evidence to suggest it actually comes from them. They are just completely unverified random comments, random posts on a random forum that people took screenshots of and circulated on Twitter and parading around like it was really from Piotr and people associated with him, with nothing to suggest that was the case. But now that he's saying, like, we never made a statement or anything, people are like, oh, you're lying. Oh, you're super lying. Now I know all of those statements from the previous days. Those are real. Those are real, and you're trying to hide that fact. It's just crazy. It's unhinged. Piotr is a piece of shit. This guy is a turbo douchebag asshole 100%. But I do believe him that they didn't make any of those statements. I'm very confident this is the first peep out of his mouth, and everyone associated with him has probably stayed very tight-lipped on it as well. Those statements, again, have no evidence to suggest they ever came from him or anyone even close to him. Just a random fucking post that people are attributing to Piotr and his wife and shit. Now, going back to his statement to finish it off, for years, my wife and I have been involved in helping children and young athletes, but this situation has shown me that one moment of inattention can undo years of work and support. This is a painful but necessary lesson in humility. Therefore, I will be even more actively involved in initiatives supporting children and young people in actions against violence and hate. I believe that only through actions can I rebuild the trust I have lost. I apologize once again to everyone I have disappointed. Sincerely, Piotr Zarek. He continues to fall on that crutch of, like, inattention is what he calls it, that he just wasn't paying enough attention. It led to all of this. But again, you can clearly see it's not inattention. He is laser focused on getting that fucking hat. It's greed, is what it is. So people can see through the dishonesty in this statement. It's not being received overly well. It feels like he saw what was happening to his business and his reputation, and in a desperate attempt to try and save it, he put out this statement. And it's fallen flat on its fucking face. Now, obviously, I don't know a lot about Piotr outside of everything that happened here. He claims that he spent years helping children and young athletes. I don't know if that's true or not, if he is like a stand-up guy in the community who for years has helped kids and young athletes. I find that a little hard to believe because someone like that would never exhibit a quality like what was displayed from this clip stealing that hat. That just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like, I imagine maybe, like, some neighborhood kids kicked a soccer ball over on his fence and he threw it over instead of popping it and he considered himself a saint. That's probably what he imagines helping kids and young athletes is. Not popping a ball that flies over his fence. I cannot imagine this actually being, like, a legitimately good guy who does, like, a lot of good for kids and young athletes. Because someone like that would not be stealing a hat from a child. Like, full stop. Anyway, though, this is the actual official response from Piotr, so I wanted to cover it. That's really about it. So, yeah. This better be fucking impressive. The Ultimate Inferno has been hyped up by Rarity all night. This shit better be on the same universal threat level as Thanos. So the way he hyped this up is this was a character that isn't allowed in the online game because he's so strong or some shit. Like, he was designed to be overpowered, and he's not allowed in the actual online game.
Battle 1. Fight.
Seems like... oh, wow. What the fuck? I'm not that impressed, to be honest with you. I've seen stronger. Like, my Mr. Krabs could probably put that shit in the ground real quick. But it's not bad. It does seem strong. Like, that move right there, that's kind of... that's pretty... wow. It's got some meat on it. That's a pretty strong character, I see. Keep playing the Ultimate Inferno. Let's see who can take any damage off of that. Who is this mysterious Milady Saber? Falcon Hoof? The fuck is that? What the fuck? Oh, so he bleeds. Leave it to Falcon Hoof, the champion of Hogwarts, to win that. I imagine in the story mode he's not played nearly as well as this. That fucking combo would be enough to kill the Lord, most likely. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll be the one to take care of the Ultimate Inferno and save Bikini Bottom. Fuck her extra hard, Ultimate Inferno. She's a big sinner. It's a weeb trash lord. Oh my god. Yeah, that was an extra hard fucking. You won't see that in Japanese anime porn, hentai. Ooh, Bulby, I didn't even notice. Man, he's getting slap, 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 and clap, clap, clapped immediately. No amount of class presidency will save him now. Holy shit. Oh! Is Bulby gonna get around in? Oh, of course not. Jesus. That was such a horrifying scream from him. Mr. Krabs is the only one equipped to deal with this level of stress, this type of situation. The Dimidomes can stop the Inferno? Yeah, if the Dimidomes were still here, perhaps them teaming up and performing a fusion dance like Dimidome v Dimidome fused, then maybe we'd stand a chance against it. But right now our best hope lies in Mr. Krabs. Alright, Mr. Krabs, we've got this. This is what we've been training for. It's alright. Just warming up. Just warming up. Mr. Krabs plays better from behind anyway. You've let him into his element. Classic Mr. Krabs! Good lord. Oh, Mr. Krabs. You greasy old greedy man. Alright, it didn't work twice. Oh! When it's all said and done, that's probably the closest we've come. Well, he can take our land, he can take our freedom, but he can never take our Krabby Patties. Our secret formula remains safe. Buckethead? Is Buckethead gonna lay down some wicked, nasty guitar solo to fucking make tits lactate? And also kill Inferno? We might just have hope yet. It's not over. Oh, the world's ultimate guitarist. I believe in the dream. Shred! Oh no! Nice moves! Oh, he read it. Oh no. Oh Jesus. Buckethead just got full comboed by the Guitar Hero. Oh yeah, this guy's taking the Bird Box challenge. He's blindfolded himself. Oh, never mind. Inferno knocked the blindfold off. Yeah, Jesus. Then he hit him with that hard depression there. Yikes. Inferno versus Inferno. Please, none of us have Inferno. He's a character that is literally banned in online. He has him in here because he's able to mod the game. That looks like a man to beat him. And he's got a football? Oh, it's over. That's game, set, and match. That's checkmate. Who is this guy? Oh, Mark! Oh my god, it's Mark, and he's got the pigskin. It's not over yet. He can pull it off. Oh, wow. Holy shit! That is a brutal combo right there. It's just an infinite combo. Just throwing them against the lockers and stealing their lunch money. That's rough. Wow. Well, we can't say we didn't try to save the day.
Roblox is one of the most popular platforms on the planet. And I don't mean just for gaming, I just mean in general. Like, in just normal existence, Roblox's numbers are unfathomable. Kids probably know the name Roblox before they know the name Jesus or Santa Claus. Roblox is more popular with kids than the common cold. Let me just slap you with the cold hard Carfax here with the numbers. Roblox recently just broke the record for most concurrent users on a gaming platform. They hit 47.3 million concurrent users, which absolutely fists Steam's previous record of 41.2 million. And at least 77% of that record comes from only two games, Grow a Garden, which has become a fucking Godzilla kaiju level success over the last couple months, where it's been breaking records left and right for concurrent players. It got to 22 million, which is the highest for any single game ever, absolutely biblically smacking down Fortnite's record from its prime. And another game, Steal a Brain Rot, which had 15 million concurrent. These numbers are unfathomable, especially when you consider the fact that more and more people have had their eyes open to the danger of the platform. Over the last couple weeks, Roblox has been getting fucking torched. It has been getting flambéed by the general public because many people have now become aware of just how many predators have been rampant on that platform for years, unchecked. And really, the straw that broke the camel's back was when they banned Schlep. And they made a strong stance against vigilantes who were getting predators arrested from their platform because Roblox was not doing enough on their own. Roblox pulled some galaxy brain chess maneuver and just showed the world its entire asshole, and it was rotten. Roblox has made like a really aggressive, strong, scorched earth stance against the people that are stopping predators on their platform, as opposed to channeling that energy to going after the predators themselves. They seem more upset that people are talking about and doing something on their own about these dangerous, evil individuals on their platform. Yes, over the years, Roblox has, of course, reported dangerous people to authorities, but they've clearly missed some. They've slipped through the cracks. And as such, a lot of children have been victim to some horrible people. You can find so many stories about this happening, and Roblox's lack of action. It's sickening. So the community took it upon themselves to start trying to do something about it because Roblox wasn't listening to them and they clearly weren't doing enough. And instead of like working with the community to try and make it better, Roblox instead attacked all of them and made this like, you know, fucking wearing the Infinity Gauntlet, we will snap away all vigilantes. And then crickets about the pedophiles. It's fucking baffling. So it hasn't been going well for them in the public eye, yet their platform continues to grow, gluttonously consuming every fucking user on the planet. Even though their stock price did plummet after they dropped the fucking meteor on Schlep and made their really passionate stance against people taking matters into their own hands to try and protect children, their stock price has now recovered and is almost back to where it was in a very short period of time. It has rebounded, and it will likely just continue to go up because its users are exploding. So even though parents and like the general population are more aware of the danger on Roblox now than ever, it hasn't actually impacted them overly negatively, other than their reputation being in the shitter, which also doesn't really seem to matter that much because people are just fucking addicted to it like Fent. So they continue to flock to Roblox, even knowing full well the possibility of bad actors being all over the place. You could queue up for a steal a brain rot game, or God forbid, wait in line to meet LeBron Simulator, and then next thing you know, you're waiting in line next to a Meep City veteran who's talking sexual and trying to get you to go to their fucking Telegram or some shit, or talk to him on Discord. It's a huge problem. People are aware of it, but it is still growing. But luckily, there are still people willing to try and get Roblox to do more to keep the platform safe from this scum. There have been a lot of stuff that we've already covered, but the most recent being Law by Mike, who has now joined in this fight against Roblox, where he has announced he is suing them. And he is actively looking to gather more evidence from more victims about all of the traumatic experiences and all the horrible things that they may have gone through on Roblox, to try and get Roblox to do more to moderate that platform to keep the kids safe on it. Because it is a platform mainly used by children. Also, I've mentioned this before, the fucking CEO, Dave Baszucki, I think that guy is a real creep. I think he is such a weirdo. It was pulling teeth trying to get Roblox to acknowledge that 17 plus, that still is a minor. So he is the guy that's pitching Roblox as having like a companion app, or not a companion app, being half gaming and half dating for 17 plus. He wanted a 17 plus dating service to be in addition to Roblox as a gaming platform. And not only that, all of like the adult games on Roblox, like the spicy content adult games, are 17 plus. And they were locked in on that. They planted their fucking feet and refused to budge an inch, no matter how many people were telling them that 17 is still a minor. You shouldn't be able to have adult access given to a 17-year-old. And like a 17 dating app. It's so fucking weird, but they were really like, they planted their feet on that. And it's only recently that they finally said, okay, 18 plus. What? I cannot believe how hard it was. That should be a huge red flag to a lot of people, I would say. But also, I'm going to go a step further. Roblox is mainly a platform for children. I just don't even think it should offer 18 plus services in any capacity, like 18 plus games or a fucking 18 plus dating accessory to it. It's weird. And I know I've already mentioned that, but I really find that so fucking alarming that they would not move on 17 plus. And then when they finally did, they did it like really disappointedly, like, fine, kicking sand, 18 plus then. Anyway, though, I'll stop yapping about that. I want to briefly show you a couple bits and pieces from Law by Mike's video here about the lawsuit that he's working on building against Roblox. I want to show you a clip here, though, where he's mentioning the moderation, which has been a big thing people have pointed out in regards to Roblox's failures in protecting children.
Roblox is now the go-to social platform for younger audiences. 78 million users log in every day. The platform processes more than 50,000 chat messages every second. Roblox claims its AI and human reviewers scan all of it, text, audio, and images. But here's the problem. The company allegedly employs only about 3,000 moderators. Compare that to TikTok, roughly 3 times Roblox's daily users, but over 13 times the number of moderators on staff. The reason for the lack of moderators is allegedly due to Roblox's focus on growth over safety.
I recommend you check out Law by Mike's full video on this covering it, but this section here I think is something very important to mention, and it's something, again, a lot of people have talked about, including moderators from Roblox and former employees in this department. Roblox seems to have prioritized perpetual growth with safety falling to the back burner as like this afterthought, because they've been able to get away with being very lackluster and hands-off for so many years. Despite tons and tons of victims and tons of horror stories, they've never really had anything that affected them to a degree that would concern them to make them prioritize safety. Contrary to what they say to parents and shit about how safe Roblox is, it's like letting your kids, have daycare in heaven. There's nothing wrong on Roblox. You got our big thumbs up guarantee on that, which is obviously not the case. And you can also see that reflected in the size of their team. As Law by Mike points out, 3,000 moderators for their size is just not enough. He compares it to TikTok, which has significantly more users and significantly more moderators. Like, I think everyone recognizes that it's not possible for them to catch every single bad actor and every single bad message that goes through Roblox. The volume is just too high. But what they could do is work more collaboratively with people like Schlepp, people that do actively work to try and make the community safer. Instead of villainizing them, they could instead be, in partnership with them, or at least on friendly terms, and at least listen to them, because the community also wants the game to be safe. So they are working to try and make the game they love safer for the player base. And instead of Roblox coming out and fucking slapping them around for no reason and banning them, it makes no sense why they wouldn't view that as another arm of moderation for them, where the community is policing themselves. Their handling of it just makes no sense to me. Like, they don't have enough moderators. I think that should be very clear to everyone, including Roblox, so they need more moderators. But they also have a community that is actively trying to catch bad actors and get them off the platform. And instead of working with them, they are working against them. It's just so fucking backwards, if you ask me.
In fact, 8 current and former trust and safety staff describe ignored requests for more resources, backlogs of incident reports, and even a manager quitting after promised hires never showed up. Some say protective features they suggested, like pop-up warnings, were rejected, and safety settings, like blocking strangers in chat, were switched off by default. Once again, Roblox points to AI moderation as the solution, but employees admit the tech still misses the subtle signs of unsafe behavior. And the gaps aren't small. The filters block words like Snapchat or Discord, but people get around them by using emojis or by tweaking the spelling a little.
To me, that paints a very clear picture that Roblox prioritizes profit over safety of its users. Instead of hiring more human moderators that can pick up on those behaviors, like former employees have mentioned, they instead put all of their eggs into the basket of AI. Not because the tools are more effective and it's better than their human counterparts, but because it's cheaper. 100% AI is significantly cheaper instead of hiring another 5,000 moderators or something. Instead of hiring 5,000 people with a salary and everything that comes with it, the benefits and all that, they instead just need to have AI do it for them. It would save them so much money on their bottom line, which is why it's so enticing to Roblox and many other corporations like it. It is clearly not as effective as a human moderator. Human moderators seem to actually want to improve Roblox. According to these reports, they were suggesting features that were rejected for some reason and a plethora of other issues. But the point is, instead of Roblox listening to the human moderators, it sounds more like they just kind of sidelined them and focused on just AI and beefing it up a little bit, even though it clearly wasn't doing a good enough job. Again, the motivation for that decision is obviously financial because of how much cheaper it is to use AI instead of hiring more human moderators.
Most platforms lean on a law called Section 230 of the Communications Decency Act, and that law protects websites and apps from being sued over what their users post. That's why Instagram or YouTube don't get dragged into court every time someone uploads something harmful. But the lawsuits against Roblox aren't just about what users post. They're about the company itself. Lawyers argue Roblox designed the platform in risky ways, marketed it as safe, and then ignored clear warning signs. And at least one court has already said Section 230 doesn't cover misrepresentation. So if Roblox tells parents this is safe and it's not, that responsibility falls on Roblox, not the users.
This section was very interesting to me because Roblox, for as long as I can remember, has always touted itself as being at the forefront of innovation in keeping children safe on their platform. Again, it is a platform parents are definitely familiar with because it is a platform very much catered to children. It is mainly a platform for kids. So obviously one of the main concerns of a parent is, well, is it safe? Is there going to be anything bad on there that my kid could be exposed to or something? And Roblox has always stepped forward to assure them that, no, there's nothing bad that can happen on there. It's all perfectly safe. Even though it's very clear there's evidence of Roblox being aware of so much danger and so much bad shit going on its platform. Not just with the predators on there, but even just a lot of the content on there. He points out a couple of the games like Escape from Diddy and shit like that, but there's more than that. Like the shower simulator games and like the virtual, very spicy games on there and shit. All of which have gone unchecked for so long. Very clear that it is not as safe as Roblox claims that it is. And it seems like they know that it's not, but continue to make the claim anyway. Anyway, though, it'll be very interesting to see how it all shakes down in court. Law by Mike announced that he is going to be joining in this and working collaboratively with other lawyers against Roblox, and it launched a website called I Think I Have a Case for anyone that may have an experience like what so many others have unfortunately gone through on Roblox. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of talk about this a little bit. That's really it. So yeah. Good news. Phoenix Wright just lost a client, as I will no longer be requiring his services. The potential lawsuit that I was wrapped up in is no longer being pursued. It is amicably being banished to the Shadow Realm, so it's done and dusted. I even talked to Brad Arnold on the phone a couple of times, who was one of the people listed in the demands letter that was teetering on lawsuit. And he was very friendly and apologetic about the whole thing, and he was kind of filling me in on things with this system that he didn't even know was going on and he didn't agree with. And I think there's actually a lot to talk about in regards to how this even happened in the first place. But first, let me give you the lay of the land here in case you don't know the lore with what's going on. To bring you up to speed, the previously on Dragon Ball Z, if you have no clue what I'm talking about, yesterday I made a video going over how I might be sued, as I had been served some very hefty legal paperwork. It was spearheaded by an IP law firm believing that I was liable for potential copyright infringements and damages in the many tens of thousands of dollars, even into the six figures. In the papers, there was a sense of urgency to comply and respond, and failure to do so would enact even bigger penalties, and that would be when the full lawsuit would come through. What I received was the demands. And when I received this, I was of course pretty skeptical because there are a lot of like fraudulent bad actors out there that are phishing. Who knows, this could have been fucking pages from the Death Note for all I knew. It was representing two YouTubers, Brad Arnold and Reed Timmer. And I didn't immediately recognize who that was. And I don't do like React content or anything, so I was pretty confused. I thought this may have just been, potential phony baloney, suing local Florida man because he pooped when he meant to fart, I thought this could be made in error, especially because the language in the paperwork was very fishy, saying like I used it multiple times, but then it just listed the same YouTube video twice as if they were separate instances. It was a live stream I did during Hurricane Milton. I live in Tampa, so Hurricane Milton came through with the fucking meat. And I was streaming during it, and of course I was checking in on Milton to see what the fuck was going on out there with this hurricane that was in my own backyard here slapping us around. And some of the footage that I showed one was from Ryan Hall, y'all, who had footage from Brad Arnold in it, and the other was a bit of Reed Timmer. They were both storm chasing Hurricane Milton at the time, and in total, the footage that was used across both of their work was less than 2 minutes, and it was very, very briefly shown just to stay knowledgeable on what was happening, both for my own safety and just, of course, to show the audience, this is the hurricane that's here. It was not copying it or stealing it or trying to make money off it or anything like that. I reached out to both of them privately just to check, hey, are these real right here? Are we dealing with big naturals, or is this all, fake? What's going on? And I just wanted to verify the authenticity, but 2 days went by and I didn't hear back. And since the paperwork did express a very real sense of urgency, I made the assumption that, okay, this must have been something they signed off on. So I got my legal team on it. And then I made that video yesterday, bringing everyone up to speed on what's happening. And I also do think it was just an important topic to talk about in general, because it is concerning that if you do show less than a handful of seconds worth of a content during a natural disaster, you could somehow be liable for many thousands of dollars. Like, that is something that most people cannot afford to, like, take that kind of hit, especially when there was no wrongdoing, no malicious copying or stealing of someone else's work, just textbook fair use, staying knowledgeable on a natural disaster and using a couple of brief snippets of footage to stay up to date on what's going on. And getting served paperwork like that with like the very serious nature, the very serious amount of money on the line, I imagine is very scary to a lot of people that would receive it. I don't know how many people got this big blast here, that I don't know. It feels like it was a shotgun approach, and boy howdy did they load that birdshot in. And both Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold were quick to respond and also quick to, like, retract this whole thing, both saying the same thing. They didn't even know this was happening. So I'm just going to clue you in on everything here. The company, Viral DRM, is a company that has actually reached out to Matt before. And from what I can tell, they are now getting into the space of trying to represent creators as a digital rights manager to enforce their copyright, to smack down, bad actors that might be using it for their own personal gains. That way you can come in and take the pie back. And that's kind of the business model. The firm was not Viral DRM. I believe the firm was contracted by Viral DRM. They're an IP law firm. They're a very real firm that does IP law. And it's very clear that none of this was ever walked by Reed Timmer or Brad Arnold. They didn't know. Both of them have said the same thing. They did not know I was named in this. And Brad Arnold went a step further, saying he doesn't know when they even send this out to others that are using it. That has now come to his attention now. That they are not even brought up to speed with who their digital rights manager is even going after and what for. Now, based on the conversations I've had and from what I've gathered here, I believe the process is Viral DRM has this content that they have the rights to protect. They log it into their systems, and then their system will start to flag instances of that content appearing in other works that maybe didn't get a license deal or anything go through. So it will now see that that is flagged internally as a potential problem. Then it feels like they go full Yosemite Sam here, firing from the hip, shoot first, ask questions later, making the assumption that it must be a bad actor doing something, nefarious with this content to try and avoid paying for it, and thus action must be taken. And according to what Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold are saying, they don't even consult them first or anything. They just take matters into their own hands and do it without ever even bringing them up to speed on what's going on or why in regards to that content. Without ever even checking with their clients here, in this case Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold, do you want to pursue this? They're just doing it without even consulting them. And it's something that Brad Arnold mentioned is pretty disturbing to him that needs to change. So he's already trying to get a handle on that so this doesn't happen to other creators or other people going forward, because it is an issue. Yes, it sucks that I got served this paperwork, but imagine all the other people that might have this exact same stack of legal documents sitting on their desk right now panicking that it hasn't been retracted because Brad Arnold and Reed Timmer don't even know they got it, because Viral DRM has already just went through all of this without talking to them first. When it takes 2 seconds for Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold to see, in my case, how it was utilized and be like, oh, that's totally fine. What the fuck? What are we doing here in the first place? This is a huge mistake. There's a big misunderstanding. Why are we even this far down the road on it? The reason why they even have someone manage the rights of their content, as I understand it, keep in mind I'm a little new to the whole Storm Chaser ecosystem here and how their content gets exploited and all of that. But the reason why Storm Chasers sign with these agencies and these managers is because apparently there has been a history of organizations media outlets stealing the content for their broadcast without paying the licensing fee that they charge to license it out, or they'll do it uncredited, and they'll just take it without ever even contacting the Storm Chaser. And Storm Chasers, as I understand it, they pay out of pocket for these missions, really. So they have these managers manage the rights of it, so that way that doesn't happen. So if a media outlet comes in, takes the content without paying them, well, it now gets flagged internally, so now they can reach out and try and get that money that they are owed for the work. But it is clearly, fucking digivolved into something far different where now it's extending to the entire internet space where anyone now that shows even a brief section of the work is on the hook, which is, I think, very different than how Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold intended for it to be utilized, especially with how Brad Arnold talked about it to me on the phone. He does not agree with how it is being utilized like this. It's just very odd. Like, it almost feels like it's designed to be there for, like, a settlement as opposed to going through, like, the entire process. Because it took Brad and Reed 2 seconds to get caught up to speed with what was going on and why, and say, like, oh, this is a big mistake. This shouldn't be happening. But the viral DRM has already gone through all of it, and I'm now served these papers. So it feels like they just built the case very quickly, and it feels very weird to me. Because I don't think, like, if this didn't get retracted, like, if this went through the entire song and dance, the bells and whistles, I really don't think there's a world in the fucking multiverse that Doctor Strange would peer into where this would win. So the whole thing is just odd to me. I do think that there was probably paperwork signed between Reed Timmer, Brad Arnold, Viral DRM, about how they have, like, full autonomy to manage their rights in whatever way they deem appropriate. But I don't know if Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold were aware of things like this happening. And based on how I was speaking with Brad Arnold and what he was talking about, it seems like he doesn't really like that. He doesn't know what's going on in regards to how his content is managed here and, like, this litigious nature. And like, it seems like the whole purpose is to stop, like, legitimate bad actors from stealing it and circumventing, like, the licensing fee and that kind of thing, which this was not doing here. And again, I have no idea if this went to a lot of people or just me. I don't know. Anyway, though, I'll stop blabbering here. Like I said, I did talk to Brad Arnold on the phone, and he was a very nice guy and very understanding of, like, how messy all of this was here. So, and like I said in the last video, there's no ill will here from my end towards Reed Timmer or Brad Arnold for this. I appreciate it being handled so quickly here, and I've got my fingers crossed, really hoping that if others do have this, it can be actually looked at from all parties here to see, is it a mistake like it was in this case here? So hopefully all of this can be, more buttoned up and better in the future so it can actually be used to protect their content from people that are actually trying to steal it, rip them off, and that kind of thing. So wishing both Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold the best here. I know they both have YouTube channels and their own careers. Hopefully this kind of thing is just water under the bridge now, and there'll be no more scary legalese paperwork going to people that don't deserve it. So anyway, that's really about it. See ya. Hey, it's the prison snacks tier list. There's a lot of prisoners out there, and they get served yucky stuff like gruel and Burger King and all that garbage, so they got creative with how they make tasty treats, and we're gonna try them.
And make them.
We're gonna make them in order to try them.
And today we're the prison experts.
Right. We have a NASCAR for Cheeky. It is a stock series at Bowman Gray, driven by Andre Chavez, and this is the new fire suit. And I just wanted to put this puppy on.
It's really nice.
It is. You know what's not nice? Prison.
Prison.
You know who's not in prison?
Who?
Anyone on the Epstein list?
Or Epstein, because he's dead.
Maybe he might be. We don't know for sure.
That's true. Those 3 minutes, anything could have happened. Yeah, so our commissary worker today is Chelsea.
Yeah?
You're teaching us how to make these, right?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
no. I found TikToks because I've never been to prison.
Okay.
Are teaching us.
I just
Oh
haven't
yeah,
been to prison.
Chelsea's
Thank you.
never been to prison.
It depends. You guys want to start with something savory or sweet?
Give me savory.
Yeah, it's lunchtime.
She has never been to jail.
Seasoning packet out of it.
This is
Whatever chips you
she
want
made
to
a
use. I crush
jailbreak.
them all up and put them both in one chip bag. Then I add the noodles to the chips and mix it all in. Add some of your seasoning to it. I usually do a half a pack. I'm adding a Slim Jim to mine today. You can add jalapenos,
They'd never
cheese.
give her a knife in
Some
prison.
people add pickles, just
you
whatever
wouldn't be
you
able to
want.
cut that
You'll put
up.
everything in the chip bag and
You
then
have to
add
use
some
your
really
shiv.
hot water to it. I always add a
Prison
little bit of
butt
water
shiv.
at a time. You want it to look like this. You don't want to put too much water. Then you'll roll the noodles up in the bag and just leave it sit for a few minutes. That's how you're cooking everything. The noodles are already cooked. You're just warming them up and softening them. They gave us sporks to eat with in jail, so I thought, why not eat it with this meal? And then I always add ranch on top of mine, but again, you could add cheese, you could add any kind of sauce, whatever you like, and then you're done. There's just so many different ways to make this, you guys. You can stuff it, just get creative. Let me know if you guys make one and how you made it.
I don't want that.
That looks like
It's better than prison gruel,
See you guys.
Maps.
Yeah.
You'll eat it and you'll like it.
Good
It
point.
looks like in Snowpiercer where you got your roach bricks.
Yep. I think it kind of boils down to crush the noodles, crush the chips, mix them together, put some hot water in. You can pick what else you want to put in it.
Yeah, it's kind of the main steps I saw. Wow, I haven't had a Slim Jim in a long.
They're really good.
There, you guys can do your own personal
That's
individual.
perfect.
Yeah, you can compare.
So I've told this before, but I wasn't in prison. I was in a bowling league.
Similar.
Every bowling league, for some reason, when I was little, I'd bring my brick of ramen and I'd just eat it like that. Put the flavor pack on, shake it up, eat it. I'm breaking this in half so you have half the brick. Oh, you have your own. This is like arts and crafts.
There's a lot of hot Cheetos being used in.
Okay.
The majority of these
So
are
I think I'm gonna make a little. Oh, you already did. I'm gonna open it, crush them up.
hot water.
I think yeah, we need some hot water.
How come you're not doing that?
I don't know. I feel like it might make a mess.
When have I ever made a mess?
I'll just sneak a little piece of it. So good, man. Oh, did you already add your noodles?
No.
Oh.
You have my brick. Oh, I see it sitting on the table.
You had another brick, didn't you?
No, because then you said we just use half a bag, so
Oh.
I'll give it back. Look at me this one now. It went on the table.
I worked really hard on that. Every time we have to share for something, he steals my stuff.
You, in the start, offered half a brick, and then I needed it still because I didn't have
Oh
my
no,
own.
mine was so sharp it put a hole in my bag.
Yeah, what do you think you go to prison for?
I've told this story before. When I was a young warthog, I found out how to make coupons.
Easy forgery.
Yep. And I would forge coupons and get stuff for free.
Mine would probably be video game piracy.
If you guys went to prison for any length of time, what do you think your the hardest obstacle would be for you to get past?
Probably just a boredom.
That's what I would have said for him. That's what I would have said.
Yeah, because it would.
For
set
you,
in
I would have said
5
the
minutes.
hygiene.
The hygiene?
Yeah.
Hygiene would be up there, but I'd be so fucking miserably bored would be my problem.
Yeah.
Like, just not able to do anything. And since I have such a hard time sleeping, I can't just, like, sleep through boredom.
Question. What if we were cellmates in prison? You think you'd be less bored?
Oh, for sure. For sure.
We could come up with something.
There's no way they'd let you guys be cellmates.
Not at all.
I don't think I'm gonna add the Slim Jim to mine.
I added mine, so mine will be meat, yours will be vegan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll have the jalapeno. They do something.
Yeah, that's perfect. How did she do it?
Okay.
She just pours it directly in, right?
Yeah.
A little at a time, and then you kind of like
Massage it.
a little bit. But be careful because yours have holes in it. Remember, it's
Yeah, so we're gonna pour mine like this.
gonna fall right.
Nice. Mine's still tightly sealed.
You happy with that amount?
Yeah, it's hot on the sides. Oh yeah, this is gonna be awful. Fuck yeah.
I honestly think mine's kind of bricking.
Yeah, he was looking
Yeah.
kind of brickish. He's bricked up.
Yeah, that is bricky. Warhammer.
I'm trying to like fucking force it into the shape that I require.
He was looking pretty brick.
Mine's
bricky.
gonna have a couple like bigger chunks on top, but that's by design. It's like they're my toppings.
This will be good, I think, actually. Not good tasting, but this brick shape will be really good. Alright, what's this meal called, Chelsea?
Yeah, jailhouse brick.
Jailhouse brick.
Jailhouse brick.
Hell yeah.
Jailhouse tit, more like.
Yup.
Chocolate with ranch. That was a suggestion.
That's such a cool color.
That is definitely natural.
All right, dig in, boys.
We've made a jailhouse brick.
Do we have ranch to top it with? Okay.
You want some?
I sounded so upset about
I'm
that.
just gonna do a little. Oh! She was ready!
Perfect. The exact amount I wanted.
I don't know why you think this won't be good. It's ramen, Cheetos, ranch, and Slim Jim.
All right.
Well, you don't have the Slim Jim, so yours might not be as good as mine.
Well, you know,
Well, I'm gonna be honest, it could have been worse.
could have been worse. That ranch, that does a lot of heavy
It really
lifting.
does.
That does a lot.
Yeah, here's something.
Oh, the Slim Jim with the ranch in there, it really... It's a symphony in my mouth.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's a concert.
It's like when Ratatouille took the...
Yeah, and he
No, I
went
need to save that.
He went to jail. I
Yeah,
like the ramen.
shockingly solid.
Yeah, it definitely could have been worse.
If I was in jail, I'd eat this again.
You'd have no choice. I'll give this a B tier. I ended up kind of fucking with it.
I'm gonna shock you for a second. I'm going A.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah, Danny, would you like to try my jailhouse brick?
I'll try your jailhouse brick.
Ranch or no ranch?
I'll just take a little piece of the ranch.
Okay.
I can. Yeah. Okay.
I'll get it for you.
Hot
Yeah,
Piss
thanks.
Jim cooked this one up special for you, Dan.
Dan.
We like to
That's
see
for
it.
you.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow.
If you want some, Josie, you need
visually
some
revolting.
of the vegan one.
Oh, that's the
His is vegan.
Nice. I think I'll pass.
Yeah.
Not bad.
I'm in.
You
Yeah.
fuck with it, right? All
I
right.
would eat that again.
Wow. Let's go to prison.
I kind of like this jailhouse brick actually.
It's making me kind of want to go to prison.
I'm gonna take another
I'm gonna
bite.
try it. Should we swap to a sweet one?
Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
sweet
give me
one.
a sweet one.
Okay.
Yeah, we.
Hey, Bunky, I'm gonna make some crystal taffy when we get in
Just
from
keep
yard,
easy.
bro. You
Keep
think you
easy.
don't want some?
Oh, hell yeah. Make me some of that.
All right, for sure, then. I got you.
Wait. I think I know how to make this one.
Do you?
What is
Put
it?
in the creamer. Drip a little bit of water in with a Kool-Aid
I was
pack.
about to go get you some water.
Move it all around. Crush up the Jolly Rancher. I've been to prison. This is great. I actually just watched this video.
Is this gonna be a brick as well? Looks like it's.
Yeah, it's gonna be taffy.
It's,
Okay.
So actually, wait till the end of this. It's crazy. Wait, we don't have innate vending cards like he did.
Awesome. Hey, Bunky, I'm gonna make some crystal taffy.
That looks pretty good.
All right.
I mean, it's just he's making taffy. It's gonna be
Yeah.
pretty good.
Do
I
we
think.
have gloves? That's fine.
We absolutely should
We do,
somewhere.
we do.
Check like under the sink
Might need to be better.
because we had some for farting. That should be around. somewhere.
Retroactively, I'm bringing this to A.
It's good. As you've almost eaten the whole thing.
I've pretty much eaten it.
Question for you:
Yeah.
If it was normal Cheetos, do you think you'd like it more?
I don't think so. I actually think this
you
gives,
like the spice from it.
I actually think this really brings it together.
I do agree. See, prison snacks, but elevated.
I think those are just called snacks.
That's a really good point, Danny. Danny went to the dentist and fucking just spit out smartness. I gotta go to the dentist. We got that. I've got my nitrile exam gloves on.
Naturally. You got any more jailhouse bricks? You think?
You can eat some of mine if you want.
Yeah, that's good.
I really do think the Slim Jim added to it. It was like a surprise whether you'd get a
Yeah, it
piece
was
or not.
good.
It was like fishing for moose tracks in your ice cream.
Oh, what a throwback!
Pick your Kool-Aid color, because I'm assuming I'm doing the mixing.
Let's do
I'm gonna make enough for everybody.
blue raz lemonade.
That's a fire one.
Yeah.
Just eyeball it.
How much am I dumping in?
There's no measurements in prison. That's fine. I think that's probably good.
Okay.
Wait, is it gonna be flavorful enough without the whole pack?
Yeah, let's just do the whole pack.
I don't. How much did he use in the video?
Used a little pack. That's perfect.
We want a lot of flavor.
Yeah.
Do you want to break up some Jolly Ranchers while I do this?
Oh my god, I haven't had a Jolly Rancher in so long.
He throws them on the ground.
Yeah, you can just kind of like spike them.
They don't get plastic bags in prison.
That's true. Yeah, you gotta get creative.
I did pretty good for my first try at whatever this is.
I have to try a Jolly Rancher. This will be actually the first one since I was a baby boy. That's not true. I think we had one for a Halloween tier list once.
Probably. Every fact you'd say about
I'm
yourself.
pretty sure you're not supposed to give babies Jolly Ranchers.
Here, give me your Stanley. I'm gonna...
Wait, no, just do it on the ground.
Is that gonna be hard enough to break them, you think?
Well, it depends on how hard you throw them. They break?
I mean, it broke, but then the wrapping came off and got on the floor a little bit. Yeah, that's just making a huge fucking mess.
How did he do that without making a mess? Yeah,
I think he did it off.
maybe let's go get a big bag.
Nope, on the nice table.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's stupid.
We also have a.
Oh! It exploded. How does he always make a mess?
Like I said, there's also like a hammer. There's a mallet around here.
That's what I said. Just let me hit the fucking. Use the Stanley cup and break it. I've done nothing wrong besides follow instructions.
Are you liking where I'm at?
Yeah.
You like
Is
it?
it like pull?
Oh yeah, we're kind of.
Do you like the pull apart, fold over thing that he does?
Oh yeah, we gotta work some air into that. You're so right.
You'll need to fish out some particles.
That's his fucking maniacal laugh when he does.
He knows he's being a fucking dick.
Which I'm gonna be honest, the Jolly Rancher just seems like
It would be hard to eat.
To
I
it,
think it would just make it hard to I don't know.
I need one of those hooks. I think we're at a pretty good point. What do you think?
That was good.
I'm gonna kind of do this, and I'm gonna roll it around.
Yeah.
Wait.
I should have left my gloves on. They're so sticky. Here.
Yeah, it's just a spoon.
Let me cut you a little chunk over here. You're not gonna eat that much. Just take a bite.
Yeah, I'm just gonna scoop out a little bit right here. Mmm. Fucking hate that.
Do you have? Is there enough powder in it? Or does it taste like creamer?
Mmm.
No, there's a powder.
Oh. That's fucking terrible. Yeah.
The texture is very off-putting.
I hate everything about it.
The flavors.
Okay,
Alright.
scoop me off a little bit.
How are you feeling about it? Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, bad.
It's like kind of just sour, and then
It's very sticky, and that's it.
you need to go back to the dentist immediately after consuming that.
I think a flavor that wasn't lemonade probably was the play because that's all that's coming through.
Yeah.
So I don't feel like
Hey, can you give
making
me one of those vanilla? I need to wash my mouth out. That actually is disgusting.
that.
Yeah, that's a F tier.
Yeah. So what I'll say,
Hang on.
I'll say this is F. But if you're gonna try it, try a flavor that's not lemon. I think that really led us astray. Yeah, I guess here's the other thing. If you're watching this, you're most likely not in prison. Just buy taffy. It is better.
We could do that.
I'm gonna make a prison
spicy chicken sandwich.
Whoa, that looks good.
We're gonna take our hot sausage and we're gonna grind it up as fine as possible.
Thank you.
That's good.
Next we're gonna take our cheese curls.
Just pours it in.
Put a layer on top. Now we're not gonna use the whole soup. We're just using the flavoring this time. Sprinkle a little chicken flavor.
A lot of mileage out of the ramen chicken flavoring.
The way you just slapped that, I want to give it an F and move on.
I want this just to make sure that the bowl don't burn.
Oh, does he microwave that?
Put that in there.
Yep.
They get microwaves?
2 minutes.
Look at that.
You may have to microwave them a little longer or a little less, depending on how thick you make them.
Well, pickles. They have pickles in prison?
Yeah, I feel like
Where'd
he
he just
started
get that?
freestyling.
All right. Today, what we're making for you is one chicken patty, because I don't feel like making two. Charles loves being a sausage.
I don't want to sound
rude.
Yeah. It seems like a lot of these recipes boil down to smash it all and then mix it all up in a bowl, and now you have your thing.
That's cooking, Danny. Have you ever
Jeez, Danny.
Wow, the serving size is 4 sausages.
Eat one. You love them.
No.
Don't you?
I don't like I like Gerber's sausage.
They're basically the same
They're the
thing.
same thing.
These taste worse. I remember when we ate them. They're fine. Like,
They're
okay.
both microplastic sausage links.
Yep. It's a mechanically separated chicken.
Mechanically?
Uh-huh.
If that's mechanically separated chicken, what is that?
This is mechanically
Minced.
minced. Let's get a little bit of this chipkin.
Fuck.
Like I said,
That's pungent.
I used to eat this a lot. I now give my cats treats that is basically this smushed into a disc.
Okay, that looks exactly like what my cat eats.
Yeah, is that
Dinner.
so? You just put the mayo in there and just
I
eat
legitimately would open it, drain it, put some mayo in, mix it, and when I was feeling crazy that day and wanted some carbs, I'd take half a pita and stuff it in there and eat it.
You basically were just eating prison snacks.
Yeah, it worked. I got shredded that year. So this, you don't need the ramen, as you saw. Although if you'd like, you can break a piece off and eat it. What do you think they miss the most in prison?
it. Their families, probably, Matt.
What if they don't have a family?
The prospect of starting one.
No one could point. I think don't go too overboard.
Yeah, I'm trying to. A lot of the Cheez-Its fell to the bottom. So
Here,
I'm trying
let's reverse it. Beep. Tell me when.
That looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks good. It just needs to coat it.
We can also just put it on a paper plate and microwave.
It's also already pre-cooked.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I think what he wanted to do though is
Just
make
warming
it
it
like
up.
make it like a fried chicken breast
Yeah.
almost.
I'm bricked up.
Do you want me to put it in a patty with gloves on?
It's in a patty.
It's
See?
not bad.
Do you not like my patty, Danny?
I think your patty's fine. I don't think it's gonna change the taste.
Here, I'll make it a little thinner. How about that?
That's a good idea.
All right, 15 seconds.
Slap it in there.
Oh, there's Jolly Rancher everywhere.
Yep. Yes, there is.
Now you can start.
All right, bread.
Yes, sir. How's our patty looking?
Good. I added a little more stuff on top.
What'd you add? Give us the rundown.
It was more Cheeto, and
Mayonnaise?
You know, did you get pickles?
I did not.
Ow, she's hot. There it is. Ow, ow, hot chicken.
It's really hot.
That's very hot.
You just want to go raw? You want mayo? Anything?
No, let's just try it how it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look
thanks.
at that.
Yeah, I mean, it smells good. Yep, that's a fucking tuna sandwich, basically.
Like a good tuna sandwich.
Like a fine tuna sandwich.
It happens to be chicken.
He's not good at this. Chicken always tastes like fucking tuna. That is that can of chicken with Cheetos and cheeses on it.
Yep.
And a little bit of butter.
I mean, it's fine.
I'll
give it a C.
See, yeah, run of the mill. It's there. You want to try it, Danny?
Mm-hmm.
You like tuna, right?
Nope. See what we mean?
No, it tastes like very salty chicken.
Well, that's the Cheetos and cheeses. They're coming through beautifully.
I'll be honest, I don't hate it.
Yeah, that's fine.
We're gonna make a prison potato ball using these ingredients. Let's go. First, you gotta get your potato chips, any flavor you want, and you want to smash
let me
them
guess,
up.
you
Smash
crush them all up into tiny little pieces?
Yeah, that's fine. You're gonna add a little bit of water, squish together, a little bit of water more, squish together. Then you're gonna spread it out in the bag, and you wanna like get it even. Now you're gonna start with your chicken. I put mayo, I cut up pickles. In prison we would use a trash bag, but I'm gonna use parchment paper.
Where'd you get
You're gonna
cheese
take your
sauce?
Velveeta cheese. You wanna put it on thick because
thanks.
this is going to ensure that it doesn't dry out. Spread on your chicken, and then you're gonna roll it up like this, okay? In your microwave for about 4 minutes.
All right.
So
I got a prediction. This one's gonna bang. This one's gonna bang.
Or our microwave is going to burn like it did a couple hours ago. Did you know there's women in prison?
What the fuck has this country come to?
This is ridiculous. What's next, kids?
Just in general.
We're gonna let kids in this country. So this is back to the hot water, right?
Flatten it first. Oh wait,
No, the water. You're adding.
We're doing the massaging.
Add little bits of water at a time, so you don't want to do too much.
This one I bet will go crazy though.
That bag was really. Sorry, it's really hot. They said it couldn't be done.
Okay, you can't make potato balls in prison, and she said, "Watch me."
I have a question for you guys.
Yeah,
having not been in prison, not knowing what like eating shitty food for a while does to what you want to eat.
Yeah.
A lot of these prison snacks are like actual snacks,
Yum.
crumbled up and combined.
Yeah.
Speaking from my opinion, I feel like I would rather just eat the Cheetos.
I think it's a matter of like
Just
bored.
for different, yeah.
I think
just
you're
to
right.
make
Like,
just mix it up a
variety.
little bit.
Just
Yeah,
got very bored
that
of the
makes
same
sense.
ones.
That makes sense.
The dough has been formed, and now we flatten it. Yeah, it's pretty flat.
Looks pretty good.
You had all your fixins.
Looks like rice.
That looks good.
Yeah,
Mostly.
there's a few dry spots, but I think that's fine.
So now it's chicken, mayo.
I think like optional sausage.
Smells great.
Thank you. How much chicken do you want?
Whatever you're feeling.
I really don't want to put this in our microwave for 4 minutes.
No, was
Did
it?
you say 4 minutes?
She said
Yeah,
4 minutes.
4 minutes.
Really?
Yep. I do think we need a new microwave.
I do agree with
If
that.
this is an issue we're running
It's
into.
a big issue.
Is it every time? It's like over
No,
30
no.
seconds.
It's only happened twice so far. Yum. Yum.
You guys like Velveeta?
I don't dislike it.
It's fun.
It's okay.
Now I microwave it.
Yeah, Vienna sausage.
You have to fold it.
It's
Yeah.
It's also up to you guys what else you want to put in it.
I'm fine with just
I'm
this.
also fine with that.
Okay.
Just fold it into itself, though. That's a crucial component.
I just kind of break in half and make a sandwich, I'm going to be honest.
Just log it.
That's kind of good, right?
That's
That is
good.
pretty good.
It's very burrito-esque.
I'll be back with our meal.
Yay.
4 minutes?
Yep.
Okay, we can do another prison snack in the meantime.
In the meantime.
Is there a short one?
Not really, no. Part of the recipes is the time that's included.
Yeah.
It takes to make these.
Alright, so today I'm gonna show you how to make a prison style Oreo cheesecake. Let's get it. First we're gonna take our Oreos. And we're gonna separate the cream from all the cookies.
Yeah, I would follow along with it.
I think maybe we should test them just to see if there's like something wrong with them.
I was thinking the same thing.
No.
Oh! Just eat the Oreos, man.
Oh, I'm saying.
Where's the spoon? Oh, there. I'm making
Oreo cheesecake.
a beef tartare.
Oreo cheesecake sounds amazing. Did you eat an Oreo already?
Yeah. Danny did too, not just me.
I was making sure they weren't bad or anything like that.
I can already tell this is gonna be so good.
The Oreo
Yeah.
cheesecake or
Yeah.
the potato ball?
Oreo cheesecake.
Yeah, well. I wonder how many I could do.
Yeah, he did the whole pack.
I guess I can do some more. I mean, we can do a little one.
Yeah, just make it a tiny one. This will be the last one.
We're not feeding the whole jailhouse. The whole chicken coop, if you will.
Play that fucking video one more time for me.
And then once we get all the icing up, we're gonna put half of the cookies in a bag and crush them up.
What the fuck?
What are you yelling?
He has to turn off the power again, I think he said.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's anytime you do over 30 seconds.
That's a good microwave.
That is a good microwave.
We got a potato brick.
ball.
Oh,
Potato
you're-
brick.
Oh, potato ball. It's all brick. I'm bricked up.
Alright, I'll crush these while we chow down.
All right, you want me to go first?
Sure. That's fine.
Yeah. Is it supposed to like crisp up? What
It
is-
is kind of crispy on the edges.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did it make it hot?
Oh, hot. Oh.
There's trash back here.
Yeah, I bet
Don't
that
use that bowl because I think you guys need it for this.
I got it. I got it.
I bet that mayo really fucking absorbed a lot of that heat. You hanging in there, big guy?
That's just pain.
Is it good?
I'm gonna be really honest with you. It tastes like chips with mayonnaise, chicken, and cheese. It more transforms the shape than it does the taste.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm noticing so far.
It's almost like it's just all those things crushed up and mixed together and then warm.
And they don't really like accent each other and change.
You could also like
I'm cutting something.
just get a bunch of chips and put the chicken and mayo on it. Like it's gonna probably be the same taste with
You
them, I
think I've
guess.
ever tried that?
What if they took the chicken can and took the potato chips and just ate them like nachos?
Nacho, put the Velveeta cheese
Yeah.
on top. Do you think they make? Yeah, it's really hot. I think Velveeta is actually better as an insulator or a conduit.
Going back in must not be that bad.
I will
It's
say,
fine. It's just chips with some chicken, mayo, and cheese.
and to your point, I would like this more on a non-microwaved chip.
I would really like it better cold.
Yeah, because the chip it's just chip plus water plus heat. Like, I would rather just the chip, the crunchy chip.
I'll give it a C.
Yeah, they're not bad. That's all these recipes.
To me, it's like you thought too hard.
Yeah,
You're like
you're putting extra effort for no reason.
Yeah, like you're putting too much thought into it. Just if you want these ingredients together, just put them together and be done.
But maybe they're just excited to use their microwave.
So if we got it all crushed up, we're gonna put it in a bowl. You want to melt your butter real quick?
I gotta make that.
I'm telling ya!
Pour it all over the crumbs. Mix it up. We'll push it flat on the bowl.
I hope I don't drop it on the way to the kitchen.
Be careful, please.
Yeah,
you don't have much.
Got a cheesecake crust. We're gonna put our cookie creams in the bowl. We're gonna add some.
We're gonna microwave it.
Wait, no, they're adding coffee creamer.
Some cream cheese.
That's a lot of cream cheese.
That is a lot of
Holy
cream cheese.
shit.
There's no way this is gonna be bad, by the way. This is just gonna be decent.
Is that milk?
Yeah.
Milk, yeah. So it's that, cream cheese, and milk.
All right, so I need to get you a bowl.
Yeah, get a different bowl.
Thank
You
you.
want to do
Mix it with that if you
that
want.
side, I'll do this side.
Yeah, my side's now done. Thank you.
My side's moving fast. Good enough. I was gonna say, he used 2 of these.
Yeah.
Did he really?
Yeah, which we're doing a smaller one, so this is perfect. Don't worry.
That's good stuff. That's Philadelphia, ain't it?
I don't think so.
Nope. Great value. I think that's Walmart brand.
I think he used a carton. So what is that?
About that much. Probably a little more.
Yeah. So set that down somewhere else.
There is so much cream cheese, coffee creamer, and milk. What was even the point in scraping off the fucking?
That's what I
filling
was
from the
wondering.
Oreos?
And
Well,
also,
you gotta make it sweet.
Well, I guess to be fair, he did do the entire thing. We did like
Yeah.
10.
Yeah.
did he use his hand or a spoon?
Well, we didn't actually get that far. Bring us back in. Nope.
How the fuck?
If you have trouble getting it thick, just add some more coffee creamer to it.
Yeah. It's just a thickening agent.
Next, we're gonna take our Oreo crush. Just pour it on top. After we get them crushed up, we're gonna put them on top. Yes.
Okay, that's easy enough. We're
Very sensual.
Take out like half of those, and for your top, so you have a bottom and a top.
here. I'll take out like the bigger chunks.
Oh yeah.
That's a good squelch.
I mean, it's thicker.
It's gonna be so much just coffee creamer.
Honestly.
It's almost nothing else.
I think that's fine.
Yeah,
I think
run it.
Ours
Just
can,
run
be,
it.
ours can be more soup.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Oreo cream cheese soup.
My arm's
The milkshake.
Is that good?
That's probably
That's good. All right, and then
There.
here's our crumble. All right, we can let this set while we do the next one. How about that?
So, should I go throw it in the freezer?
Yeah, just go.
Yeah,
the
that's
process.
Yeah.
You done?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's looking good.
It's not bad. I mean, it's gonna taste good. Well, it's gonna taste like coffee creamer that just gets fucking poured in my mouth, I guess. But other than that,
Today I'm going to be teaching my lady how to make a spread, prison burrito.
Yeah.
So you're gonna want to get your squeezed cheese in this is not cheese.
okay. Cut up meat, crush up Cheetos, heat up butter.
Do you want to? Is this one too similar? Do you want to skip this one?
They're all gonna be the same thing. It's the same 5
I see so much
ingredients.
variety on the shelves. What
No,
uses
you've
Tang?
used almost all of that.
No, what uses Tang?
Tang? Okay, so that's the idea about taking down and think that person might have gone back to Christmas.
They need more practice.
The recipe was too good.
to refine
It
it.
was like Tang with peppermints and instant coffee.
Okay, they should go to prison.
Yeah, like there's something weird with that. I don't know.
Maybe we just wait on the.
Maybe we finish with our dessert.
Yeah, let's wait on the cheesecake.
It is actually crazy how. So I don't think there's like a meta to prison cooking. I think it's like you have these ingredients, crush them up, put them together, heat it up, eat it.
I think it's their only options.
Yeah.
I guess.
It's
Like
really, there wasn't like, it's not like you can go around and bump.
No, I know.
that's true.
I guess I just was thinking.
I was expecting a smidge more creativity. Maybe.
No, I was thinking more like Pruno, like how they make like prison wine, that kind of thing, like that kind of like.
Oh,
Well, no, I didn't
like we can make Pruno.
I don't want Pruno.
We're using that as a
an
creativity example.
It's like hey, we made wine here in a way you wouldn't expect.
Right.
This is like I would do this at summer camp once.
Like no one took their Vienna sausages and like hung them up in their cell and was like, "I'm going to dry it." Yeah,
like
dry age it and rub it with salt.
basic prison talk.
Or maybe that's just not what gets the views. The jerky isn't what people want to watch.
That's
you
true.
know? I feel like the chips and all of that, a lot of times, they're also there for extra seasoning. Like
they add the flit like salt.
Yeah, I just feel like Alright, I'll be back.
What can't you figure out?
We do things like the Mexican food tier list, the Japanese food tier. We haven't done Japanese yet. The Italian food. People stick around. They eat the food. They hover like little vultures.
Yeah, where's
Nobody's
the crew
here
now,
today.
huh?
Where'd everybody go?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Chelsea's here,
Did it
our resident
solidify it all?
prison expert.
Yeah, oh yeah, it did.
Yeah, it looks like it's solidified.
See? Cheesecake. Where'd my spoon go? You
That's
have
how
my spoon.
cheesecake usually looks.
There's another spoon right there.
Huh. You don't like it? What's wrong with it? I feel like
It
it,
tastes
can't
like
be
creamer?
that bad.
Like if you melted cream cheese and drowned it in milk. Nothing else. Actually, nothing else.
Did you get the bottom layer of Oreos? You're gonna scoop all the way down.
I don't hate it. I think it needs more Oreo filling.
More of the actual stuff.
Some salt, so maybe we put some Cheetos in there. You guys should try this. It's got good bones.
Like the ingredients are great. The ratios are fucking terrible.
This is probably one of those things where I'd rather just eat the Oreos.
I wonder.
Where do I get a spoon?
That might be on us, though. And by us,
I think it is absolutely.
I think it's on me.
I think
No,
so.
I think it's on both of you.
Like I said,
Because I think
you need the time.
I do think you needed to crush up and use more of the actual Oreo
I do
taste.
agree.
Yeah.
It's fine. It
It's
just
fine.
tastes like wet cream cheese.
It is just
And
very,
Oreo.
Kind of, yeah. It's kind of just wet cream cheese. Not the worst thing I've had today.
No, I agree. I'd actually bump that above some of the. Chelsea could never go to. That's what you've been feeding us. the whole
Chelsea would
video.
never survive prison.
That was
Wait!
fucking awful.
What's the vanilla Coke for?
That was for a icy thing, and that was another one that got taken down. I don't know. These guys they're dropping like flies.
I think it's. Did they call it a speedball?
No, that's something else, Matt.
God, that looks awful.
What? I think yours had to be something different.
No,
than
we're
this.
ripping that.
Okay,
We
hear
have
me
to
out.
see that.
Do you
Holy
guys want to take these ingredients and just try to make your own?
I want to do that. You need to see this. That looked fucking terrible.
She asked for a pill bottle earlier for this video. What was that for? I feel like she's holding back.
That's the Tylenol cheesecake. Remember, the Tylenol burrito.
This
with
is the
potato
cheesecake
chip
for when you
recipe.
got your ass beat. Crush up Tylenol. What was the pill bottle for?
That was for the lollipop. So they took Jolly Ranchers and they melted it down with a lot of
Oh, at their
Jolly
microwave.
Ranchers and stuff, and stuck it in there.
And then they've got a lot of.
Oh.
That's cool.
There's some creative
Yeah,
things
that's a
here.
cool
No,
one.
I think the other one is, I think what you're thinking of, the vanilla Coke float.
There was something, yeah, that. And then
So we'll do
I
this.
put them in like those little hot candies, but I don't know what.
That's fine.
Somebody stole them.
So here's, I can make this one.
Yeah,
I can
and I
make
know
this
this
one
one's
from
by
memory.
heart. Yeah. What are you starting with here?
This is instant coffee. They did not give me a lip. Oh. All right. You gotta watch carefully though because this one goes fast. You want one too, or you want to share?
No, we're gonna share.
All right. Some water.
Of course. Keep it healthy.
Good. 1 peppermint.
You don't crush them up.
Nope. 2 peppermints. You agree? He didn't crush it.
He didn't. And then there's supposed to be a fireball you drop in it.
Yep. Fireball goes in now, but Chelsea ate all of those.
I bought them, but I don't
That's fine.
It's okay.
He said Coke or anything else with caffeine works.
Because the instant
So the coffee wasn't enough caffeine.
Yeah. Then he added sugar on top.
Do we have sugar?
Sugar?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's all right.
That's fine. And look at this.
Yeah.
Look at what is happening
Chemical
here.
reaction.
He said mix it up. It does look like a gas. Mix it up and
what
let
was
it
this called?
sit. He didn't have a name. He said it makes the speedball go down easier.
So are you supposed to let it sit long enough for like the peppermint to dissolve in the Coke?
He said just let it sit for like a minute or two.
Okay. Did you mix it up, right?
Yeah, you want me to mix it a little more?
Well, is it supposed to settle? Is that why it's sitting? Like, what else would it be doing?
I don't really know. Let me just mix it a little more. What could go wrong? It's thick.
Hope you're ready to be up for the rest of the week.
This will surely cure your...
Yes, this will help.
Without a doubt, that is a top 5 worst beverage I've had.
It's coffee.
What's coming through? You tasting the coffee? You tasting the peppermint?
I'm tasting almost nothing but ground coffee and like the tiniest hint of vanilla Coke. Like almost the idea of vanilla Coke is planted in there.
Maybe about the ratios were off a little
I'm
bit.
gonna add a splash of cream.
Yeah.
Why did they add peppermints?
That is disgusting.
Did we do something wrong?
Is this one also use cinnamon or no?
They used the man. It's still stuck in my mouth. They used the fireball.
So maybe you're missing the cinnamon.
Oh, probably.
I bet. You know what? You know what it needs genuinely? Sugar. It needs to cut that bitterness.
Well,
Ew!
Maybe I used too much instant coffee and not enough. How much Coke does
That's
he
just
use?
like drinking an ashtray.
That's such a good way to put
it's
it.
like if you like took a shot of the bong water after 4 years, after like 4 years of using it.
So many excellent F's are cigarette in your drink and you took a drink of it.
So, yeah, don't go to prison.
but if you do, I'd say exclusively chow down on the jail bricks.
The jailhouse bricks were
those were
shocking.
by far the best.
I'm
thing.
glad
Not
we
even
put
close.
it in A.
Yeah.
I think the ramen-based ones really carry it because ramen's just incredible.
Bro, I know I have to poop, but it's straight diarrhea.
That's not poop, my friend. Whatever.
I'm doing it at home.
Yeah, whatever's knocking is not poop. You just
That's prison pudding.
that drink. You had one sip.
That goes straight through.
Your shotgun blasting out the bottom of the porcelain. Oh wow!
Oh, it'll be fun.
Oh, we're gonna be texting at like 6 a.m.
Hold your horses. No, this video is not about One Punch Man Season 3. If anyone out there has eyeballs and you've unfortunately subjected them to the torture of One Punch Man Season 3, you probably know that not much has changed since the last video I made on it in terms of how disastrous this season has been. But I want to give credit where credit is due. The most recent episode, episode 8, is the first time this season I felt like I was actually watching an animated series. We had a fight sequence with characters that actually moved in this episode. Whoopee! Yeah, we fucking got there, baby. Anything is possible! This is the first episode where the fight scenes actually have motion. There are moments in the flashy flash fight that I think are really good. Is it perfect? No. But compared to the rest of the dog shit we've been fed, this was a gourmet meal of an episode. And I think what this shows, at least to me personally, is that JC Staff can deliver quality at least to the same level they did in Season 2 of One Punch Man, which in hindsight, pretty solid, but Bandai is the reason why Season 3 is so shitty, because of lack of budget they were willing to allocate to the season, lack of time they gave JC Staff to work on it. Somehow they still had it be just like rushed out and farted whatever they could get on the table. Even though it's been 6 years since Season 2, I think Bandai is the main villain here that has caused Season 3 to be so awful, so rough. And Episode 8, I think, is irrefutable evidence that JC Staff can deliver good quality animation if they have resources and time to do so, which Bandai deprived them of, just left them fucking emaciated, malnourished with no money and no time to work on it. But I was pleasantly surprised at the quality of episode 8. The flashy flash fight, I thought, was really solid overall. It doesn't salvage season 3, like it doesn't redeem it, but it is a nice treat. There's only a handful of episodes left in season 3, so this is very tardy to the party here. This would be like me finally hitting a growth spurt and reaching 6 feet tall by the time I'm 85 years old. You know, at the ripe age of 85, I'm finally living my dream of being 6 feet tall. But you know, it's a little late. Kinda cool anyway, I guess, though. Point is, I'm glad episode 8 was good. It's finally a step in the right direction, and maybe I'm just suckling on the supple bosom of hopium. Maybe I'm just latched onto the titty here. But maybe this is a sneak peek at things to come, that the next handful of episodes, it's going to finish on a high note instead of this sad whimper that the rest of the season has been. Probably unlikely, but who knows. What I do know is that we here at Cheeky decided to extend the Black Friday sales offer to today. So today will be the final day for the 20% off of all of our soaps using any creator codes. So go to usecheeky.com right now to get the best soap in the universe at an incredible deal. Anyway, like I said, this video is not even about One Punch Man, but I wanted to mention that really quick. This video is actually about a different anime, one that a while ago I said I didn't like. And I dropped it after like 5 or so episodes. It just wasn't hitting for me. But recently I wanted to give it another shake, another spin, because I've seen perpetual glaze for it, and I thought, let's just really commit to it and let's watch the series. And I really, really like it. Frieren. Frieren is a show that I'm sure you've probably heard of in some capacity because people love this show. And when I initially watched it when it first came out, I just had a hard time getting into it. Like, it was a very nice looking show and it was very comfy and cozy, but I just wasn't getting invested into the world or the characters. But I just keep seeing and have always seen so much praise for it that I just thought, you know what, let's just watch the whole thing, and if it's really not for me, it's not for me, but at least I, consumed the entire thing to know for sure. Which is typically not a philosophy I subscribe to. I think, like One Piece, for example. I, out of spite, committed to watching the entire One Piece series, but it took me like fucking 400 episodes to fall in love with it. I don't think it's reasonable or rational to expect everyone else to go through with that level of headstrong commitment for something that you weren't, immediately loving. I think it's totally okay to drop something after a few episodes if it's just not feeling like it vibes with you. But for Frieren, I just continue to see amazing things, so I said, let's do it. I want to give it another shot, and I'm really happy I did, because this time around, I genuinely thought it was like a masterpiece. I think Frieren is incredible, and now I'm super pumped for season 2. I think it was such an amazing experience. I don't know what demon crawled up my ass the first time I watched this, but it must have been clouding my vision with sin and folly. Because I was a big dummy back then, I suppose. And looking back on it, it's weird because I've never had an issue with slow burn in media, whether it's games, movies, shows. In fact, some of my favorite are more of a slow burn experience, which Frieren definitely is. But I don't know, I guess just initially I didn't get hooked by the concept, and Frieren as a character wasn't someone that I felt I could care about across many episodes. And I think that's probably because the show does something I don't think any other shows I've ever seen have done. It starts you at the end of a hero's journey. Frieren's previous party had just completed the major task, defeating the ultimate evil, saving the world. You as the viewer don't get to see that happen. You don't watch the show that focused on that hero's journey. You are watching the show of what happens next through the eyes of Frieren, who is an immortal being. She is an elf, so the 10 years they spent on that journey saving the world, that's not even a blip on the radar of her overall lifespan. And the way she views the world around her is very distant and removed emotionally, because everything she is experiencing is so trivial in the grand scheme of her never-ending life. Her extraordinarily long life, all of this will be meaningless at some point. So she's very apathetic. There is a comparison I drew on my first watch that I still think is somewhat applicable, where there is a game, an amazing game I played a long time ago on the Xbox 360 called Lost Odyssey, that kind of tackles occasionally similar things as Frieren through like some short stories in the game. And I don't know, I think maybe I just got the wrong impression for what the show was really about and where the show was going. Because I didn't give it enough of a chance. But I'm just so happy I went back to watch Frieren, because this show really is special. And even the first 4 or 5 episodes this time around, I was a lot more gripped by. And the show does, like, really gather a lot of steam after you get through, like, the initial building blocks and the foundation that it lays. My initial impressions of Frieren was that she was just going to be, like, kind of a generic stoic character and immortal where, like, everyone she could ever care about will die, so what's the point in caring? Which is something I've seen in other shows where they have, like, a character that feels kind of like a robot, like an emotionless husk. And I thought that's what they were setting Frieren up to be, where eventually they'd start to, like, crack that shell slowly but surely. She is immortal. Time is very different to her, but she has emotions. She has tons of emotions, and she conveys them in her own way, and she subtly changes as well in her own way as a result of all of her experiences and everyone that she meets. And she starts to have regrets, and she starts to care to learn about these people that she has a party with. So it's a very cool growth to see across the season, and I just think the show is beautifully done. It has action too. It's not like just dialogue and doing chores. Granted, a lot of it is them making stops in their journey to do certain things, but the stops are also a really valuable experience too, and they're not like boring or anything. I actually think some of the stops are the most memorable parts of the show, with what you get to learn and what comes from their experiences at these stops, where she's like collecting grimoires and whatever is payment. It's just unlike anything I had seen before, and I think my initial impressions were that it was going to be like kind of boring, maybe even slice of lifey, so I just maybe didn't tune out and connect with the themes. But going back this time around, man, it fucking hits. Time has always been like a very grand, scary concept to me. In fact, 2 of my tattoos are time-oriented pieces, as corny as that sounds. It's just so interesting the things you can play with in this ballpark when it comes to time. And the way Frieren uses it with her, I think is brilliant. The show is just truly a complete package. It is visually breathtaking. I think they've knocked it out of the park with the animation. The emotional beats really resonate with viewers clearly, because it's like one of the top rated anime of all time. But like, even me personally, a lot of like the themes that we're coming across, like they do hit, and it feels very poignant. Like, it is a well-executed show when it comes to its emotional moments, and its characters, I feel like, have a lot of depth and are very well fleshed out and established, and it makes you care about them and their journey. And it does also have action, and I think the action is great. I'll probably wait to do a full review on Frieren after Season 2, because it's right around the corner. But for now, I just wanted to put this out here about how wrong I was with my initial impressions of Frieren. This show slaps. I think Frieren is a masterpiece. So I definitely get the glaze now. And yeah, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's about it. See ya.
I never got into Minecraft, but I did try it when it was very first released in its alpha state, just this innocent little game that hadn't quite taken the internet by its nutsack yet, and I just didn't really care for it. But I was there super early, like a 2012 Bitcoin enthusiast, but just like those early Bitcoin enthusiasts, I didn't invest. It wasn't my cup of tea, the condom didn't fit me, I just never really got into it, but now I'm being overwhelmed with emails and requests during streams to play Minecraft, because I understand it's the hottest shit on the internet right now, so I figured it's nine years later, might as well give it another try, maybe it'll be fun. Let's check out single player. How do I build a nuclear power plant? How much dirt do I need for one of those? Change the camera. Oh, Jesus, got a little POV blowjob angle there. Well, let's get cooking, baby. There we go. First block of dirt acquired. Now the fun's setting in. I've got an idea. Bang. God, I can see the whole map from here. You know what? Fuck this. I always get told the multiplayer is the fun part. Yeah, save and quit. Wouldn't want to lose all of that remarkable progress. Let's get into the multiplayer action. Wow. Now this is what I'm fucking talking about. Now I see why people like Minecraft. I'm home. I found my new life. My second life. Like my dick. From Ass Helmet. It's very big. It's like I'm back in Sunday school. The whole aesthetic of this server makes it feel like I'm getting hacked in the early 2000s. Or that I've just been infested with adware, malware type shit. Top of the Reddit to you, milady. I got a surprise for you. There we go. You picked it up. You're my girlfriend now. Yeah, you are. Oh my goodness. Is that a bikini? Who needs the real world? Is that a penis? Who needs the real world? Ass helmet out here free dicking it. My goddamn hero. Oh, baby. What's up, girl? Do you like gamers? How do I speak to this goddess? How do I flirt with her? Is my sexy rank not high enough? Character's confidence too low? What's the command for typing in this game? What? Wait, no! Come back! It gets bigger! No! Oh, shit. Hot PvP? What is it, like first to come loses? Battle Royale of premature ejaculation? Club sounds interesting. I don't want to build. Kiss battle, I'm in it. Yeah, baby, let's get in there. This is my kind of minigame. Let's check out the global leaderboards. This dude's got 3,669 kisses. Amateur. Time to get my sexy rank up, baby. I'm gonna be kissing bitches all day today. There we go, okay. Well, this isn't what I was expecting. Well, this doesn't... What makes this focused on kissing? It looks kind of just like a Pokemon city. Everyone's talking about me. They're laughing at me. Okay. Well, how about we stop making fun of the new guy and come help him? There we go. Oh, is this my savior? The lifeguard? Lead me out of here. Oh, is this the exit? Oh, nice. That was super nice of him. Time to shoot my shot. Come on, baby. Swipe right. Swipe right. Give me a smooch. I don't even know if you can kiss in this game, but it's called Kiss Battle, so I assume you can. Ass helmet said yes, but I don't think this guy's ass helmet. I got kissed? Oh, finally. Alright, now I think we're flirting. Here, let's take it to the next level. Get in there. I've assumed the position. Get in there. Jetpack me. Want to fuck me? Well, that's what I've come here for, yeah. Why else would I be here? How do I don't see Beach's name anywhere here. Please, I'm not trying to leave you on red, Beach. Give me a second. I'll just throw it out to the wild. Let them all know my intention. Come on, baby. Where do you want to fuck? Well, I hear imagination's the limit in Minecraft. Let's see what we've got. If possible, on a fucking cloud, you know, a bed of actual roses. I mean, all kinds of romantic shit I can think of. But what do we have at our disposal? What are our locations? Taking an awfully long time. Only at the city? Okay, I can work with that. A little boring. City's not that wild. Maybe we can do it in the library, though. Fulfill that fantasy. The old angry librarian. Is this all it is? Just kind of standing behind him while they crouch in front of you? I mean, I guess it kind of looks like doggy style. Fuck me more. I mean, alright, I'm trying. You're doing all the work here. Let's... wait, where'd they go? No, wait, come back! I didn't mean to complain, I'll take it! I'll fucking take it, please, no! No, 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 no! Oh, okay, they're coming back, good. Got a little worried for a second. Alright, just keep going, fuck it. We're already here, might as well go the whole 9 yards. I wonder if there's any, like, commands for it, though. I'll ask. What is the command for the Cleveland steamer? Yeah, I wonder if there's a Cleveland steamer option in here. That'd be fucking awesome. For those that don't know, and I'm sure you all do anyway, the Cleveland steamer is where you take a shit on the chest and then put your ass on it, rubbing back and forth, emulating a steamroller. Thus the name. What do you mean, what? You ain't never heard of a Cleveland steamer? I also don't like the way you asked that. Just so matter of fact, what? It's a little condescending, you kink shaming me? You're really gonna kink shame me in a Minecraft sex server? I'll let it slide for now. Just tell me, is there a command? Look into your little Minecraft handbook, your Prima official strategy guide. There's not. No Cleveland steamer, huh? Yeah, then I think we're done here. Fuck Minecraft.
I love cryptids. I think most of you know that. I've made a lot of content covering cryptids. I even went on a full-blown cryptid hunt using the latest and greatest in cryptid catching technology. In North Carolina, when we hunted the, what was it called? The local cryptid there? The Jim Google or something like that? The the Boojum. That's what it was called. We were hot on the tracks of the Boojum out in the dense forests of North Carolina, really trying to find that disgusting bastard, but unfortunately slipped through our fingertips out there and then summoned coyotes to scare us out of the forest, and we ended up leaving. We didn't even camp out there. Point is, I like cryptids. Now, do I believe they actually exist? Dropping the sarcasm, no. Absolutely not. But I really appreciate the people that do believe in them. It is so fun to watch content from true cryptid believers. Unfortunately, now the community's been hijacked from people just fucking farting out AI cryptid videos all over the place, unfortunately. Heavens to Betsy, that poor person was hunted by a bulimic cubone. Fuck, the way it climbed the tree like that. Horrifying stuff. All AI. Point is, right now it's kind of a hot trend to just dump these cryptid AI videos out there to fool people into thinking that it's real, and right now the Wendigo is the big one they keep targeting. So I've been inundated with that because on stream, we did a little cryptid deep dive onto some that I'd never heard of, which is rare because I love cryptids and I've familiarized myself with most of them, even like the really obscure ones that no one gives a fuck about or has ever even heard of, like hairy hands. For those that don't know, hairy hands is a disembodied pair of hands with a lot of hair on them, real fucking fuzzy hands that on a certain stretch of road, I don't even remember where, it's in some rural area where some drivers report seeing a pair of paws come out and yank the wheel of their car off to the side, causing them to crash in the nearby ditch. Now, using basic logic, you can probably surmise that the actual explanation for why so many cars crash into the ditch on that stretch of road is probably because the drivers are tired. It seems to happen at night exclusively, so they perhaps got tired and imagined it. Plenty of reasonable explanations, but the fun one is hairy hands. And there's just so many wacky cryptids that I just find a lot of joy in learning about. It's a lot of fun. So, unfortunately, it's being fisted by AI right now, but I don't want that to overshadow the whimsy that cryptids can offer. So I want to show you some of those stream highlights going over some of these cryptids that you probably haven't heard of either. Cryptid sightings disappeared when 4K cameras came about for some reason. Are you insane, brother? There's cryptid sightings every day. Don't you remember the whole giant thing? Where people on TikTok were convinced that giants were real because they saw the top of a fucking antenna on a mountain? Flatwood Monster is cooler. Who's the Flatwood Monster? I do not recognize this at all. The terrifying true story of the Flatwoods Monster. Give me the Cliff Notes. West Virginia's Flatwood Monster.
Flatwoods Monster. One of West Virginia's most popular legends is from the small village of Flatwoods. The story is that back in 1952, 3 boys all went up to check it out. What they found not only terrified them, but shocked the entire village for decades. They found a monster, described as having a bloody red body and a green face that glowed. It was huge, about 10 feet tall, and had a head shaped like a spade. Its hands were clawed and had a very distinct hissing sound. News of the story spread far and wide, and because of the panic it caused, the US Air Force had to do an inquiry, specifically a UFO inquiry, which they called Project Blue Book. The project came to an end.
No shot, that's where that comes from.
Flatwoods Monster lives on.
No shot, that's where the Project Blue Book comes from. Is that actually the origin? No, yeah, I was surprised you've never heard of this one. Nah, that just doesn't ring any bells. I've certainly never seen that image of the Flatwoods Monster. Looks like an Adventure Time character. The Sandown Clown is the most terrifying cryptid. It's another one I don't know. Hit me with the Cliff Notes.
Did you know about the alien clown? The Sandown Clown is a humanoid entity that was seen by 2 children near Lake Common, England.
No, that shit's the Amazing Digital Circus.
The children heard an ambulance-like sound and came across this being, which was described as a mix of a clown, robot, and alien. Standing over 2 meters tall, the Sandown Clown was thin with a large head, blue triangle eyes, a flat brown nose, and yellow lips. It had a tall pointed hat, a red and green clown suit, and wooden antenna extending from its body. Despite its appearance, the Sandown clown was friendly and spoke to the children for almost 30 minutes. It spoke through some kind of microphone or speaker system. It identified as Sam and claimed to be all colors and non-human, providing cryptic responses to questions about its nature. When asked if it were a ghost, it is reported to have answered, "Well, not really, but I am in an odd sort of way." After this
Damn,
encounter,
that's deep.
the Sandown clown vanished and has never been seen again. Whether it's true or not, the tale of the Sandown clown is another odd mystery of our world.
No, it's not. How is that an odd mystery? Some kids lied. The end. How is that an odd mystery? I'm always interested in the real cryptid stuff. The goat mans. The hairy hands. That kind of thing. Not the fucking Sandown clown where the only thing is these two kids said they met a weirdo. That's not real cryptid shit. That's fraudulent. That's stolen valor. These I spit on. This is a bunch of hooey. Black Knight Satellite is no stolen valor. What the fuck is Black Knight Satellite? That sounds like a character from My Hero Academia.
Lots of people believe in the abstract theory of alien life, but some people believe aliens have not only visited Earth, they actually placed a mysterious device into orbit above our planet thousands of years ago that they used to communicate with humanity. Sounds crazy? Here's a look at the mystery of the Black Knight Satellite. In 1954, the New York Times ran an article saying that Dr. Lincoln La Paz had discovered 2 satellites orbiting the Earth. The reason this was news? In 1954, no country had managed to launch any satellites yet. Whatever La Paz saw, it was enough to worry the Pentagon for a while that the Russians might have beaten America into space. La Paz later said he made it all up, while the Army said no such satellites existed.
Okay.
Still, many people believe the satellites were there, but Time magazine announced it was just an innocent piece of space junk. However, thanks to declassified
Black Knight
documents,
Satellite.
we now know that it was a cover-up, as it was actually an American spy satellite doing reconnaissance on Russia. But is that just another layer to the deeper cover-up of the Black Knight Satellite?
Probably. This isn't even a cryptid, by the way. You have provided me with something that's not even a cryptid. Unless the Black Knight Satellite then came down to fucking Florida, grew legs, and now haunts the forests of Apopka or something. Puckwudgies are my favorite. They're pretty creepy and believable. Know of them? Puckwudgies. Are we making up words? We're fully in fucking Poppy Playtime Society now? Puckwudgies? Holy fake cryptid fan. Is this something that's blowing up right now? Puckwudgies? 2 to 3 foot tall, gray-skinned, magical woodlands creatures. These are pretty believable, you say?
A Pukwudgie is a fascinating mythical creature deeply rooted in the folklore of Native American tribes, particularly the Wampanoag and Algonquian peoples of the northeastern.
Man, that is an unfortunate looking little guy. Yikes. Oh man. That's gotta be awful.
They are also associated with a range of mystical powers, including the ability to create fire, shapeshift.
This is just Dungeons and Dragons shit. Where's the evidence of the Punkwudgies? Oh, it's this guy again. This is the guy that keeps finding fairies.
He's just there. Ah, you see? That was a quick glimpse there.
What? Bring his little ass out here and make him dance for me.
No, he's not there. Oh, sorry about that. He was doing. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Where? Oh, fuck! That dirty pervert was twerking. Oh my god. Alright, well, maybe Punkwudgies are real. They exist. I'm a believer now. Can't argue with the facts. Next he's gonna say he hasn't heard of the Fresno Nightcrawler. That one actually somewhat sounds familiar. At least that one rings a bell. Can't say I've seen the Fresno Nightcrawler. The name sounded familiar though, but I do not recognize this SCP. Wow. That does give me a lot to ponder. Just when I thought I had seen it all. I know all about Mothman. See, Mothman's a real cryptid. That's an interesting cryptid.
Just water.
This is more expensive, but you get more out of that, is what I was saying.
Oh. Co-founder and CEO John Gluck.
That can't be real.
Why Kia?
This is $250.
This is $250. I will tell you, the box stinks. This water is dollars.
Oh my god.
Alright, we're gonna talk about all the problems with Stranger Things 5.
We are revisiting an old tier list. Probably close to like 5 to 6 years ago now, right? We did a water bottle tier list.
Yeah, we did that. Was that in the green screen room?
No, that was at my fucking dinner table.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah. Nope. This predates even Chelsea.
This
I think.
predates women.
Yeah, we did this before girls existed.
Crazy.
Before the Lord took one of our ribs and made a woman out of it.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
And yeah, you're welcome, ladies. So now, back then, we did only gas station water bottles that we could find in 15 minutes. This time, we prepped and found every water bottle ever made.
This is all of them.
Yeah, this is all of them out there.
This one also is focusing on a little bit on price, because we got a really expensive one, which you got to watch till the end to see how many thousands of dollars it costs.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, we're going to see if price plays an impact, and we're just going to try a bunch of waters. It's not every water, because we're missing our favorite Zephyr Hills.
What?
This is more of a price tier list than a water bottle tier list.
We are looking at the rarest water on Earth based on price and seeing which is the best.
Yeah. This one's super rare now because Ashton Hall. You can barely find Saratoga anymore.
We're going to start with Zin water. Save our oceans.
How expensive is that one?
Yep.
So we're looking at. Okay,
Gotta figure out how it opens.
$1.50 to $2 a bottle. So $2 for a bottle of water. That's kind of expensive for water, right?
It is. I don't know a normal price. Go ahead, take a sip.
Alright, Zin water.
It's got a nipple top.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a sports.
It's fine. It's just normal water.
You know what I find with all the fancy waters is it all talks about the pH. So this one's alkaline. It's 9.5 pH.
Yep.
All of these, for the most part, say something about their pH levels, which I don't know what's. See, that's 10 pH.
This is 9.5. I think the lower pH, the happier your tummy.
This one's 8.4.
No, wait, no, I don't think so. I think the lower pH, the more acidic it is, right? Isn't that how that works?
Is lower acidic or basic?
I'm pretty sure lower is acidic, because if that's a 10, that's basically acid, is it not?
No.
10 is the top of the scale. Is it not?
No, I think it goes to like 14 or something like that. I think 7 is perfectly.
Yeah, 7 is
neutral. 7
neutral.
is neutral. I'm pretty sure low is acid.
I can't remember. It's been too long. But if you ask me to do electron orbitals for the periodic table, I'll nail that.
A higher pH number is less acidic.
Yeah, it's more basic. What number do you start hitting ouchie levels of acid? Like, I would say like 4?
What pH
hurts me?
Yeah.
Very acidic is below 4 to 5, and very alkaline is above 9 to 10.
So this is very alkaline.
I'm feeling it.
That's like drinking a Tums.
This says, generally speaking, it starts to get dangerous with strong acids, pH below 2, and some strong bases, pH above 12. So, seems like we're okay.
I think this is a...
How many of these are Nestle, do you think?
Yeah, like...
Probably all of them.
Maybe all of them, yeah.
Alright.
This was fine. Give it like a B.
Alright.
Just normal water. I got no strong feelings.
I feel like if B is our 7, it's a B. It's just water.
Yeah, that's just normal water.
And the rest are probably not just going to be
I'm
normal water.
seeing our future.
This is eternal, naturally alkaline spring water. That's a very cool bottle.
That is a cool bottle. How much is eternal?
This looks fancy.
I know the lore on this one.
Do you?
Yeah.
I didn't know it had
what's the
lore.
This one's the Dollar Tree bottle.
Oh!
Right?
Whoa!
And look at all the other bottles.
Dude, sitting down Friday night with the boys, bottle of Eternal and a Mama Celeste pizza. You kidding me? Oh man,
That's heaven right there.
That's boys' night if I've ever heard.
Taking a
one.
peek at the new Stranger Things season.
Speaking of our future, it's like how Vecna saw the future and did nothing with it.
Ain't that the truth?
Are you holding the water in your mouth to like really get a good taste?
It's like wine.
Oh, not really. I was just talking with the water in my mouth. This is good.
It's good. That's good water. Dollar Tree water is good. I think if we call it now, we can say lower price, better water.
Yeah. I like that more than Zen.
That's science.
I give that a B+.
I'm gonna go A.
Oh, going A, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Going A.
I guess
very bold.
we should have had Zephyr Hills as our gold standard.
Well, but you know what that's like.
I
You can
remember.
Yeah.
Fiji.
I only buy Fiji and Smart Water when I'm at the airport, and it's like $14.95 every time.
I only buy Smart Water when I'm at the movie theaters, and it's like $8.
Mm-hmm. You don't buy it at the airport?
Not all. Not often.
I think I like Fiji. I think Fiji's good.
I think Fiji was one of our top 2 on the tier
Yeah,
list.
it is good. That is good water. You get what you pay for.
Fiji is so just nothing. Like
Yeah.
Fiji is water.
Yeah.
Well, you know, like you drink something and it's got a little bit of flavor in there.
Yeah.
There's nothing in Fiji. It's straight H2O.
I would imagine if we did the last 3 with blindfolds on, we would have no fucking clue which is which.
Give me a blindfold.
No.
We do the rest blindfolded.
You don't think there's a difference between that and Eternal?
I would put this at the exact same ranking I would give Eternal, which is good.
I was going to do
Which
the
is a B+.
same, an A, but I thought it tasted like nothing.
No, there's got to be like a really good water in here. It's probably 10.
I have to imagine when we start tasting 10 pH.
Yeah. This is when we get scary.
Yeah.
I got it at Whole Foods and it said it was local.
This is
But
local?
it's
That's
from
local
Boca
water?
Raton, so I don't know how local.
I don't want to drink Florida water.
This is local Florida swamp water?
Huh.
Yeah, that was
Interesting.
Well, Zephyr Hills is also local in that case.
I don't-
Zephyr Hills is in Florida.
I don't think the Zephyr Hills on the water bottle is the same as our Zephyr Hills.
It absolutely
It
is.
definitely is.
100% it is, yeah.
Yeah, so that was $2 as
Huh.
well.
Electrolytes may crystallize in the bottle. Just shake gently and enjoy. pH test strips do not accurately measure pH above 8. Use an electronic meter for true
So
results.
the website is also claiming that it is the only water that is actually at a perfect 10 pH.
Oh, perfect 10 water.
Perfect 10.
Whoa! Their water comes from Crystal Springs. I've
Ew.
swam in that. I've drank my own swim.
In Zephyr Hills?
Mhm.
Yeah, I've swum in it too.
I have. Wait, where? Crystal Springs?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I was thinking Ginny Springs.
I've drank myself.
Alright, perfect 10. You're not going to believe it. That tastes identical to water that we've previously consumed.
It feels, I guess, different in my mouth. It doesn't taste any different.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could go for mouthfeel. Let me see.
I would say the mouth feels 5% different. I think, to your point, if I was blindfolded, I might not be able to tell you that.
I don't know where these electrolytes are hiding, but I'm not finding them. It was fine.
Yep, that's fine.
That was okay. I don't know if I care about it being a perfect 10 pH, to be honest with you. Didn't do much for me.
All right, here's an expensive one.
Yeah, that's
This
Voss water.
Voss. Oh, it's not glass Voss, though. It's
No.
not glass.
But even the glass ones weren't too expensive. The plastic ones, I think I ordered them, so that's why they came out.
That's fair.
But that's,
All right.
that's still $2.50 for the bottle.
We're getting up there.
$2.50 for a bottle of Voss.
That's a big mouth.
Looks like liquid gold right
This
there.
one, I'm not going to say anything.
What the fuck is that?
I had to cough when it.
F tier. Almost killed him.
Fuck. The second I took a drink, I got a cough.
That was such a visceral reaction to it.
Water's fine.
This one, I think, has more of a taste.
Let me taste. Oh, let me, without coughing, let me try.
I'm going to go B.
This. You said you think it has more of a taste?
When I'm saying more, I'm saying 5%. Like, there's something there.
I don't know. Just tastes like a little flatter, I guess. Maybe you could argue. I don't know.
Do you think the others tasted carbonated?
Not really. I guess it just feels so flat that it's the only thing that
it's like in a
stands
vacuum.
out. Yeah. Give it like another B.
Oh, B.
Whoa.
This is gonna be bad.
Just
I feel
water.
it. I feel it.
You think because it's in a
Yeah. Whenever you have these
wait.
like quirky things coming in, like it's just a fucking egg or something. It's like, I hope so.
Yeah, no, I saw this company that had this like soap.
Just soap.
Just soap.
Yeah, but you don't eat that.
You don't eat it, no, but you're getting what you get. You know, you're
You're
just
getting what
getting
you
soap.
get. This has an expiration date.
That's it?
Yeah. Best by May 12th, 2027.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, we got time, but,
Yeah, but
why,
that feels
why has it got an
short
expiration date?
for water.
Maybe because
The cardboard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Box water or whatever. No.
I thought there was another.
Oh yeah, that's actually pretty fucking terrible. That's not very good. I don't like that. I feel like I'm tasting the cardboard more than the water.
Yeah, it definitely takes on the taste of the cardboard. It's
Yeah.
not bad. I guess you just called it terrible.
Well, when I say terrible, I mean relative
compared
to
the
like
others.
what water you would
I'm
want.
gonna put it all the way down in C.
$2.50 a bottle.
$2.50. It's in
$2.50?
cardboard. I have to. This is the problem. It's the same thing with eating healthy. To do good things and have recyclable.
Well, the thing with that too
Well, you
is
can
it's
recycle
cardboard,
plastic.
but it's fucking plastic.
That's what I was gonna say. There's plastic on
and
that.
there's still so much plastic on it, so you're not.
What's
really
the
doing
point?
shit.
It's not like a
Okay.
milk.
Also, it's
Well-
not just water; it's in a container. They're lying.
True.
We got a lot of.
Yeah, this out of all of them, this is the one that I like the least. I feel like I
agree.
tasted a lot of cardboard residue.
I'm going C, and I think I'm already, based on naming, gonna like the next one less. This is 9020 Beverly Hills.
90H2O.
90H20.
God, that's quirky.
Yep. This
From
reminds
Beverly
me.
Hills.
Yeah, and it's Drink the World's Finest. TM.
Oh, it's gonna be terrible. How expensive was that one?
This one is $4.50 a bottle.
That's the stupidest
This
thing.
is
That's
the
small...
shit they put on your nightstand in a hotel.
I was gonna say it.
It's horrible quality too, right? Like it's like really. I don't know. I just don't like. the feel of
California
it.
Mountain Spring Water. Yeah,
That
it's
is
a
the most
shitty
California shit I've ever
bottle. It
seen
is.
and heard.
Smooth, crisp, light. Shut up.
Dummies.
Co-founder and CEO John Gluck.
No.
That can't be
That's a
real.
fake name.
John Gluck.
That's a fake name. Well, hey, okay, hold on, guys. We were a little hasty.
Sorry.
It won the World's Best Water Award, as well as the Best of Beverly Hills Golden Palm Award. So who
votes for
Best
that?
of the Bay type of thing.
Yeah, who is on the council of the World's Best Water Award Committee? I
I
wonder.
guarantee it's John Gluck.
I know. Like, how are we not there? We've done three fucking. Well, I've done 3 water bottle tier lists. One with you, one with the boys, and now one more with you. Who else is more qualified?
Nobody. There's some numbers and water drops on the back. What do they mean?
The mineral content of the water you drink matters. The finest waters in the world are flowing with natural minerals that your mouth can taste and your body can feel. And then it just gives you the numbers of like potassium, magnesium. Yeah.
Good?
Nope.
Was
I
it
mean,
worth-
it's just water.
Was it worth the Golden Palm Award?
No, it's just normal water. It does gluck when it's coming
It
out,
does.
though. to his credit. Can you hear that gluck on camera?
Here, let me get
Yeah,
in there.
you're-
Can you gluck me a couple times?
Here. I'll gluck you a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's some good gluckage.
I would put that in the Fiji where there's no taste.
Yeah, this is very normal water.
I'm getting something of an aftertaste.
Are you? I'm not. I don't get any sense of minerals that my mouth and body can feel.
Probably just engorged myself on water. Oh. Yeah, I'll go B.
I'll give it a C just because I hate their branding and their price.
I didn't
You're paying more for what is fundamentally the same quality
See?
water as all the
Now
other
I'm
ones.
understanding what this video is, and I'm going to change my ranking to a C.
Yeah,
Price
and
to
I'm going to change it to a
quality
D
ratio.
now. Now it's a D.
It's a race to the bottom. All right, this one has to be expensive.
That one is about $3.50 a bottle.
Okay, this is pH 8.4 Icelandic Glacial, and it says.
We tried
Let me
this
see
one last
the
time.
label. Let me see the label. Whoa.
And it says this one is bottled at the source, Ulfus Spring, Iceland.
I think we liked it, if I remember right.
I don't remember. I hope so. There's going to be nothing nasty in this one.
One of the better waters. I don't know if it's worth $3.50. It's kind of what it boils down to. I don't.
Matt just had the realization that it was just water again. That he was trying to think of anything new to say.
It's all water. The thing to be mindful of.
Did have Molly in it. You should.
The thing to be mindful of is, why would you pay the extra amount of money for this water when it tastes the same as the cheaper waters like Eternal?
Because the marketing makes you think that it's not just the normal water.
I will say one thing I especially disliked about this before we turned the cameras on is this here. This is how the bottle's supposed to be. It's like a glacier, but this side specifically keeps making me think it's dented, and I keep trying to pop the dent out.
It's one of the better waters based on just being up there with like a Fiji and shit, but I wouldn't pay the extra money.
Bottle is really cool looking, but it doesn't
It is.
think it's dented,
It's
right?
like boots.
And it's huge.
It is a massive
You
bottle.
get a lot
How much
more.
was it? $1?
$1.25.
For that?
$1.25.
Pull Eternal back out.
Yeah, get him off the bench.
Eternal's coming back out.
Ikea.
This is $2.50.
This is $2.50. This was $1.25. $2.50. This one doubles as a wrist rest for your computer.
It's true.
All right, let's try IKEA.
Waikika from the Hawaiian volcanic from the
insensitive.
Hawaiian volcanic waters.
All right, $2.50 for a shot of water.
Yeah, those are tiny.
This is another thing they'd put on your fucking nightstand in a hotel room.
This is like a flight water, like a little travel
It's
water.
never
You only
enough.
paid $9 there.
Yeah, true. Again, that's just, that's normal water. But why would you pay $2.50 for so little of it? What are you feeling over there?
It's water.
It's just water, huh?
It's filtered through porous volcanic rock. Just don't do whatever they do in Dollar
We should
Tree.
try and make our own filtered water.
From a volcano.
No, filter it through like the
Yeah,
rocks.
we should find like a really interesting looking place that has water and just hype it up as like the coolest shit in Tampa. Like naturally harvested from fucking
local Tampa spring.
I'm trying to think of a park. Looks like a park. From Gaslight Park's fountain.
Yeah, from Hyde Park.
Yeah.
The Mountain Valley Spring. Hot take, have always hated these aluminum cans.
I'm not a fan. So like,
don't like
do you
it.
not like Liquid Death?
I do not.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan
I don't
either.
hate their product. I just don't like these cans. I don't want.
I'm fine with them if they have the screw tops. I don't like how Liquid Death had the actual like tabs.
Yep. Yeah. I want to drink out of plastic. I'm working on some G.I. Joe balls here. I need to keep filling.
All right, this is the original since 1871.
It's the original can too.
Yeah, you're not gonna believe what's in there.
I think the title of this video is your water killing you?
Is water a scam? Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I feel like I almost always only get these at events, like the metal cans at a concert or something.
Yeah, it's social.
And
It's supposed to be social.
It makes you talk more. They heat up so quickly. I feel like your water gets warm so fast. That's always my problem with it.
I agree with that. It definitely feels that way.
I don't like the, how much was that?
$2.50.
C.
You get better than that at least, but even still.
Oh, I didn't even rank that one. I said it's water.
Oh yeah, this is an F. fuck that guy.
That one's
less,
the F.
$2.50.
Yeah, C.
Less for
C
more
is
on the
fine.
Ikea one. Sucked.
All right, give me that next one.
Dude, I'm getting full.
Actually, check and see if they're bottled in the same spot.
Oh, they are very similar. But let me see that one.
this one.
One is Whole Foods brand and one is that one.
No.
Okay.
This one's Arkansas. This one also says can liner not made with bisphenol A, BPA.
That's good. Well, is this one made with bisphenol BPA?
I don't know.
Imagine.
If it doesn't say it's not.
I think we can safely assume this has toxic chemicals in there.
I
since
think
it
so.
doesn't tell
That
me
is
it
not
doesn't.
BPA free.
Nope.
This one is.
BPA abundant, I would imagine. That's the conclusion I'll draw
Extra
from
BPA.
that.
Whoa.
Oh
This
wait, do we have a
one-
difference?
This one is so nothing that the others feel like something. But in a good way.
That's because you're missing the BPA.
Yeah.
Yeah, the others were BPA
I was
weighted.
tasting BPA. So it's just, there's nothing there. It's like your mouth reverses.
It's like your mouth reverses is crazy.
You see what I mean?
That is a lot of nothing.
It's
in
like the abyss from Stranger Things.
Yeah, that is a lot. That is really a lot of nothing, huh?
That one. That one shocked me.
Oh, we didn't even tier list that last one, I don't think. Because of all the BPAs that are no doubt in there, probably a D, maybe a C.
I think this video is going to need a stinger showing the last bottle.
You already said C for it.
C?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't remember giving it something, so I give it a C.
I'm going to go A. They found a way to just make it empty.
How expensive was this one?
That one was $1.80.
Oh, that's much
and
better
it's
value.
cheap.
I'll give it an
That's
A.
an A?
I'll give it an A too.
Danny, try that and tell me it doesn't rock your world.
Oh yeah.
Oh, man. He's shocked. It's so much
That's
nothing.
pretty like nothing.
It's like if they
I'm with you.
liquefied air.
Yeah.
That's just...
No, there's like no aftertaste. Your mouth forgets it was there.
Yeah. All right, this is open water. It's open source water.
Yeah, this one has a lot going on.
Wait, did that say salt water? Nope, still water.
This is like a real steel can.
Yeah, real humdinger.
Is it a real steel?
Real steel.
Not really.
No.
This also feels like plain water, where it's a brand that doesn't actually exist except for on Delta Airlines.
Bye plastic. All right. Goodbye. Oh,
That would
heard that. Oh wait, that's like actually like a really shit one. I don't like that one at all. It has a taste.
And not a good one. This is weird. This kind of has it. You know the rubber on the inside of caps? It's a lot of times like a white rubber little coating. It kind of tastes like that.
It tastes like,
which I have licked a lot of those.
it tastes skunky, is what it tastes
Let me
like.
have another sip. It's like
No,
I'm not
like
going
like a beer skunk.
I'm not going straight to F. I think what's happening is we just drank liquefied nothing,
That's true.
and
Yeah.
now there's something.
Maybe that's, I forgot what that's like. Legitimately, to me, that tastes like when you finish like a Miller Lite and you get like the piss at the very bottom.
I was gonna equate it to-
actually taste that one, Danny. Since you just
I mean the
experienced something.
champagne of beer.
It's the Anheuser-Busch runoff water.
I was gonna compare it to like an Aquafina.
Yeah.
Where there's something there.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah. You guys are overreacting, but there's
No, I
like
think it's
something
like it's
there.
a C or D.
You
for
would
me.
too if you had all this great water and then you
Yeah,
got this.
true.
I would
Yeah.
say out of this lineup by
Yeah.
far the worst.
I think this is by far the worst.
I don't have the immediate yuck reaction.
It's not as bad as like Aquafina or Dasani. for
No,
me.
I
Like,
would-
It's not that strong.
Yeah, but out of our lineup of expensive ones, this is like the Aquafina.
Yeah.
Those women of refined
That's an F.
taste.
Yeah, I don't like that. How expensive was that one?
$2.50.
Yeah, overpriced as well.
How much is this glass Evian?
$6.50.
And you can't take it with you because it'll shatter.
True. And it's shaped like a bowling pin.
Evian is my go-to airplane water, if they have it. But not in the glass bottle. Not in the glass bottle.
Yeah, it's weird they always
They have like
let
the
you
little
on
ones.
there with
Yeah,
those.
it is cheaper in a plastic bottle.
I like glass bottles. Things taste good. out
Because you like the nicer things in life.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the glass things in life.
I've had a lot of Evian. Evian's good. It is a little more expensive than like Zephyr Hills, right? By a few cents, I would bet.
Probably.
Yeah. Evian's good. A.
Zephyr Hills is my hurricane water.
Oh yeah, most of my water bottles in my garage are when a hurricane's coming through. I'm like, I'll pick up one more pack. And I'm like, I have 4,200 water bottles. Fugi. Fugi. That looks like a fight brand.
Yeah, Fugi.
Is our Saratoga is not as expensive. That one is our second most expensive one at
Let's go to Saratoga first.
Was $3.50 actually, so it was kind of in the middle. But these last two are
That's a lot for
This is $3.50.
Yeah.
That feels like a good deal.
You get more for half the price of the glass Evian.
No wonder Ashton washes his face with it.
Because of that video, because of that Ashton guy, Saratoga's water prices dropped a little bit, so they could.
I'll tell you what, it's worse.
Is it?
Sorry, I
Is
don't
it
mean to
actually
spoil
worse?
it for you. Evian is better than Saratoga in terms of taste. Am I on the crack pipe?
I feel like they taste pretty similar. I mean, I just like Evian, so I'm a little partial to it, but
This one's really hard because it's a blank canvas, so when
Yeah.
somebody paints an opinion on it, you're like, I can feel that.
Yeah, I don't know. This feels like very close, and for half the price, I feel like it's probably more value.
I do like the blue bottle.
No,
It's got to be more empty. It's got to be more empty. Mr. Gluck is back.
I'd probably give that like an A as well. It's good.
It really, I didn't expect. Let me see the Evian real quick. This is 28 fluid ounces. How many is in the Evian? It's at $3 more. It's not worth $3 more.
Am I missing it? Am I stupid? I don't see it.
It's at the front.
Oh, I thought it'd be on the back.
78 millimeters. 75 CLs, which would be 750 mLs, which this is 828 mLs. Wait, so this is more for less.
We established that.
Wait, did we? I thought this was more.
No,
Oh.
this is more expensive, but you get more out of that. Is what I was saying.
Oh, I wasn't listening. We're gonna move on to Fugi.
How much water is in that one, Matt?
1,000 milliliters.
Oh.
It's more for
$9 a bottle.
$9.
There's got to be a reason why people would buy this. Oh.
The price jump to the next one is just insane. Turns out, even the expensive water is not that expensive.
That tastes like pool water. Actually tastes like
But
pool water.
it tastes like Italian pool water.
I gotta clear my mind of your thoughts before I dig into Fugi.
That is literally what it would taste like when I'd go to little swimming parties and I'd accidentally drink the fucking water. That tastes actually like pool water.
To me, it tastes like hose water.
Oh, interesting.
I have very distinct memories as a kid of do you remember those black plastic skate ramps? I would flip them over, I'd sit in it, fill it with some water from a hose, and I'd sit there with the hose and just fucking chill and drink out of it.
I used to drink out of
That explains so much.
They were like, please stop doing that. I'm like, nah.
That's very interesting. Yeah, I used to drink out of the hose a lot when I was a kid, too.
Not in
I
a
don't
skate
know.
ramp, though?
No, not in a skate ramp.
Shit. Been looking for my soulmate. But yeah, I really get hose water from that.
I don't know. I think I'm just still too stuck on pool water. But this is like
Maybe the pool you swam in was filled with a hose.
I mean, it was, but like, yeah. Try that, Danny. That like actually does taste like actual something, and I don't hate it.
Movie magic was crazy there.
I do get it immediately. It's got like the untreated, like I probably shouldn't really be drinking this kind of taste to it.
Yeah.
I don't want it to get misconstrued, Fugi. Like, I'm not trying to say you guys are like chlorinating it or anything. Like, it doesn't taste chemically. It just reminds me of that sensation of drinking pool water because it has like a stronger taste to it. Hose is probably more like accurate, I would say. Yeah, this one, like, I don't even know. It does feel like dirty.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go F because it's expensive and tastes like it's out of a hose.
Yeah. That's very nice, Fugi, to be giving us hose water, though.
Alright, I just saw the price of this water. That shit's crazy.
Yeah.
This water is $2,700.
Oh my god.
The next closest was $950.
Okay, but I want to this is supposed to be a custom water bottle. Their customer service is fucking god awful, and I requested a little thing like certain colors. They ignored my phone calls, left me weird ass voicemails, ignored my emails, and then like 2 days before they shipped it, they're like, we didn't hear from you, so we just went with whatever color, like blue color.
That's great for $2,700.
No, I'm like, okay, what's actually in this box? It could be a separate head. I don't know. It could have gotten scammed.
I will tell you, the box stinks.
Imagine.
The box is stinky.
The 10,000, is that the name of this water?
It's the name of the bottle.
Okay.
And I don't know the story of the water, or where the water comes from.
Probably comes from one of these
Oh,
water bottles.
also, by the way, in this receipt, it even says special instructions. I'd like the colors to be blue and black. Do you all do logos too?
Yeah,
They ignored it.
In another email, I gave them the specific text codes, everything.
I think we could get our money back for this because they ignored you and sent us proof that they ignored you. How fucking stupid can you be?
2,700 clams.
Nuts.
That's... I can't even imagine how you could get away with that.
Also, this is oddly how you would wrap a dinosaur egg.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing, like a body part.
Thank you. Oh my god!
Holy shit!
They really didn't want this to break. Alright, they did give you your request.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay, I see it.
This is a wine
Oh,
bottle.
this was the one I had with the boys. They.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you just rhinestone it. They said it was only like $1,000. The prices must have gone up.
This is
No, you got the better version.
Oh, okay.
This is 10,000 Swarovski.
Oh, it's
crystal.
bling?
I can't say that.
There's no way this is Swarovski crystal.
It's not. It can't be.
That's fucking infomercial bedazzled.
Is that a Saratoga water bottle?
Oh, yeah, slightly different.
Little
slightly
different.
So it says bling. You can see it's basically like a wine bottle. Here, do you wanna get that plastic
Do you
off?
think if we pulled off the stones, what do you think? Do you think they just reused the bottle from somewhere? Could we figure out what
They
it was?
must, right? Oh, they did the top in black. They listened to you.
Good. Thanks, guys.
I'm gonna say it. This is pretty sloppy. There's just glue coming through all the stones.
Yeah, well, that's so. What when I did this with the boys, I didn't know this was going to be the water here. I guess this really is like just the most expensive fucking water on the planet for no reason. When I did it with the boys, they broke the bottle. It is
From New Jersey is where they get the water.
Oh, that's cool. That's probably really good. So like, it is actually just a layer of glue, and they just stick the shit on it, and that's it.
Which, like, I don't know how I want them to do it. I just want it to be something else.
Well, I just don't want them to do it. Like, it
yeah,
just
I'd
shouldn't
actually like
exist.
them to stop.
Is there a single practical consumer base for this product that isn't exactly what you're doing right now?
Do you think
to
they've
put it on
sold-
the internet?
Have they sold more than the 2 that you've consumed?
I just can't imagine.
Charlie's 100% of their customer base.
That would actually be nuts. So they're sitting there being like, somebody else fucking bought one. This is great. And they're like, it's the same fucking guy. I can't even imagine like a Hollywood celebrity being like, I'm going to get 10 of these for my party. Because why? Why would you buy fancy wine?
You said there's different levels?
No, it's like, so that's the 10,000, and then they have their. Right now, their website changed a little bit.
And I'm assuming the 10,000 is because they're claiming there's 10,000 of
Is
these.
what they're claiming. So they have that, or they have their limited edition.
The 5. You can get 5 crystals on
And
it.
it's a mixed flavor 6-pack for $17.98.
$17.98. They have a $17 item and a $2,700.
For 6 of them.
All right, do we dig
All right,
in?
yeah, you gotta
All right.
see if it changes your life.
Oh, it's a cork. Okay, you get that. I'm gonna hurt myself.
Oh.
Here, smell your selection, sir.
Ah, yum. That's so silly. Oh man, and it actually is like, I know I already hate it just off rip, but it actually just doesn't taste good. That was the conclusion last time
Hands
too.
down, the worst water we've had today by like it's not even a competition. And Danny,
You guys
to
just
make
don't
sure
have
we're not
refined water
to make sure
palates.
we're not making that up, that is shit quality water compared to the rest.
I don't know if I hate it as much as the stinky one, but it is just, it's on that level.
It definitely has like flavor
Yeah.
to it that some of the other ones don't have.
Well, I forgot we had hose water, but as you remember, I love hose water.
It's so silly. It's so silly.
This is insane. Yeah, that's just a clear glass bottle
that they glue stones on.
And it's just a layer of glue.
You think that they just roll it?
Probably.
Oh yeah.
Like, are they all
Well, they're in really good lines, so I do believe them that it's hand.
You think so?
I just can't imagine you get those lines on there by just rolling.
Maybe. You're probably right.
Like, they're pretty tucked in.
That's
Well,
good.
you get what you pay for.
Yep, $2,700.
Somebody just spent
well
a day
spent.
bedazzling for $2,700.
That's a good return.
Well, and they had to buy the glass bottle and fill it up with the water that they found out of their hose in New Jersey.
Yeah, I mean, that is just not good tasting water. Do you guys want to come take a swig before it evaporates? I don't know.
Yeah, we'll save this. I'm sure we can get another video out of a $2,700
Yeah,
glass
it seems it's really cool and important.
That tastes like water. It's kind of sticky on my mouth a little bit.
Yeah, that's the
That's the glue.
Extra minerals.
Remnants getting on me.
Wow. So,
all right, right, you got to put it on the tier list.
It's stupid. It's so stupid.
If you were contemplating buying a Bling 10,000 water bottle for $2,700, don't do it.
You can get a lifetime supply of Eternal for that price.
True.
There's so many things you could do with that amount of money. Like really a lot of things.
Yeah, there's quite a lot.
Like you could go see the world.
It's true.
Or you could buy that water bottle.
You could go see the world. You could go see where they make this in New Jersey.
I'm gonna look up reviews on that. I mean, I am curious what customer buys this that's not just there to shit on it. These are some cool reviews. So Chomp B, verified reviewer in 2018, says, exquisite, 5 stars. I have loved water that in bottle. Drink yum, come back, buy more. XO.
Yeah.
That made sense, yeah.
On their website, it's a verified reviewer. Like they're like, yep, this guy's good.
This guy's real.
Yeah, but none of this
Well, there's also Joseph F in 2018, 5 stars. Quintessential. This bottle of water was perfect for my private yacht excursion in the Mediterranean. The price is almost too minimal for water that tastes this magnificent.
That's gotta be a joke.
It's gotta be, right?
Yeah, that's gotta be a joke.
have to be jokes.
It grinds your fingers.
It does. It doesn't feel good. It's not pragmatic.
It tastes like faucet water.
Yeah, it does just taste like tap water.
You can still, like, the glue is all over.
It's all of it. It's not good.
This is an Etsy shop that took off.
It is very Etsy.
This is an Etsy shop that hit the big time.
Damn.
It tastes like pool water. If they took the chlorine out, they were like, "Oh, now it's safe to drink."
Oh, if you want, if you want that sensation, Aaron, you've got to try this water. Actually,
That's
Oh,
the
is it
actual
glass?
hose water.
Yeah.
Well, it's got to be good.
It's from Italy.
That-
Italian hose water.
That's the second most expensive bottle.
Yeah, those eyes shot open.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, isn't that nuts?
It is just hose water.
It's like they emptied out an onsen and just put the water in a bottle. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was the wackiest one for sure.
He keeps naming more places you fill things up with hoses.
These reviews just can't be real, yet for some reason they're verified reviewers on the fucking website. I don't know who goes through and does that.
Well, typically, like, we would be a verified one because we're locked into the shop as purchasers, but I think there's a difference between a verified reviewer and a verified purchaser. If we can pick verified reviewers, Jiki's about to change.
What an interesting company.
Yeah. Calling it a company is a stretch. I'll be
Yeah,
honest
what an
with you.
interesting...
I'll have you know they just made $2,700.
That is true.
That's true. Their books are flying for this year. What a start to their... Well, no, I guess we got it last year.
Oh, whoa. There's an article from 2013 on this. What the fuck? It says, don't guzzle that water. It costs $2,600.
You should make that the name of your video.
Don't guzzle this water.
So yeah, definitely F.
Super F,
Huge
for sure,
super
yeah.
F. Cool.
That was cool. Thanks, Chelsea, for finding that.
Yeah, appreciate it. And next time we're gonna eat a bunch of Oreos.
The most expensive Oreos in the world.
Oh, I bet you they'd bedazzle an Oreo
They'd
for
bedazzle
us.
an Oreo. Swarovski edible crystals.
Delicious. Hey, thanks guys. Stay hydrated.
Initiating moisture.
I wasn't expecting much from Crawl, and the interest in this movie is about as low as it can get. There's more interest in getting a fucking ingrown toenail than there is going to see this movie, and that's actually a shame because the movie's pretty damn good. I was really surprised. So the movie's about a girl who goes to get her father during a Category 5 hurricane because she's worried about him. Turns out he's being hunted by alligators in his home. It takes place in Florida, as you would expect with alligators, and it uses our biggest and best feature, the alligator. Finally, it's about time that our superstar gets his time in the limelight. The alligator is what Florida's known for, albeit I think it's kind of blown out of proportion. I personally don't see a whole lot of alligators. I don't battle them. I don't fist fight them going to the store or anything. But I couldn't help but pump my fist in celebration seeing them on the big screen. And I'm really happy to say that the movie is pretty good. I didn't expect anything again. I really thought this was just going to be a stinker that I'd forget. But I liked it. It does everything that it wanted to do. It does it well. It does jump scares, but it's not a horror movie. It's more of just like a monster movie, a monster escape movie, survival. And it's really well done. It's a very short movie, so it focuses really hard on delivering all of the beats it needs to hit. You know, build tension, keep ramping up the stakes. You know, instead of just one alligator, there's 50 alligators. Pretty much anytime you see water, it's safe to assume there's 3 alligators having an orgy in that water in this movie. There's a lot of bloody scenes, a lot of people dying and getting ripped to pieces by the alligator. The CGI is super fucking good. It looked like real alligators that they fucking trained like dogs to be in this movie, but it's CGI and it's really convincing. So that was really shocking because I thought it was a lower budget movie that would be kind of shitty looking, but nothing about it is shitty looking at all. Hurricane looks believable. The violent scenes are pretty brutal. Just the whole movie is a really effective package. A couple of complaints I do have, though. I think the dialogue's ass. The dialogue's super cheesy. I also didn't think any character except for the main girl was well acted. It seemed like the dad was like this unbroken Terminator who just didn't feel pain. His nerve endings were seared off and just couldn't feel anything. Because he was getting the shit gnawed out of him like he got bit 1,000 times by alligators. He was a fucking pincushion for their teeth. And he didn't really like... He screamed a little bit, but then he like forgot about it. He's like, oh yeah, that's right. I don't feel it anymore. It's just all of a sudden he was this like super tough guy, and I guess adrenaline and all that, but I never really got the feeling that that was even a human being. It was more of just like a machine pretending to be human sometimes when it got bit. Still a good character. That's not like a big deal. He was a cool character, but you know, as far as acting like you're getting attacked by alligators goes, his performance was kind of weak, or he's just saying like ooh ouchie as he's getting tossed around by an alligator. That goes for a couple other characters as well. There's some police officers that get fucking brutalized and they're just kind of underwhelmed by it too. But still, that's not like a massive complaint because that's not the focal point. It's all about survival, and I think the characters do a great job of portraying that desperation and that need to survive. A couple of the decisions they make I think are really silly. A little bit of a spoiler here, so forewarning. There's a helicopter that flies overhead, so the girl breaks a flare and waves it in front of her window, but the window's got water covering the entirety of it, so there'd be no way for the helicopter to see that, because it's fucking underwater already, and then the glass breaks, there's alligators in there. But overall, they didn't make the stupidest choices. There's a couple of plot holes, and I feel like there was a couple of ways they could have escaped much earlier on in the movie that they just didn't bother even trying. But that's just, you know, you gotta suspend your disbelief for something like this in that regard. Overall, though, I was really invested in the characters. I didn't think they were the strongest characters, but it was enough to make me root for them and make me want to see them get that fat victory royale against the alligators. It's just a good movie. I wasn't expecting to care about it. I thought it was going to be a shit show, but I enjoyed it. Did a great job at everything it wanted to do. Executed well. Plugging the shit into the moist meter, I'm giving Crawl a nice 70%. Things it could have done better, but for the short experience you get, it's a very concentrated one that's fun, and I like that. I appreciate that. It didn't strive to be anything above its genre. It knew exactly what it was and what it wanted to be, and it did it really well. That's about it. So yeah.
Father, Papa, Papa, Dad, all words you might be familiar with to describe the man who helped carry you into this world. Not in his tummy, but in his sack. I call this man Charles Sr. That's my dad. And my father, for the last 2 years, has been working on a car project that I made a video about almost 2 years ago now. A 32 Ford, which is a very special car to him. He built it when he was 16 years old with his dad, but ended up getting an offer he couldn't refuse and sold it. Since then, he's regretted it because it's a very hard thing to find all of the components for to build it again. 2 years ago, he did happen to stumble across a unicorn out there with a 32 that they could restore and basically build, not from the ground up, but, somewhat close to it. Basically, what he wanted to do is recreate that build that he did when he was 16 years old, which was modeled after the American Graffiti 32 Ford. So for 2 years, my dad's been in the shop like fucking Frankenstein here, bringing back to life a monster, this 32 Ford Coupe. He teamed up with his buddy Joe, who has a shop in Orlando, and the two of them together have been working every single week for 2 years now to build the perfect 32 Ford Coupe from the American Graffiti movie. And it's finally complete, and they're very excited to show me, and I'm excited to show you 2 years of work with this 32 Ford.
Well, here we are, Joe. After 2 years, here's our masterpiece. What do you think?
I love it.
Huh?
I'm gonna take you on a tour of it in a moment, but yeah, my dad wanted the garage door reveal. I think he was probably expecting me to do some cinematic edits. He has far too much faith in my editing prowess, so the best you get is just the raw dump here. It looks so good, though. They did an amazing job, and my father was keeping me updated on all of the things him and Joe were doing every step of the way. They really did fundamentally rebuild the car. The only thing that kind of stayed the same from like what we initially purchased was like the body of the vehicle, but even that got some changes as well. The body is like one of the hardest parts to find, as I understand it. I think the body and the chassis were the two things that had the least changes to them, but this was a huge undertaking and they did an amazing job. So it's loud. This puppy zooms too. This will get you around the block, point A to point B lickety split, but it is louder than a motherfucker. And apparently in the version 1.0 they had, it was like 10 times as loud, to the point where it probably wouldn't even be street legal because it'd be blowing up eardrums and assholes. So they had to change even more about it, some alterations to quiet it up a little bit so it could actually be driven without just ruining everybody else's day. I don't think I have any footage of that one, but I do have 2 quick videos of it, like zooming around and how it sounds after they've changed it. You guys did a great job.
We love it. We got the mana-free intake and the 4 2-barrel carburetors. What is it, Joe? 1968, 327?
68, 327.
So the only thing we didn't do to this 32 Ford, it's all original steel. The only thing we didn't do is chop the top 3 inches like the American Graffiti car, because Joe said, hell no, we ain't touching that car. That body's too nice in there, right?
You're
Joe?
too tall.
Walk over here, Joe.
You're too tall.
My dad is too tall. It makes me sick. He kept all the height for himself and selfishly refused to share any with his only son. Isn't that fucked up? He's 6'5", and look at me.
Joe, show me the interior. Show him what we got.
Well, we moved it. That's my pillow because I'm so short. I can't reach the clutch. But you got to understand, Charlie's 6'5". So we're building a car for a giant. And so we had to have headroom, and we have to have leg room for him. So this is I think it's an original bench seat.
It's the original 1932 Ford bench seat.
And we took the package tray's been removed, and we moved the seat as far back as we can get it so Charlie can feel comfortable. And then we ordered an offset shifter, so it moves the shifter towards the center of the car, basically. And we got blinkers and brake lights and stereo and electric fuel pumps, and
we got a completely powder coated undercarriage front end. We got old finned brake drums from an old 53 Buick on the front, just like old nostalgia hot rod.
It's got a Ford 9-inch rear end.
Ford 9-inch in it.
It numbered out as a 71 station wagon, which is a heavy duty Ford rear end.
And we changed the rear gear to 373, so she's got some giddy up.
Yeah.
But this is the finished product right here. And we just wanted to show everybody what
all the gauges work, right, Charlie? Even the fuel gauge works.
Everything's new, wiring harness is new, everything in the car is brand new. And it did take us, what, 2 years?
Right at 2 years.
Right at 2 years. We got trunk sole upholster. We got a big old built-in fuel tank right here we made. And car's done now, we're just going to drive it, right, Joe?
Mm-hmm. That's fun with it.
Yeah, that's a mean looking car right there.
I'll tell you what.
So the next project is Joe has a 1932 Ford sedan, a chop sedan that we built. Get over here, Joe.
We built it in 99.
We built that car in 1999. It was a 427 blower motor in that car, and it was so fast, it was scary, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I lost control of it twice. So I finally pulled the motor out of it. Then I sold the body, and then I got the body rolling chassis back 13 years later.
Yep.
You know, it's like 13 years ago it was gone.
Yep.
And so now we're going to put a small block in it and not make it so deadly. We got plans to put it back on the road. It's like this, but it's a sedan. It's a 4-seater instead of a 2-seater.
Yeah, it's really cool.
And it's painted purple.
So that's it. The 32 project's done. That's the update. we'll move on to the next one.
Well, what was the hardest part of the build?
What do you think, Joe? Really, nothing much for me. One of the hardest.
To see what slowed us down was wiring.
Wiring?
Because him and I are just not good at wiring.
And we haven't done it in so long.
And my brother used to do it, my older brother, but he had some health problems and couldn't do it. So it ended up, my oldest son stepped forward, Dylan, and he wired it from front to back.
The other thing was we took our time, and I was doing a lot of searching on the internet trying to find the original parts that was on the American Graffiti movie car.
Like the bumper.
Like the bumper.
That's cool.
The bumper that's on this car is an original 1973 Alfa Romeo front bumper guard, and that's what was on the American Graffiti coupe that was in the movie. So I actually found one from a guy in Michigan who had one brand new that he never put on his Alfa Romeo that he bought in 1973. And I bought it from him and he shipped it to me. So just shit like that we didn't want to rush into it, and we wanted to make it, as cool as we could with all the original.
And then we did a few changes, like the exhaust. When we first started it, God, it was loud.
Oh, yeah.
And Charlie's like, this thing's never going to go in my neighborhood. So we came up with a stainless exhaust idea. If you want to bring that over here, look. And we went to the bottom of the header and brought it in for the exhaust that goes underneath. This is underneath where his shoes are.
These are actually 12-inch muffler turnouts that has a baffle in it.
Yeah.
But it was even so loud with the baffles exhausting right here that I said to Joe, we gotta quieten this thing up. So what we did is we cut a hole in the bottom of the header. We got this crossover pipe going out under the car on each side. And we've got Flowmaster mufflers in the back, and it's actually exhausting out the side, but it looks like it's exhausting right here on the side. It's exhausting out the back. And what we did is we welded a plug inside of this muffler, so it's capped the exhaust off, so it's exhausting out the back. Now, if I ever want to really make noise and really upset everybody,
we can slide them off.
We just pull this exhaust piece right off, and then it's open header from here right on back.
So I said 3 inches, and Charlie said 1 inch, and we settled on 2 inches.
So they're 2
it's 2 inches out from there.
So
and
we
figured out
we just took our time.
Kind of compromised and took our time. And
talked about stuff and what we wanted.
Make sure we got everything the way we wanted. Put all new glass and rubber,
everything.
Sandblasted the body.
But it's a real steel car. It's not a plastic car. So, and that's it. That's the update.
What about I remember you told me American Graffiti had what was it? Motorcycle fenders or some shit?
In the front.
Yeah. You guys did the same thing.
Yeah. So we found those fenders Joe found them at a motorcycle shop. And we made brackets for them, and it's exactly the same.
Yeah, we got pictures of the original car, and Charlie and I were talking about the brackets. I wanted to paint the brackets black, and Charlie's like, no, the originals were yellow. And so he sends me a picture of the original American Graffiti car, and the brackets are yellow. So we painted them yellow. We're trying to go, and we did not cut down the grill shell. We didn't like that look.
No, when they chopped the top 3 inches, they chopped the grill shell
3 inches.
And this is our steel grill shell, original grill shell. We're not going to cut that either, so that's why the car's a big height. And I'm tall, I need the headroom anyway, so it's like, it's more comfortable to drive,
Yeah, you wouldn't have fit in it if you chopped the top at all.
No, we built tight.
We built a Model A years ago, a 31, and we chopped the top on it, and it was yellow. Charlie pulls up at a car show like this. It's miserable. He's like, I hate this car. It's so small, I can't drive it. He sold it.
Yeah.
And so then we knew then that there's no way he can drive in a chopped top car and be comfortable.
No. So anyway,
yeah.
Well, there you go, Joe. On to the next one, brother.
That's right.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
It's really cool to see the 2 years of work paying off here with something very special and so meaningful, not only to my dad, but to Joe. As I mentioned in one of the other videos with the 32 Progress, Joe has a business called Joe's Paint and Body in Ocoee that's been there for 42 years, and he is still working every single day, hard as fuck, but would still find time every week to spend hours on this 32 with my dad. The two of them just back in the saddle again, back in the mega mix, because it is something that meant so much to them both. And they were both very excited by it. So I'm really happy, and they really were excited to show all of you that it's complete and how it looks. I don't have a ton of videos of it running, but
I think it's going to be getting quite a workout here in the hands of my dad here. He is so happy to have this 32 back. I think it's just super cool, and I just wanted to share all of this with you now that the project is complete and they're on to the next one. So yeah, anyway, that's really about it. See ya. I saw something super interesting today that I want to yap about. It's become somewhat of a big conversation even outside of these bubbles that I'm tapped into, because even people that know nothing about guns can recognize that there's something wrong with this little puppy here. It's the SIG P320. This puppy's got a real nasty reputation developing. It's got the cheese touch, people talking about it being stinkier than Sir Strumming. I was going to lore dump on you, and I had even made this video setting all of the groundwork and the foundation for everything that had been happening with the P320 up until this point, but I want to show you the video that's sparked this topic for me today that I want to talk about, and it's got a lot of people talking.
Through the firing sequence, through the actual movement of the sear down is less than 1 millimeter. And we're going to see if it'll set the cartridge off. I don't know. We'll try it a couple times. It might not. This safety might be working, but the other safeties might not have been. So let's see. And if you touch the slide, let's see if we can touch the slide and get it to go off. We have it staged at 1 millimeter or less as measured on the table. So this is just a guesstimate. And if we put some input into the slide somewhere, will it go off again? Will it release? Let's see.
Now, without knowing any of the context for why he's doing this experiment in the first place, there's been a lot of confusion from people that don't know anything about the P320, wondering why he put a screw there. Why did he fucking MacGyver this handgun and make it fire by, fondling the slide? There's a lot of people that clearly didn't watch the full video where he explains that, and they do not know about the P320's history and everything going on with that handgun in particular. So now they're just passing this off as like worthless or a useless experiment that demonstrates nothing and proves nothing, saying like, the trigger is fully engaged, so of course he's up there cranking on the slide like I jerk my dick, it's gonna go off, it makes sense. And yeah, I guess that thought does make sense if you're a resident of Stupidville. This shouldn't happen, and it doesn't happen for most guns, but the P320 has been in some serious hot water for alleged uncommanded discharges and a lot of incidents around this gun firing like while in its holster and such, including the recent death of a 21-year-old airman where it is reported that this firearm discharged, and according to leaked reports, now again these are unconfirmed reports, but according to the leaked reports, the handgun was holstered on a desk and then went off, killing him. It is a problem that has been reported for a long time. And this YouTuber, Wyoming Gun Project, just did a video kind of breaking down, can this gun fire without the trigger being pulled? And I think he did a beautiful job at demonstrating that, and we'll get into the screw and the millimeter that he's talking about there in a moment, but I want you to understand that this is a big problem. And the company themselves said under no circumstances can this gun fire without a trigger pull, yet it is provable and repeatable that it indeed can. There's even been a push to stop using this weapon in an official capacity due to how dangerous it could be. It's a widely reported problem, apparently linked to more than 100 incidents since 2016 with at least 80 injuries. Even in my neck of the woods here in Tampa, an officer in 2020 had the weapon fire while in his jacket while he was adjusting it. So dude up here just like fucking popping his collar on the jacket or something, fires the handgun, which reportedly shattered his ankle. There are tons of cases that have been reported, and SIG has actually filed a lawsuit trying to reverse the ban on this weapon from law enforcement, which I think is a horrible look from SIG, by the way. This is just a big safety concern across the board, and it's something that's been talked about quite a bit for a while now. But yesterday, this video came out from Wyoming Gun Project, and now I just really want to talk about it today because I think it is so interesting and pretty scary.
Basically, we were able to input a millimeter or less of downward movement on the sear and get this slide. By manipulating the slide, we were able to get it to go off and actually fire a primed case 5 times in a row.
That's the whole experiment here in a nutshell. Inputting a millimeter or less of downward movement on the trigger past the pre-travel, and then manipulating the slide in any way. It didn't have to be like hands, by the way. Like the real world application would be if for some reason that trigger was engaged a millimeter or less past the pre-travel, and then you put it in your holster, it would go off. That is answering the question that people have wanted an answer to for a while: how could the P320 fire uncommanded? And his experiment aimed to try and solve that, to figure out how it could happen. Now, this isn't some like really wacky specific set of circumstances that are just astronomical odds of happening. Like, this isn't unfathomable. A millimeter? That's nothing. That's like the size of Ant-Man's erect nipples when he shrinks himself down to an atomic size. A millimeter or less of movement past the pre-travel, that is something that can very realistically happen over time, like build-up in there. There are so many things that could contribute to that happening, which is probably why there are so many reported incidents of this discharging uncommanded.
I have seen some other videos where people have taken their SIG, they've engaged the trigger just a tiny bit and touched the slide, and it's gone off. Now, I just did that for me right there.
This was the experiment people were doing prior to Wyoming Gun Project, where they would lightly pull the trigger, not fully engaging it, but lightly pulling it and then tapping the slide, and it would go off. But that's an experiment that obviously isn't the, most reliable, because you never really know. Maybe you put more pressure than you thought, and it was a little too up for interpretation whether or not it was a trigger pull and such. So it wasn't the most reliable demonstration, and instead Wyoming Gun Project went the extra step of showcasing how it can fire without your finger even being near the trigger, if there is just that millimeter or less worth of movement past the pre-travel.
So I tried to figure out a way, like, how can we come up with a way where we can gradually increase the pressure on the trigger to the point where this play in this slide makes a difference? Because this is, none of my other guns do this. And for control, let me just show you another handgun that does not do this. This is a Taurus G3. Look how much play is in this slide. Like, literally none.
I found that to be pretty weird with how much the slide moves when you slightly manipulate it, like fucking doing sock puppets on the slide, has it bouncing up and down like it's getting hit with raging wind gusts during a hurricane. I don't know if that's normal for the wobbliness to be set to wumbo or what, but I've never seen it in any of the handguns I've shot either. So like, for example, this is just a Springfield XD. And if you go to like move the slide, there's not even like the slightest give in it at all. But again, maybe that's common in some way, but I'm certainly pretty unfamiliar with a slide moving like that.
Now, why is that important? That is important because the striker mechanism is in the slide, and the sear and FCU is in the frame. So any up and down movement affects the engagement of the sear and the striker hook. In case somebody doesn't know, this is pre-travel on a trigger or free play. Nothing is happening here. No firing process is starting at all. When it hits that wall, that's when it will start lowering the sear.
A super solid explanation on why the movement of that slide is so odd, and then he explains the pre-travel. Then he measures the pre-travel, and then he puts in the screw being his way of fine-tuning the amount of movement that he could get past the trigger wall. And in this case, it would go off with as little as less than a millimeter worth.
Let's see if we can get it off by just touching, or let it, if we can release the striker by just touching the slide. Now, I'm not touching it with my finger. How about that? So this was less than a millimeter, so we'll assume the one that is at 1 millimeter will go off. Okay? So let's try it. That time it didn't. And there it did. So that's kind of simulating of it's rolling around in a cop's holster.
Not a whole lot of movement required to have this go off by just having the slide be bumped or moved or in some way jostled around. That's a big concern. And then he addresses people that inevitably ended up talking about like the screw being there. Like, oh, it's just a full trigger pull with the screw. This doesn't really prove anything. I think he gives a good explanation on why the screw doesn't matter. It's there just to simulate what could happen should a millimeter worth of movement happen to the trigger, which again is something that can very easily happen.
I'm going to get some jerk off that comes in these comments go, we just don't stick a screw in your trigger. This is a tool to simulate, to take the human factor out, so that you same people that will come into my comments and say this aren't going, you pulled the trigger with your finger, bro. I didn't. The FBI report said there was a ledge on, it was either the sear or the striker hook. I don't remember. And you pulled the trigger a little bit, less than a millimeter, less than 1 millimeter. And it caught on that ledge. And then you holstered your gun. Okay, this is a G-code holster. Then you holstered your gun. And it just went off.
I think that right there really showcases it extremely well. Also, there are some holsters that do have like a reported issue where when you holster it, like depending on the angle, sometimes it can actually depress the trigger slightly. So if you happen to have one of those holsters and happen to put it in at that angle, and the SIG P320, the trigger gets depressed a little bit, a millimeter past the pre-travel, it could just go off in your holster. Like, that is an issue.
Let me see if I can set this on the desk and bang the desk and see if it'll... Now the camera's going to shake, so... Whoa! Let's see what we got here. Did it go off? Sure did. Look at that. So how could he set it on the desk and it go off? I just showed you right there. Again, this is simulating what the FBI found as a shelf on either the sear or the striker hook, and it getting caught up on that, or maybe you're putting input on the trigger and you've only gone less than a millimeter through the firing sequence, through the actual movement of the sear down is less than 1 millimeter. And we're going to see if it'll set the cartridge off. I don't know. We'll try it a couple times. It might not. This safety might be working, but the other safeties might not have been. So let's see.
It is pretty crazy to see the desk demonstration there with just how little has to be exerted on it for it to discharge once there is that teensy tiny tiddlywink of movement past the trigger wall. Now, of course, I don't think this is going to happen all the time to every P320 out there, but the fact that it can happen at all is concerning. It is clearly an issue based on the numerous reported incidents, all of these alleged incidents with this weapon. It proves that there are a lot of circumstances that lead to that little amount of movement there, and it's causing it to discharge uncommanded. And it is something that needs some big looking into and maybe a little sprucing up, because it is seemingly responsible for numerous injuries and, at least in one case, a death. So I just found this to just be an interesting topic and a really great video from Wyoming Gun Project. Again, I recommend you check out the full thing. That's really about it. So yeah. I know I've recently made a lot of videos spitting on all the awful stuff that's arising because of AI, such as the prices, as well as the slop. It's just not a whole lot of good news in the realm of AI, and I've been pretty aggressive about it, and, well, I didn't stop to think about the shareholders whose feelings I was hurting. And thankfully, Satya, CEO of Microsoft, really tugged on my heartstrings with his recent statement about how we need to stop calling AI slop. You know, it's going to be an integral part of our games. We got to learn to be buddy-buddy with it now as it starts to replace every human being out there. It's time that we open our hearts and open our minds to the joy that AI can bring our beloved products as they continue to get more expensive and just significantly worse. So, with that in mind, Satya, thank you for opening my third eye. I think I owe these billionaires an apology for being so mean about all of these huge AI pushes that they're making here. I didn't stop to think about what effect that might have on their wallet as people start to, hate what's happening and the direction things are going with this kind of shit. I didn't really stop to think that, wow, they're suffering too. They're losing money. And they're only billionaires. They don't have a ton of money to spare in the first place. So I'll go ahead and let you see from Satya here. Hopefully he can also help you understand that maybe kindness is the best path forward for, our relationship with AI. We need to welcome it with open arms as all of us are replaced and fucked in the face by it. See the Microsoft CEO begging people to stop calling AI slop? I did. I didn't read his explanation for why, but I saw that Satya wants you to stop saying AI is slop here. Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella really wants you to stop calling AI slop in 2026. We're beginning to distinguish between spectacle and substance. Yes. Yes. Please stop calling it slop. Would please stop being so mean to our AI? We're trying to save money and deliver worse products. Can you stop making the shareholders feel bad? When you say things like that, it makes our shareholders nervous, which costs us money. Come on, guys. Is this it? Yeah. As I reflect on the past year and look towards the one ahead, there's no question 2026 will be a pivotal year for AI. Yes, another one. But this moment feels different in a few notable ways. We have moved past the initial phase of discovery and are entering a phase of widespread diffusion. We are beginning to distinguish between spectacle and substance. We now have a clearer sense of where the tech is headed, but also the harder and more important question of how to shape its impact on the world. Yes, inspirational! 2026 is the year we all fall in love with AI, as we can't afford any of our products anymore because of AI. Excellent, yes. Yes. Nobody wanted to own anything anyway, Satya. Yes, of course, yes. In closing, Nadella seems to admit that AI doesn't truly have societal permission right now, referencing widespread backlash and mockery that continues to dog the technology. We need to get beyond the arguments of slop versus sophistication, Nadella laments, emphasizing hopes that society will become more accepting of AI, or what Nadella describes as cognitive amplifier tools, and develop a new equilibrium in terms of our theory of the mind. That accounts for humans being equipped with these new cognitive amplifier tools as we relate to each other. Yes, nothing says relating to each other quite like getting your entire social life through AI. We truly are getting closer to one another. Cognitive amplifier tools is fire. That is very cool. That reminds me of EA calling loot boxes, surprise mechanics. What do they call them? Surprise goodies? God, what the hell was it? I want to remember exactly what it was. Oh, it was surprise mechanics. Have you heard about people debating using Grok on manipulating images? They say if you post something online, you're giving consent to do something with it. Is that what people are saying to justify taking every photo ever posted and putting them in bikinis or naked? Including to minors? That's how they're justifying that? Well, if you didn't want us to do that, you shouldn't have posted the photo on your private Facebook account. They were asking for it-ass response. Yeah, pretty much. Have you seen the body cam where a casino's AI facial recognition software gets an innocent man arrested? I haven't seen that body cam yet. That's on my to-watch list.
So, very, very peculiar. Peppermill has this pretty sophisticated artificial intelligence software that analyzes faces of previous trespassers. And they get a 100% match on this guy who, whenever they trespassed him before, presented an ID that had a different name. They look like the same exact guy.
I'm not Mike. I don't know nothing about Mike.
So either he is who he says he is, and he's not have ever actually trespassed, which I doubt because their software is pretty cool, and the fact that he's acting super suspicious. I'll be 100% honest. It could legitimately be you have a doppelganger running around.
Well, unless I've gone crazy, I'm pretty sure it's not me.
I like that. Well, I mean, the software's pretty cool. I mean, it's 100% accurate, like 100% of the time. Like, there's no reason we shouldn't trust it. Like, this guy's clearly fucking lying. My AI facial recognition software said so. Welcome to the future. Couldn't you solve this super quickly by just looking at his ID? What are you, some kind of, like, investigator or something? What are you, like, detective? Okay, Brainiac. What, so you don't trust AI like that or something? This is happening a lot lately. Saw some dude got detained because AI thought his Doritos bag was a gun. Student handcuffed after Doritos bag mistaken for a gun by school's AI security system. What? Oh my god. What a headline.
Your hands on your head. Keep walking towards me.
With guns drawn, Baltimore County Police surrounded a group of students at Kenwood High School Monday night after the OmniAlert AI gun detection system warned school leaders that the student had a gun. Body camera footage shows police detaining all of those students and then searching one of them.
Did you have a gun on you?
No. What?
Do you have anything blue that looks like a gun?
No.
But the student never had a gun. Instead, what OmniAlert detected was a bag of chips.
Ah, junk food! It's even worse than a gun!
Yeah.
It's the silent killer.
Confirming there was no weapon, the Department of School Safety and Security reviewed and canceled the initial alert.
So basically the cameras around the system, they pick up on things that look like guns.
Bring him over here.
I guess just the way you guys were eating chips, Doritos or whatever, they picked it up as a gun. That's all.
A totally normal thing, by the way. It's easy to get fucking Doritos confused, like eating chips, with a gun. Everyone would make that mistake, not just AI.
How did it come to be that we had police officers with guns drawn approaching a kid because of a bag of Doritos?
As police conclude their investigation, one of the responding officers is heard pointing out the system's faults.
AI is not the best.
What did you just say? Arrest this officer! On camera, 4K. He's doubting AI. Throw that man in fucking slammer, please. Grok, put this officer in a bikini, please.
And lands an innocent man behind bars.
What good is the ID then? Why do I even carry that mother?
Exactly, it's obsolete. AI will tell you who you are from now on. Get used to it. Jesus. IDs. Get a load of this dinosaur IDs. AI will tell you who you are. Grow up.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? How you doing?
Oh, thank God you're here.
The man declaring his relief at the sight of the officer is 40-year-old Jason Killinger.
This guy's like, oh, thank heavens. We can finally put this stressful ordeal behind us now that an officer is here. Surely, this will help me.
Yeah, and this is one of those things, you guys have this fancy software that does all this stuff, so it's like...
Can't be wrong.
1 second, man.
A few months earlier, a man named Michael had been trespassed from the casino for sleeping on the premises.
Alright, man. So this is who you are?
They do look similar.
Miss Jagger, is your first name or last name?
Last name.
All right, Mr. Jagger. Yes, that is who I am. I drive the semis for UPS. I am not Mike. I don't know nothing about Mike. I'm a craps player here. Look, there's my socks for UPS.
So that's the ID that he presented. I'll be.
Look in the nose.
Huh. Weird.
Shit.
Very weird. Right, let me snap a picture of that. I'll run both names.
The casino's AI facial recognition software positively identified Jason as Michael, the man they had trespassed.
We got him.
Step out this way, I get better reception.
We fucking got him. The nose, it doesn't lie. That's Mike right there.
Yeah.
This is crazy, man. That's fucking awful. Okay, buddy, calm down. You'll be appointed an AI lawyer. True. Did they actually arrest him? It seems like it. He went to fucking jail. What a shit show, man. Can he at least, like, sue for it? Oh, wow. Even though the charge was eventually dismissed, he now has a criminal record. All because AI flagged him as being a different guy. Oh, wow. Alright, let's get some armor runs in there. I had to get warmed up. What was thrust again? Alt, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good. Okay. What was kick? Oh. I just threw my sword down. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta remember the controls. Man, they're much harder to slay when they have armor on, huh? Who would have guessed? That guy's over there begging for mercy. Here, I'll go finish him off. Ah! We don't do mercy around here, bud. You're making us all look bad. Stop looking at that guy. There we go. I'll carve you up like a fucking Thanksgiving turkey. God damn it. Where are the weaknesses in your armor? That's a crazy shield this guy has. There we go. Yeah, but you really regret it now, huh? Get him, yeah. Finish him off for me. They're all bullying him. Hey up! Oh, one. What the fuck? Why? I'm trying to bring this down and behead him. Not powerful enough, hold on. Okay. No honor, I see. I'm in a rough spot now. I cannot bring this sword straight down. He only wants to come at an angle. If this guy has a candlestick, it's already just GG. Oh good, he's got the shitty weapon. Yep. I win these. That was nice and quick. Bringing things straight down is fucking impossible. I just hit myself. Oh! No, put the pants on. Put the pants on. No! God damn it, put the pants on. Wait, how do I put the pants on? Oh, there we go. You. I got a better weapon as well. Go! Tried to flank me, huh? Oh, wow. That was so clutch from me. He gave me a concussion, but I was able to fight through it. Choose! Ah! Oh, I'm dual wielding. Wait, what? I didn't know this was possible. I feel like this isn't the most effective dual wielding. He's really taking a wallop though, good for him. There we go. You really thought, huh? Okay, he's grabbing onto me. Yeah. Bet you feel real stupid now, don't you? I'm trying to speed it up, man. I really am. Sorry, this is the gurgling's it's a little much, man. Thank you. Just pass away peacefully. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh! Damn, I'm getting really good at hitting the throats. Oh, come on. Oh, my wrist. Oh, sorry. Oh boy, that's unlucky. Oh boy, that's real bad. I'm trying to end you fat. Oh, there we go. Cleaved in half. Much better. This is a very solid run I've got going here. Oh, shit. I got his throat. Did you die? No, he's still alive.
Have mercy on me.
There we go. This weapon's amazing. It's like a heat-seeking missile straight for the jugular. Oh, I knocked his hat off. He's nothing without his hat. I think this is my furthest run ever so far. Give me that hat. I'll wear it in your honor. Oh, what? We traded. Oh, that dirty rat. That was a bad luck hat. I shouldn't have picked up the hat. What a fucking mistake. This weapon seems crazy. What the fuck? This thing seems nuts. Oh, I see that neck bleeding. Oh, Jesus. Ah, 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 ah. I can't believe he just pulled that off. If that isn't the biggest load of barnacles I've ever seen in my life. Run that shit back. You didn't earn that. I'm being double teamed. Oh, nice, nice. Get away, get away, get away. Up! I will not resort to the candlestick. That's the enemy of the weapon, or the weapon of the enemy. There we go, I heard that skull crack. Got you in the Adam's apple. Yep. Get over here. Hey up! That's a big combo right there. That's some Enter the Dragon shit. Oh, fuck. What are you doing? Oh, wow, this guy actually climbed over. Just die! You're taking up valuable space in my arena. Gotcha! And I'm not done with you either. Oh, man. Here I come again, yeah! Alright, these weapons seem pretty good. More! Oh, they had to disarm me here, and it still won't be good enough! My speed! You can't slow me down! Oh god, hold on, alright, hold on. Hip! Okay, hold on. Oh, my signature weapons! Ah! The Bart Simpson strategy. Oh, shit, someone got me! Ah! I think I hit myself. You dead yet? No? There we go.
Darn!
Oh, you're lucky! You're- oh! You did not. Get him, Candlestick! Trip him! Trip him! Fuck! Now this is by far my deepest run. Oh my god, he's got a scythe. Wow. Wow, the scythe seems good. Wow. That instantly cut me in half. And he had 2 sickles as backup weapons. Holy. What a monster. He's about to fall. No! Come on! Yes! Now bully him! Get him! Trample it! Ah, let go of me! He's gonna get up! What are you doing? Oh no, he's stuck, he's stuck. It's exactly what I thought would happen. No! Mercy! Mercy! Ah! Alright, I'm back. God, it's like a rhinoceros beetle fight. Where you just try and flip the other one. Oh, you've given up entirely, haven't you? No! Ah! My feet! Ah! Get up! Yes! Ah! Ah! Get up! Ah! I don't need weapons to defeat you. Just these steel mitts. Grab his weapon. Oh! I went for like a rising kick there. This guy's balance is fucking extraordinary. Oh god damn it! All right. Let me catch my breath. Oh no! Oh no! I can't believe I just broke free. Yes! Yes! No! 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 Fuck! I couldn't punish him hard enough for falling. Oh man! Ah! God damn it! I'm trying to rise like the Undertaker. Oh fuck, he's good. Oh Jesus! He's knocking my lights out. Get up! Get up! Get oh shit! It's tough. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. No! No, get up! Get up, damn you! Ah! You're lucky I ran out of breath. Oh, it's the scythe guy. Oh! How did that happen? Ow! 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 Shit! Give me it! Give me it! I'll at least finish the job. Ah! I know we're both in pain. Yeah, fuck. Slice him with it. Oh my god, that worked! I did it! I don't need an arm to win. Oh! What the fuck? I don't like this guy's weaponry. My buckler isn't very useful. Shit! Get up, come on. Oh! Oh! It was booby trapped! Ow! Fuck! Ow! My foot! Oh! Oh! Jesus! Take it out of my foot! Oh! Oh! Shit! Let me up! Let me up! Oh! God! Ow! Ow! Ew! 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 Ah! Fuck! Did you see where it went? Shit! It slipped right out of my hands. If I could put butter on it, grease the damn handle. Shit! I need a weapon. God damn it! No! I'll beat you with the top of the box. Ow! A weapon. Ah! Just give me the goddamn stick in there. Oh, they're huge. What is this thing? It's a chair leg. If you lose to me, you deserve to go straight to hell. Oh. Yes. Yes. Never any doubt in my mind. Yeah, I got him with the toothpick. Oh god. Oh, stop! I keep going for my legs. Get in there. Man, I am tanky as fuck in this run. I'm eating everything. Yes! I am going ballistic with this thing. I don't need the pitchfork. I'm committing whole hog to this. Is it the scythe guy? I hope so. I'm running right into his warm embrace, his open arms. Oh! No! Unlucky. Oh! Fuck! Ow! Jesus! Man, that weapon is giving me the business. Well, that's bad. We can shake this off. We can shake this off. Just find where my pitchfork went. This will make us stronger. We just gotta find my fucking pitchfork. Okay, fine. Any weapon at all, I'll take at this point. Where are all the weapons? It won't let me put it in my hands. I'm gonna have to try and stick them like this. I'm gonna try and whirlwind on him. Ow! I'm missing a hand. Get him. Oh, I hit him. Ow! He keeps disarming me. Oh, shit. I'm trying so hard to get this to touch him. Yes! That's damage, that's oh, fuck. Damn it! Yes! No! Oh! No way! I might be the best goddamn half-sword player there is. That's unbelievable. Holy shit, what a clutch. What an unbelievable clutch. They're just actually built different, man, I'm telling you. Don't nobody do half-sword like I do it. Oh, shit! Ow! Ow! God damn it, I hit myself on the fucking post. Well, right back to the abyss. It is unbelievable how good that weapon is. I can't even get in there on him with the sickle. Alright, back to the abyss. My fucking home. Alright. Is it the Grim Reaper again? Because I'm coming for it. I just need to bait out and attack first. My normal rule. Oh no, it's this guy. I'll still bait out and attack. Yep. Got him right where I want him. Yep. Falling right into my trap, huh? There we go. Gotcha. Oh! God damn it! No, I surrender. Jesus. I gotta find an opening. Oh! What the fuck? Oh god. No, that's really unlucky. Hey, I think I'm cooked. Yep, there I go. Grab the candlestick, not his leg. Oh, wait! Get up! Oh, that was unlucky. Maybe we find a way to get up here. Wait, I'm biting him! Yes? Oh! This will be the biggest mistake of your life! Ah! He's so fast! Yes!
Darn! Blimey!
Ooh, that was a good flurry, No! How? God damn it, I couldn't get my arm up high enough. Fuck! Nice. Oh, what? I missed. Oh my god! No fucking way that just happened.
Blimey!
God damn it, you're lucky it stuck. Okay, you're not that lucky it stuck. That went straight up his asshole. That was huge. Alright, time for the Reaper. With the sickle. I just have to charge right at him. I'm gonna try and stay on the right side, though. Yep. Yep, you like that? Woo! Finally! Alright, who's the champion here? Oh my god, it's Slender Man. Oh, my ear. I can't decide. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Okay, leave me alone. Ah! Okay, we leave the fight another day. I couldn't give up in time. God damn it, that's such a wide range that he has. Holy shit! God damn it. Let me up. Oh, hello? A poltergeist is taking me by my legs. Fuck, let me up! Okay, why is this happening? This is... Finally! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. He's got me. Unless...
Gosh.
Oh my god, I actually squeezed out of there without taking it. Nope, he's got me. Yep, there it is. God, the sickle is just... Or the scythe is just so good. Imagine though? Imagine though? Oh, I actually almost got in there. I dove at him and almost weaseled a kill in there. Fuck, man. That weapon is so strong. Because he doesn't have to hit you with it. He can miss, and if you get tapped by the hitbox, like on the way out or something, you just insta-dead.
Speaking of terms, not of sweat.
God damn it.
Scotch hooks. Eggard.
No fucking way.
Cuckold.
Oh my god.
Mangakur.
No way! What? 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 What is going on with this guy? Now he's beating me every time. All of my good runs. Oh boy. I think he's got me. Yep. 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 I don't know if they've like adapted to my playstyle or something, but man, they are really beating my ass here.
Now, sir.
Holy. I'm getting just insta-killed. Oh my god! What the fuck? This is absurd! I wanted the fucking stool! That keeps happening! I keep grabbing their body parts! Alright. No way I lose to him again. There's no weapons. There's tiny candlestick.
Eggard.
Oh.
My God's bones.
Yes. Yes! Oh, tiny candlestick. Alright, finally moving on. Nope, I'm dead. Unless, oh my god, okay, I got the separator. No, oh, okay, we got a good hit there. See what I mean, though? He doesn't have to hit for it to be a huge threat, because if I step on the blade, I lose my feet. And there it goes. Fuck! Fuck! Oh, and the pitchfork, GG. Did you have a weapon? No. Don't worry, I don't think this will even kill you. You're fine.
Let me go hands unharmed. I cry the mercy.
Oh, hey! Back to my fucking General Zod here. Oh my lord, it gave me the candlestick. That's great news. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Didn't mean to do that. I wanted to switch arms. Well, and then it still fell apart. That's crazy. That is crazy! How did it get stuck? What is happening? That is so... Oh my god. Case is calling. Where? I don't know what you're talking about. He's not... He said to stab with the knife. Which knife? The knife I just had? Because that knife fucking sucks at stabbing. Oh my god, there we go. Got in with the cleaver, finally, thank god. A weapon. Hey, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I got some, man, I got some tips for you.
What's up?
Okay. So I'm watching you. You know I love me some half sword.
Right.
Okay. I'm watching you. First off, what I want to tell you, the knife, okay? I heard you make the point that the knife is absolute trash, right?
Yep, yeah.
I fear that, you know, when you get to the dude with the metal helmet and he's using the axe?
Yeah.
The best weapon that you could use against him is that knife, and it'll spawn in the middle.
Is that a guaranteed spawn?
I think it is, but the thing is, when you have a knife, never slash with it. Even like the cleaver, you know how them cleavers and dudes be cutting them steaks with in them cooking videos?
Yeah.
Even that one, if you can get down, all you gotta do is run up, double tap left click, and aim it at their chest. And if you have the timing right, you'll one-shot everybody.
Okay, I'll give it a try again. I was having no luck thrusting though. It was not working.
But if you double tap left click with the knife, good lord, that was a nice one though. I must give you credit. That was
Thanks, brother.
That was a good burp right there. But yeah, double tap knife on the dude with the helmet. If you get the accuracy down, you'll literally stab him in the chest. He'll bleed out. It's like a one shot. I'm telling you, it's like a one shot.
Okay, I'll start utilizing that more then.
Yes, Sirski.
All right, brother.
All right, bro.
All right, now it's gonna
Chat,
be clean runs. You helped me. Yeah.
Do I leave the Discord call?
Oh, I got it. Alright, I'll do more of the thrusting with the knife, but I've had no luck with it. Oh. Hoop. God, it's so much better when it gives you an actual fucking weapon for these guys. Oh god, he's got the toothpick. Oh! Oh! Fuck! There we go. Alright, we're back to Slender Man. Fucking finally back. Alright. Alright. And there it is. Okay. God, his range is unbelievable. I'm just gonna do that to Slender Man. Fuck it. Fuck it. If he runs into it, he runs into it. If not, so be it. Ah! Outplayed. Finally moving on. Oh god. You get that shit. Oh my god, it's a 2v1. Maybe I can make them fight themselves. I'm gonna try and lead this guy into the other guy so he pokes him with it. Big brain strats, check this shit out. Ready? Bait it. Bait it. And that couldn't have gone worse. I got stuck on his sword. That's a damn shame. That is a damn shame. Oh my god, I have to do... This is already cooked. Yeah, there's no way I kill this guy with this. There's, like, I actually just don't think it's possible. Unless I'm just built different! Pussy. What'd I tell you? Easy. Oh, wow. Ate a fat spoon there. Oh, wow. Yeah, go talk to them. Go talk to them. They were saying mean things about you. That you're ugly and you stink. You're tacky and I hate you, fucking idiot. Ah!
Have mercy on me. I spent
Let us shape.
Ah! Yeah! Ugh. God, the pitchfork really is kind of fucking busted. Just look at the way I worked this guy. And he's still alive.
My God's
blasted his fucking hat off. And it'll happen to you too, it's more likely than you might think. Ah, my hat! Oh, wow, he got me on the backswing. Alright, you see that backstep? That was huge. Okay. Now this is where legends are made. If I can pull this off with this fucking setup. Yep, that's immediately just KO'd. That feels impossible with this. The toothpick and the shield against that? Oh, they actually just gave me a candlestick. That's huge. Well... Should've just grabbed the knife. Should've just grabbed the knife. Oh, fuck! There we go. Clean. Oh my god. What a beautiful decapitation. Textbook. We're already to the scythe guy. We're making good time. Look at here I come! I am cooking. Go quietly. Thank you. I know I don't need to do that, but I like doing that. It feels good. Stay back. How about you then? Okay. I am very surprised that worked that well. That's so cringe and you know it. Let go of it, it's mine. Let go of it, it's mine. Pussy. Let go of it. I fucking said let go of it! Damn you! Let go of it! There we go. Hold on. What? It's going right through his head. He's achieved immortality. Oh! Wow, that dodge was unbelievable. And I missed the knife again. He's having a really hard time picking up this knife. There we go. Very clean, very clean. Yeah, hold him down. I got. Oh, fuck. I got the wrong guy. Oh, there we are. That was a really cool series of noises he made when he lost, like, his upper respiratory system. That sounded like a fucking tentacruel.
Too much has been lost.
Oh my god! Excellent kick! I see you know your judo well. You already know the strat. Well... Okay, I'll be back in a second. This guy's got great technique. I've come to bargain. You think you've mastered the candlestick, do you, Junior? Oh, oh my god. An impressive move. Oh my god! How did he just do that? I'm trying to kill the other guy. Hit him with the sharp end. Oh! What the- Oh! What the fuck is that strength? There we go. That's what you fucking get! What? Oh my god, I just hit myself with it. Ah! What the fuck? I couldn't get any charging going. Every time I went for the thrust, it just hit me. Oh, this is oh, this is weird. Oh, hey, get your foot off of my hoe. Thank you. Alright, let's see how it does against the Reaper. I don't like my odds with this one. Unless... Oh, why? God damn it. What the fuck? Stab him! Stab him! Just fucking stab him. There we go. Why won't you die? He's still alive. He's gotta be so dizzy. Okay, okay, this is really unlucky. I need to get up now. Please let go of my skull. Please let go of my skull. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. We gotta get the fuck out of there. I will take anything that's not what I currently have. Signature technique. Engage. That didn't work nearly as well as I had hoped it would there, but that's fine. We've got to just fucking rip it on this guy. I'm going to try and bait out an attack. God, his range is scary. It's so close. What? That's such baloney. What an amazing fucking rush from this guy. He's actually beating my ass so hard right now. Yep. Yep. That guy just went fucking crazy on me. Wow. Keep kicking him. Maybe we get out of this alive. There we go. Nuts now. We're in the nuts.
Darn.
Eventually, we'll pop those puppies. It's just a matter of when. Yep, just stay in there, just stay in there. Keep tanking this shit. I can tell we're about to win. Damn it. Nice. Very clean, very clean. Alright, here we go, here we go. I think I just gotta send it, I gotta go in. There we go. I just can't let him get his feet planted. Once he does that, that's when it gets hard. Okay.
Darn. Darn.
That little weapon is my kryptonite. That handheld candlestick? What the fuck? It is actually just like one-tapping me. Oh, there we go. Look at that technique. Wait, you still want to fight? There's no way you still want to fight! Jesus. Okay, hold on. Shake it off, shake it off, shake it off. He's hurt too. We got a couple of good stabs in there. There we go. Alright. This is where we've just gotta hold the pointy bit out and hope he runs into it. He did not. Oh, fuck. Oh. What an excellent fight. What an excellent fight you and I just had. Wait, what? What? I'm dead. I'm dead. Never mind, I got lucky. He got stuck. I'm getting impatient. I'm getting so impatient! Oh my lord! How are you not down? What are you? I think I'm probably cooked. Yeah. He knocked me unconscious. Whoa, wait. How did this just happen? How do I get out of this? I can't tell what's happening. This guy is one hell of a warrior. I'll always remember you. There's no way he still wants to fight. I can't even hit him from out there. Okay, we just have to charge at the big guy. See, that's the only way to kill him. He just has way too much range otherwise. That's the only fucking way. Okay. Finally back. Christ. No way. No way. No way. Friends. 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 Do something about this guy. He's bullying me. Help. Do something. Stop going for that guy. He's immortal. Okay, good. Give me a second for my arm to regenerate. Yeah, alright. You guys got him. You guys got him. I'll coach you through this. Use the Mordhau grip. Is that guy dead? How are you still alive? That is some high quality armor. Ah! No! This is the most fearsome warrior. Who is this? Achilles? Christ! Okay, kicking doesn't seem super effective on him either. I'm trying to— oh! What the fuck? He's a madman! I saw a lot of blood that time. He's gotta be close. Oh, that was our blood. What the fuck are we gonna do about this, boys? This guy. He's just not fated to die here. This is unfucking believable. Why did they even have the teammates for this guy? He can solo us. Okay, wait, he's finally— oh my god, finally. Who was that under the mask? Jesus Christ. Alright. Jesus. It wasn't an easy journey to get here. That's for damn sure. Alright, who's the champion? Oh, we have the same weapon, basically. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I need to just charge in there on bosses. I 100% need to charge in there on bosses. This is gonna be so hard in the abyss on this guy. Oh! Give my pitchfork back! Give my pitchfork back! And there it is. And that's GG. I have one chance, and it's to stick him with the pitchfork on my whirlwind. Nope, he got me again. I actually hit him with the pitchfork, too, on the way out. He's actually grabbing me. This is unbelievably brutal. Wow. Wow. What? There's no way he just two-hit me with that. I can't fucking believe that. Punch him! Punch him! I can't believe that just fucking happened. Hold on, wait. Let's gather our strength. He thinks he's got us. Hold on. Just recharge our battery. Play possum. Play possum. And now we're up. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yep. Shake it off. Shake it off. Nope. Come on. Come on. We can get up. We can get up. I heard all of your teeth break on my fist. Oh my. Give me the hammer. There we go. No way you still want to fight. Alright, I don't think I'll kill Reaper with this, so if I die here, I'm throwing in the abyss so I can get a better weapon. Okay. I think someone had already pre-sliced him before he got out there, and they just held him together with duct tape. There's no reason that should have happened like that, but I'll take it. He keeps putting it on the ground looking for my fucking tootsies. Hate it. Get away from it. Fuck. I can't fucking... I'm trying to whirlwind on him. Ah! Where'd it go? Oh, no, 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 that's so sad. Wait! Where did the scythe go? Where is the scythe? Jarvis! Locate scythe. Fuck, man. Oh! No! I almost fell. Alright, I know where the scythe is. I just need to get him to stall. Yes! No! I didn't have enough strength to pull it through him. Almost killed him. Got him. Oh boy, what a fucking fight you and I just had, huh? Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I'm actually about to die to this guy because I keep missing. I keep hitting non-vital points. Hey! Oh, fuck, we just stabbed each other. Jesus Christ! I actually cannot get in there. Who is this guy? Oh, god damn it. Let's try maybe two-handing? There we go, finally. Could not generate enough power to pierce that guy's flesh. He was like made of dragon scales. It is hard to swing this from right to left. He does that every time. Oh wow. I haven't seen that kind of gore before in this. Oh! Wow! Very cool. Slenderman's been beating my ass tonight. We gotta switch it up. Hello, pick it. Hello? Wow. 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 Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. I won? Yeah! Yes! I wasn't giving up. Oh, that was big. Alright, we're finally back. Christ! Oh, I got in there. That was actually all me. Okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh my god. I fucking harpooned this guy. Give it back, give it back. I know you're dead. Just give it back. Give it back! No way you're still alive. Oh my god, he's still ready to fight. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh! Huge! Wait, I'm liking this weapon now. It was a little finicky, but now I'm finding it. Now I'm finding the groove. Wow, that's gonna be a hard team to get in on. Oh, nice. Already got in. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What? What was that? How did he... What? Oh god, I've chicken winged him. I know, this is very painful for both... Oh! Ow! Ow! What? How does that keep happening all of a sudden? I can't speedrun this anymore. That guy's just too ready. What the fuck? That guy he's got my number. I can't do my speed strat anymore because of that guy. Let's try you. Are you just as prepared? No. It's just the guy on the left. It's just this guy. And he's still going. There we go. How are you still standing? What the fuck? Am I healing you with these shots or something? Jesus! No, it just crashed. Fuck, I gotta reset. Oh, it didn't crash. Good. Good. Oh, he's teabagging. What the fuck? We killed each other again! What was that move? What did he do? What the fuck was that? That was like an Ishin Sword Saint maneuver. What? How did that happen? Surely you're done now, right? Who still wants to fight? Is it you? Or is it you? No, I just heard you call for me. Oh my god, it is you! What the fuck, man? Are you insane? It can't be him, but it is him. Is it you? Are you not calling for mercy? Oh my god, it was you. He was pretending to surrender. Alright, here we go. Okay. Lock in. We've got to just get right up in his ass. If he goes high, I go low. If he goes low, I go lower. Oh god, it's too late. It's already too late. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Just stay in there! It is great, like there's no way. There's just no way to get there once you miss that first initial charge. Like, he doesn't even get a full swing, but his sword is so sharp it just instantly cuts me just from me being near it. Oh, come on, man. God, that boss is so annoying. We're just going in. I didn't win that?! That was through his chest! What?! I hate fighting Pitchfork Guy with this, too. That's me on tilt right there. I gotta stop. I feel like having to go all the way back. Up! Back off, back off. And that's just GG. He actually just fucking cut my arm off. I can't believe this shit. Why couldn't I pick that up with my other arm? I'll just try and body bump him and kick him in the balls enough till he dies. Do you surrender? Oh, I heard something break. Okay, I don't think there's any world I kill the scythe guy, but I will try. If I could just pick up a weapon. But my arms are broken and I'm missing a hand, so. Oh, what? How did I get... Oh, no, no, no. How did I get so winded? I actually think I might have been able to do that. You can pitchfork versus higher tiers. How? This guy doesn't have it. Or do I not have to play this guy in this tier? You don't. I thought... Okay, wait. What? So this will play at that tier. Okay, I had no idea. That is a fucking game changer. Wow, okay. Wow. That just changed everything. Okay, let's see. This feels like it should be a lot more manageable with Pitchfork. Okay. Yep. 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 Alright, well, that was the ticket. I see. I had no clue you could do that. I thought you had to play that tier. Which one's my friend? I can't tell. I'm just gonna poke in there at... Okay, it's the tank. There's not a single fucking opening in there anywhere. Show you a fucking cuckold? Eh. Ah! I have no idea how the fuck to kill this guy. Legs, maybe? Ow, 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 ow! Even his anus is armored. Nice. Good work, good work. Way to find the opening, way to find the opening. Good work, boys, good work. Alright, we're back to the boss. Okay, okay. Come on, come on! This guy's very scary. Yes! Let's fucking go, baby! Uncharted territory. Soldier rank, let's go! That was clean. What? Oh my god, that's so cringe. What? That weapon jumped up and slit my Achilles heel. Holy.
Mercy, good side.
No mercy, no mercy. Okay, last guy, last guy. Oh, fuck! He's got a head of steam. Oh, it's a short guy, too. We're so cooked. Unless? Unless? Keep him wrapped up. Oh my god, I actually just TKO'd that guy. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright. Come on! Finally! Alright. New boss. New boss! Who do we got? Who do we got? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This seems hard. Oh, okay. Just get out, just get out, just get out, just get... Close. I had to, I literally had no choice. I was stuck. He shish kebabbed me. You really thought, huh? Adorable. Adorable, you... Ah! Oh! What did I step on? Nice. Oh, okay, okay, I'm stepping on something sharp. Do not step where I stepped. Trust me, you don't want to step there. Okay, you've got this from here, right? It is crazy that the most dangerous part of these fights is just what's on the ground. Finish him, finish him. Oh.
I got my plea.
What the fuck? This is so cringe. That is now the third time that's happened here. Oh, what the fuck? That cut my hand off, by the way. There was no power behind that at all. I came by and blew a kiss at him with that one. Alright, back to the boss. Back to the boss. Let's get it. I have a good weapon now. Instant kill. You love to see that, pussy. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! We are cruising on this run right now. You get hit by this, it's your own fault. I'm using no technique. Oh. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. He's using the same axe and they instantly killed my friend. Ooh. Got his throat at least.
Squandro.
Nice. He killed the other guy. Oh, shit. What? He stood up! Is there a field medic that just gave him a new throat? Someone performed tracheotomy in here? What the hell? Alright, thank you for putting him down. That was a goddamn miracle. Got a piece of... Oh! Clutch. Actually so clutch. Boss. Oh man, that was smooth. Whew. Oh. Okay, reset, reset. God damn it! I bruised the shit out of his face, but he's good. He's good. He's persistent. What is going on with my axe? What is going on with my axe? It's not getting a swing cooked up. Oh. I'm getting desperate. I'm getting desperate. Ow! Reset, reset. Reset. Oh, he's wiggling his fucking wiener at me. Christ. God, he's tall. Oh, shit. No, no, no. It's okay. That's okay. Man, I had a really good hit on him in the beginning, and then it was very hard to get in again. Wow. Can you stop mutilating his corpse and help me fight the guy that's... Can you fucking stop? Here. Now hit the other guy. I'm too injured to swing this... Oh, wow, that was good. Oh, wow, that was good. Alright, back to boss. Okay, come on. Come on! God damn it! Send him to hell! Ah! I bruised him again immediately. Reset, reset. No. Yes. Yes. What is happening? Separate, separate. What the fuck is this guy? This guy is unbelievably unhinged. This is a fucking psychopath. Holy shit. There we go, finally. Had to put down that wild animal. Holy. Nice, we are so deep. I don't really want to use that fucking drumstick. Oh yeah, we're doing axe again. I'm all in on axe. That was fun, that was nice, that felt good. Oh wow, oh, yikes. Okay, there's one. Alright, there's two. What just happened? They just ate my axe. I can't move. I actually can't move. What is going on with my legs? I sprained my ankle. Come on, there we go. Oh man, imagine I went through and just one-tapped him as well. Oh, I thought I had that. Okay. Hey, you good, man? Can you keep fighting? Or at least distract him. Do something. Keep distracting him. You're doing a really good job, actually. There we go. Excellent work, brother. I know you're just faking it. Put your arm back on, man. You're good. He's dead. You're good. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, I got them both with that. You have my permission to give up, man. How many weapons do you have? Oh! Fuck, he stabbed me in the foot. He still has more weapons on him. Just give up. Thank you. Boss time! We are fucking cruising! Who's next? Who's next? Oh god, he's so tall. I need to find the opening. Oh, okay. Reset, reset. Oh, it's his back, it's his back. His back is not armored. At least not all the way, I don't think. I think I caught a glimpse of his weak spot. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get back there. Maybe my movement tech? Oh, no, I'm too heavy for it. Oh, I tried to rip through his arm there. That was close. Keep him on the corner. Keep him on the corner. It's hurting him. Oh, fuck. I can see his face is bruising. He's off balance. The concussion's setting in. Keep giving him the wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. Oh, fuck. I cut something off. And he's still not giving up. Why? Won't you die? Finally! Woo! Is this the highest rank? I think we're at the final rank. Oh no, there's one more over this. I'm making him motorboat me! It's not working, it's not working. I'm separating us. Or at least I'm trying to. There we go, finally. I'm not loving this weapon. Who just came here? There is no world you are still alive right now. People just do not die at this elo. What the fuck? That was your neck. No way you're surviving that. Come on. There we go. Good shot. Good shot, brother. Good shot. Ugh. This was not the play. There we go. That's better. That's better. Alright, so that's the strat. That's the strat. It's a hit and run attack here. Get him with that. Back off. Come back in. Oh. Oh. There we go. See, that's the way to do it. What? Okay, don't worry. I put it. No, just stay down. Why won't you leave me the fuck alone? Clobbered the homie. Oh, is this a teammate? I wasn't paying any attention to who the fuck the teammate was. I've just been hitting everybody equally. I'm giving everyone the hands. Oh, fuck. Get off me! Apparently you're my teammate, so forgive me. Fucking get in my titties! Oh, okay, I'm winning myself. That was stupid. Oh, god damn it! They just don't die! I should have definitely picked a better weapon. The blunt on this is just not good enough. This is unbelievable. He's now fully regained his balance. He's probably full health now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is there anything on the ground? Sword. Sword. Oh, mace. Finally! Potato sacked. No, 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 no! I thought... Oh... The yellow guy's down. It's just... You... Just die! Oh, fuck! Finally! Holy shit! Jeepers creepers! Oh my god! Yeah, really, really fucking gang up on him. Make sure none of us can get good hits. He's showing us his back. Finally. No way. Okay, thank you. Christ. This guy's gonna be the problem. Oh! Yep. 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 Dislocated my knee again, I guess. Come on, damn it! I'm whirlwinding. Oh, there we go, got him in the neck. Boss time, baby! What do we got? What do we got? Yep. That's gonna be hard.
Yes.
Okay, reset, reset. I don't have good blunt. Really, any blunt. Oh! What? Wow, it's been a long time since I've been in the Abyss. That's so sad. Oh, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be fucking rough.
Dark.
He just refuses to die. I'm not gonna go candlestick. I don't know what boss I'm fighting. I don't remember. Oh, it's gonna be the fucking crazy psychopath armored guy. I'm cooked. Oh, that was unlucky. Wow, I didn't expect that. Well, that was a really good run too. We are almost to the final. God damn it! Yeah, it's a good spot to stop. The most anticipated game of 2025 just came out, and the question begs to be asked, does it live up to the crazy amount of hype that it's been generating over the last handful of years? I got something in my eye. Oh boy, that's an eyelash in my eye. Oh, baby. Oh. And they say making videos is easy. You see that shit right there? Wow. Pardon my weakness, I had to excuse myself to the restroom to take care of that. This is a dangerous job. Don't let anyone tell you different. Heroes, really, is a term some people would use when it comes to yapping online. Anyway, Hollow Knight Silksong just came out. This game has been highly anticipated for many, many years, thus there were huge expectations put upon it by people like me, who really liked the first Hollow Knight a lot. So now that the game is here, does it live up to the expectations? Yep. I think so. I actually just finished the game and posted my whole playthrough on my gaming channel, so go check that out. Moist Critical Gaming, best gaming channel on YouTube. I started the game on stream, but finished it off stream because I was just craving more of it. I was addicted to it. So the vast majority of my playthrough is recorded from off-stream gaming, which I've been doing so much more of recently. So I just beat the game and I want to give you my review of it. Or at least, I thought I beat the game. It turns out that there is a secret third act to Hollow Knight Silksong that is unlocked after finishing all of the wishes in the game, which I didn't know. I beat the game, getting to the credits rolling, and I did most of the wishes. I didn't do them all, though. If you do, you unlock the Abyss. So I'm very excited to go back and do that now. That's one of the most beautiful things about Hollow Knight Silksong. I pumped 15 and a half hours into this game, thought I beat it. Turns out there's even more content, even more meat on its bones than I thought, all for only $20. What an incredible fucking deal. The game is just so content rich. It puts a big smile on your face. I do most of my gaming blind. I don't look up a whole lot about the games or like walkthroughs or anything. Occasionally, like with Hollow Knight, there's so many secrets and stuff, I'll look up a few things. But I had no idea that there was even more content after the credits rolled if you did all of the wishes and the prerequisites to unlock it. So now I have even more to go back to and spend even more time in the game with, which I'm really looking forward to because the game is so good. So let's go ahead and dive in here. There's actually been a lot of discussion about this game being like too hard or like really unfair because it's so punishing with how everything does 2 masks worth of damage. For those that don't know anything about the game, your health is measured in masks. So something doing 2 masks worth is a big chunk of your health. And it's led to like this big discussion about, you know, the game being too hard. There's even a mod that I saw going viral that takes out double damage, like the double mask damage thing, which I'm just going to go ahead and tell you right now, that is some fucking Weenie Hut Jr. activity right there. Like, it's not the biggest deal in the world. I'm not the fucking hall monitor here to ensure that you're playing the game the way I want you to play it or whatever. Like, it's, you own it, you do what you want with it, you own it to a certain extent in this day and age. There's no such thing as really owning games or whatever. That's a totally separate tangent. Point is, you play it how you want to play it. Yes, the developers intended it to be played this way, out of the box, but if you have more fun taking that and making it easier, I mean, go for it. It's a single-player game. You're not ruining someone else's experience by doing it. I think it is a little bit lame. Like, what's next? You're gonna just start cutting the crust off of all your sandwiches? You know, grow up. But piggybacking off of this discussion of difficulty in this game, there is something, and it's kind of like the only complaint I have about Silksong, that I think is a little overdone. And it is the 2 damage enemies. Because basically every common enemy and every single, like, obstacle in the game does 2 masks worth of damage. It's a significant chunk. Even the most throwaway trash mob in, like, the starting zone will be doing, like, 2 damage to you. Like, it is a little excessive. Do I think the game is too hard for it? Not necessarily, but it does make it annoying. Because when you are trying to explore and look for secrets or something, or you're doing like a run back to a boss, and the run backs aren't very forgiving. They are pretty long run backs in some cases where your bench is far away from where you died on that boss. So you want to just like breeze through the trash mobs to get back, but the trash mobs fucking clobber you. They wallop you for 2 masks most of the time. That's annoying. And it makes it kind of tedious for the sake of being tedious, because it's not hard to kill those trash mobs. You just don't want to spend the time to do it most of the time. So I do understand that complaint. Like, that does become a bit of a headache. Is it the biggest deal in the world? No. But especially in late game, that was like the one thing that would have me frowning. It's like, this was a great boss fight. Unfortunately, I lost. But that's not the worst part. The worst part is having to run back through to get to the boss, because I know I'm going to have to go through these fucking trash mobs that'll hit me for 2 masks if I slip up or try and get through them too quickly. That is a little annoying. That's the only like actual complaint that I have about the game. The other thing that I wasn't loving in the beginning was with your first crest, your default attacks, your moves in the beginning of the game, you don't have like a normal down air. You don't have a normal down needle attack. You always come at angles, which I didn't like. It made pogoing feel really odd to me. It just felt awkward. And as I got better at the game, that was eased. But I always preferred the original Hollow Knight down nail, so that way you could pogo more consistently and it felt more intuitive. When you get to mid-game, you unlock more crests, which are more moves for your needle, and they do have the normal down needle for normal pogoing, as well as other options. So that complaint was completely washed away by the time I made it to mid-game. So I really only have one thing that I didn't love, which is what I just mentioned. Everything else, I adore. I think this is an incredible sequel to the first Hollow Knight game. Like, there were huge expectations placed on this game. I think they delivered. I really think they fucking delivered here. I think they served us a beautiful dish. I think the game is visually stunning. I think the soundtrack goes super hard, especially towards the end of the game. They pull out all the fucking stops. Like, the music goes berserk towards the end of the game. I love the cutscenes that they've added in here. Even though I'm not overly familiar with the lore of Hollow Knight, I really enjoyed the characters here. They were extremely charming. The writing felt good. I liked the story they told here, even though, of course, I didn't grasp all of it, and I did miss things by not finishing all of the wishes and seeing through some of the character storylines. The ones that I did finish were great. The gameplay was smooth. Felt super fucking solid. That's the big star of the show here. I didn't know how much more depth you could give Hollow Knight's gameplay without completely like changing its identity, but they found a way. You can schmoove in this game. The movement was really the superstar here. Everything was so fluid, and I really think the skill expression in this game is through the roof. There's probably so many interesting combos and interesting ways of approaching combat that no two players will play the same way. Like, this is not just like a super simple game, like a super simple Metroidvania or anything. There is so much depth to what you can do in this game to squeak out damage or even just moving from point A to point B. And with so many new tools at your disposal, you can have entirely different builds than somebody else that are really creative in what they aim to do. For example, in my playthrough, towards the end of the game, I visited the Architect, and one of the things I bought from them was this ability that allows me to summon saws when I do my float, which is when I jump and I hold A, now I've got my cloak fanned out and I'm floating. When I float, saws would come out, which do a lot of damage to anything that they hit. Well, you can actually combo that. You can use that as a really good offensive tool in the middle of punishing an enemy. So what I could do is I could squeak out a lot of additional DPS with this, where I could sprint in, start my sprint attack, which I was using Reaper Crest, which allows me to, when I do that sprinting attack or a dash attack, it hits and then sends me up. So by default, I hit, I get sent up, and then I can immediately float after doing that, so I'm able to squeeze in more damage by floating right after doing it. So I hit, float, which summons the saws, which hits the enemy, and then I can hit again on the way down. I don't need to stay in the air. So I'm able to get like 3 hits in there, which I wouldn't be possible without having that there. And there are so many things that you can mix and match in there. Like throwable items, obviously, with the tools, but I'm even talking just like simple defensive things can completely change the way that you'll approach boss fights or even just destroying trash mobs. Because like the float saws were really good for those really pesky flying enemies that would stay just out of range or just be in a really inconvenient location. Just jump, float, hit them with the saws. And it helped solve the problem. It is just so good, the level of depth that the combat has. And the movement, too. Everything about the gameplay in this feels incredible. I am blown away by how great this game felt to play. I also want to make a mention of the bosses, because there's a lot of bosses here, and I really think the vast majority of them are absolutely great. I saw some discussion around one boss in particular, Morwing. He's the flying boss who summons these projectiles that go all cattywampus, and then he like penguin belly slides across the entire screen. And people were complaining about how unfair of a boss and how shitty the design was with him. I disagree. I don't think the boss is unfair. He's challenging. Like, he's not a super easy boss, but I think there's nothing in his kit that's unfair or anything. I guess the only thing you could argue is, and this ties back to the double mask damage, when you stun him, he falls, and if you get clipped by his hitbox when he falls, you take double mask damage. That doesn't feel great. I can understand why people might be upset about that in particular, but the boss itself I don't think is like a bad design or anything. I really think 90% of the bosses in this game are really, really well designed and are really fun to fight, and it's also usually coupled with some incredible music. The one exception is there is one section towards the end of the game where the boss fight consists of just fighting like 1,000 things, and that's like the challenge of it. I hated that. and I think anyone that's completed the game is going to know what I'm about to complain about. It's going for one of the melodies. I'm not getting into spoilers for this review because I actually value this game so highly and very much recommend it, especially for the price tag that it's at. But towards the end of the game, you are required to get some melodies, and one of these certain melodies require you to go through this chaotic room, which I think is literally like 12 waves of very like aggressive mobs, many of which do double mask damage. And once you go through, I think it was 5 of those waves, you fight a boss, a big beetle with a big fucking blaster of a mace. And then once you defeat him, you then go through, I think it was 5 more waves of those strong normal mobs in order to get to another boss, which is 2 of those beetles at the same time. So they're coming out double fisting you. And this is on the back of already completing like 11 waves worth of enemies and a boss fight prior. It is very reminiscent of like the Pantheon from Hollow Knight, but this one felt worse to me. It didn't sit super well with me. Like I was so annoyed because it's just draining. It's not really challenging. Like the beetle itself is easy as a boss, but when you have to couple it with 5 previous waves to like whittle you down, and then you also then fight 2 of them at the same time, it just becomes like a chore and just really feels like shit. Unironically, that was probably the maddest I've been all year going through that room. It took me like, probably like close to 14 or 15 tries, and each try takes like fucking 15 minutes because there's so many waves. I did not like that at all. But pretty much every other, like, boss encounter or required room was fine. Like, that's not even the only time that you go through, like, waves and then fight a boss. It's just the other ones was much more reasonable. It's like 3 or 4 waves and then you fight a boss, then you finish the room. Is what it is. That's solid. This was just so many, and you'd fight 3 bosses, 2 at the same time in one case, after so many other waves of just mobs. But yeah, not the biggest deal in the world. I just hated that fucking room in particular and wanted to point it out. Overall, I have nothing but glaze for Hollow Knight Silksong. Overall, I had an amazing time on my first playthrough with Hollow Knight Silksong, and it's not going to be my last playthrough. I'm actually extremely excited to learn that there is an entire other section after all the wishes and stuff. Anyway, it definitely lived up to the hype. At least for me it did. And I recommend it, especially at a $20 price tag. That's great. Anyway, that's about it. So yeah. I bet if you went through every movie review I've ever done, you could probably count the amount of comedies I've reviewed on one hand. It is very rare for them to come around. It's like a solar eclipse in film. Like, it is just not a genre that gets made much anymore. And the ones that do come out over the last decade have just been pretty trash. Like, there's not a whole lot to like about them. Usually you just end up wishing you had seen something else or just stayed home. Which is a shame, but the new Naked Gun movie just came out, and I saw it mainly out of respect to the franchise. I wasn't expecting a whole lot from it. I was somewhat hopeful that Liam Neeson would kind of slap in the role, because he did a great job in that one Ted scene, so I knew he had some comedic chops, but I was beyond surprised with how much I enjoyed this. Liam Neeson as Frank Drebin Jr. had me giggling like a baby playing peekaboo. I was actually, not exaggerating, out loud laughing multiple times in this movie, which does not happen. When I go to a comedy over the last 10 years, the few times that I have, for all like 7 comedies that have come out, I sit there like the Grinch, stone-faced, and it feels like I'm watching a snuff film. Like, I bet if you walked in on me watching a comedy in theaters, you would think that I was watching traumatic footage of my grandmother being set ablaze or something by a terrorist. Like, I am just not having fun. But in this film, I could not stop smiling and actually got loud laughs out of me. I was so impressed because it felt like Hollywood remembered how to tell a joke. It did feel very reminiscent of some of the great iconic gags from the original Naked Gun films. Like, without being just like super derivative. Like, it felt like it was paying homage without just trying to walk the same path and emulate it one-to-one in the modern age, which I really, really appreciated. So, Liam Neeson plays Frank Drebin Jr., the son of Frank Drebin. R.I.P. to the great Leslie Nielsen. I really think Liam Neeson fits perfectly here for this film. He does a great justice to it. Like, I really was impressed. But not only with him, Pamela Anderson. She is, like, really good in this movie, too. Now, of course, the chemistry works really well between them because apparently, like, they're actually in love in real life, which is actually somewhat wholesome, and it really works well in this film. But by far, like, the best part is just how serious Liam Neeson is. And of course you know that going into it, but I've seen countless of his films, and I don't think I've ever seen him so stern. Every single word that leaves his lips sounds like the most important thing you'll ever hear in your life. It really helps elevate it. So the film has a lot of different kinds of comedy that it weaves in here. It has classic slapstick, even like some prop humor and gags, really clever wordplay. Like, it's non-stop jokes. It reminds me of old Tom and Jerry cartoons where they spit out watermelon seeds like a Gatling gun, but instead of it being watermelon seeds here, it's just like endless jokes in every single scene. Pretty much every line of dialogue is setting up a joke or like expanding on the back of a joke, and it works. Like, it never gets tiresome. Obviously not all of them land. In fact, I would argue like maybe like 60% of them aren't gonna have you like, you know, gut busting in your chair, fucking Santa Claus ho-ho-hoing or anything. But the other 40%, like, they're actually, like, they had me laughing. And that's exactly what you want. Just having a good time start to finish. Not every joke needs to be a fucking home run grand salami, you know what I mean? But this film does what I've missed so much from movies that the old comedies used to do, like the old Naked Guns, God rest their soul. Really doing a great job of being a smart, stupid person. Like, you can have all kinds of oafs, bumbling fucking morons, like drooling homunculi idiots, and that's fine, but to have like a really smart one is special. What do I mean by this? I mean, like, the character is clearly supposed to be incompetent, but it's written in a way where it's like really smart incompetence. So, like, some of my favorite, like, lines are things like, Pamela Anderson is at Liam Neeson's apartment, and he's cleaning up off his table. He's like, I just haven't had the drive to clean up after my wife died, and he's like throwing away bullets and guns and hand grenades. And she says, how did she pass? And he responds, extraordinarily well. She had an arm like a cannon, could easily throw the pigskin over 50 yards, and then she died, so we'll never know if she could have gone pro. Like, that kind of writing, I have missed so much. That had me laughing pretty hard. It almost felt nostalgic. I don't even know how to explain it. I just had such a fun time with it. And I love how over the top it is with, like, its action, where, like, he's ricocheting his magazines off the bad guys, and then he's, like, going under them and, like, punching their nuts on the way through. Like, really just old school classic gag comedy like that. I haven't seen it in so long. It felt really refreshing. But by far the hardest I laughed in this movie was probably its most throwaway nothing burger joke. It is literally 2 words. It's when Frank goes and meets the film's main villain, Richard Kane. It's like a tech conference display, like fucking Comic-Con for nerds. He's showing off all the new technology and gizmos and doohickeys and gadgets. And Frank has got, you know, he's on his investigation and everything. Richard Kane notices him, and he goes to introduce himself to him. So Richard Kane approaches him, he extends his hand and says, Lieutenant Drebin. And then Frank reciprocates the handshake and just says, me too, with like a huge smile on his face. And it had me laughing so hard. And then the two are walking away, and they immediately, like, they just actually, it lasts maybe less than a second. It is 2 words, and it made me laugh that hard. And then as they're walking away, maybe 2 seconds later, there's like a little art display or a little tech thing that looks like a staircase. So Frank walks his fingers up it, and then it breaks, and it had me laughing so fucking hard. Like, that sequence maybe lasted 5 seconds, and I laughed harder during that than in any comedy of the last 10 years. Like, I know I'm glazing the movie kind of hard, but it's not like a perfect film by any means. It's just like the most refreshing comedy I've seen in a long time. Comedies have been dead and buried in Hollywood for a decade at least. This was such a breath of fresh air. Like I said, a lot of the jokes don't land. Some of them are like almost dad joke tier, like bits that they throw in here. But it's never like eye-rolling, and it's never cringe. Like, it's still just so charming. It is such an honest-to-God attempt at bringing a classic comedy to life again. And I think they've done a really good job. It's super clear there was a genuine love for this style of movie and real passion put into this one. It just oozes throughout the film. It even had a nice little cherry on top that I want to mention. I would venture a guess that the one singular line from Naked Gun most people still quote to this day is the classic like a blind man at an orgy, I was going to have to feel things out. This film has 2 lines in a similar style to that, and I think that they are very strong lines, and I was very happy, delighted to see them do that. I didn't expect it. I really didn't expect them to even try, but they did a good job. It even had its own couple of lines like that, and they were very solid. I don't want to spoil them by just like giving away the joke there or whatever, but I just wanted to say, like, it is clear they love this kind of movie, and I think they've done a great job at making something that feels very in line with the Naked Guns of the past. I went into this without huge expectations, and I left really pleasantly surprised. I enjoyed it a lot. I do think it's worth seeing. Easily the hardest I've laughed in a long time at a movie. I can only hope that somehow this will start the resurgence of good comedy movies back into cinemas. I've yapped about this a lot. I think we're just in this age of infinitely bloated budgets for superhero films, or just like really lackluster, safe garbage like Electric State. Like, I would love if we got back to movies like this also hitting the box office. I think it would be so pleasant. Anyway, though, I guess we'll see. Hopefully there's more good comedies to follow. That's about it. So, yeah.
We're coming up on a very special 5-year anniversary for a personal journey of mine. If it was alcoholism, I'd be getting a chip for this achievement right now, but I'm receiving a very different kind of gift for it. First, I need to ask, though, what have you done for 5 years straight with unwavering discipline and gusto? Mewing? Maybe? Yeah, and what do you have to show for it, tough guy? You still got that soft chin. What about jelking? You a big jelker? Spent the last 5 years in the laboratory desperately trying to put a few inches on that pathetic little meat of yours? Well, what if I told you that 5 years could have been better spent doing what I was doing? Watching One Piece, from start to current. Over 1,100 episodes. Please, hold your applause, I'm no hero. I just did what I thought needed to be done to finally stop getting bombarded with the question of why I didn't like One Piece. I started this journey 5 years ago, which feels like the blink of an eye now in the grand scheme of my One Piece journey, because I had tried numerous times to get into it and just never fell in love with it. But every time I would stream, I'd always be getting the question about, what's wrong with you, Charles? You gotta screw loose to not like One Piece. So I started it out of spite. And I gotta tell you, sports fans, the first year or so of that journey, for the first, 200 to 300 episodes, were brutal. Trying to stay awake watching those arcs was a more difficult boss battle than trying to kick a heroin addiction. It was tough. But I pushed through, I persisted, and I've been giving you steady updates like once a year since, because after about 300 episodes, I did fall in love with One Piece. Experts may call it Stockholm Syndrome. I call it just objective improvements in the show itself. And I understand in the manga, everyone always says this, the pacing for the earlier arcs is just significantly better in the manga as opposed to the anime. And I imagine they're probably right, but I'd committed to watching the show. And I think once we start getting into Water 7 territory, the show really hits its stride, and it maintains that. The show does get a drastic improvement not only in animation, but in pacing, and I genuinely think everything in it starts to elevate. So I'm extremely happy I did push through and catch up with the show, because it is extraordinary. So now that I'm caught up, I'm just going to give you all of my thoughts, kind of like as a all-encompassing debriefing, because like I said, I've been giving you yearly-ish updates on my One Piece progress. But I just want to put a nice little bow on all my thoughts on One Piece as a whole, and I guess I'll get into the nitty-gritty here, the spaghetti and meatballs of Egghead specifically, since that's obviously the most recent arc. But anyway, overall, I love One Piece, like I said. I think the show offers some extremely high highs, but with that comes some lows as well. In particular, Fishman Island. That is my least favorite arc in the entire series. I hated that. That was a slog to get through, and I found so little to like about Fishman Island. And I know I've yapped quite a bit about my disdain for that arc, and I'm not going to go too deep into it here, but just know that shit is poop. I do not like the green eggs and ham of Fishman Island. But my favorite arcs are as followed, in this order. My favorite arc is Marineford,
followed by Innie's Lobby, followed by Dressrosa. And the more thought I put into it, the harder it became to choose what are my definitive favorite arcs, because there are some turbo bangers in here. So it's always been a bit fluid, but the one that's never changed as my favorite arc is Marineford. That one's pretty unbeatable, but the rest have kind of moved here and there, ebbed and flowed. And I know Dressrosa in particular is a bit of a contentious pick to be in my top 3 arcs. Worth noting, I watched One Piece, so it cut out a lot of filler, which Dressrosa was apparently famous for. I didn't get that experience. I got just a really high quality, very compelling arc that I loved from start to finish. So maybe my Dressrosa experience was very different than a normal anime watcher's experience if they watched all the filler and stuff. One Piece did an extraordinary job of keeping everything flowing, keeping it moving, and it was great. I really, really like that arc, but I don't think anything will probably ever beat Marineford. I mean, I guess I can't say for sure because I don't know where One Piece is going to go, but Marineford was just a culmination of everything that had been building for so long in an extremely satisfying and emotional arc. This arc also opened my third eye to a painful revelation that I may not know what the One Piece is yet, but I do know what the one truth is, that Mihawk is a fraud. Mihawk clashed briefly with Vista in the Marineford arc, and it became abundantly clear that this man might just not be the world's greatest swordsman. Maybe he's like King from One Punch Man, where everyone just perceives him as this unbeatable, indomitable force of nature, but in reality, he's just not. We haven't seen Mihawk do a single fucking thing since he clashed with Zoro at the Baratie, like, 20 years ago. Like, it is so sad. Like, it is actually is so sad. He just gets by on aura and aura alone. Speaking of world's greatest swordsman, for the longest time throughout this series, my favorite character was Zoro. But now that I'm finally caught up, it's still Zoro. It was then and it is now. People like to boil him down to just being like a very one-dimensional flat character, but I just think that they're not watching the same show. That's so disingenuous. I can recognize that his motivations and a lot of the side quests, we'll call them, that he goes on are simpler than the rest of the crew, but that doesn't mean that he lacks as much depth as they have. I think Zoro is a perfect character to contrast the rest of the crew, and I always appreciate where he ends up throughout the arcs. My favorite villain is Doflamingo, but my most slept-on superstar is Magellan. I'm somewhat of a Magellan maniac. I believe that if that man could get off the toilet for even just an additional 3 or so hours and they'd let him spread his fucking wings outside of his prison, that man could be an actual threat. Now, of course, it's just pure delusion and hopium to believe that we might see him again engaging in the overall plot of One Piece. I think his role is kaput. He himself is a prisoner of the shitter, and he will probably never leave Impel Down. But I think if he ever did, he would genuinely be an extremely powerful character, even in, like, the current landscape of things. My most controversial take on One Piece is that Sabo is genuinely a fanfic character that you have to suspend disbelief in order to accept his presence in this series. I really, like, the more and more I think about Sabo, the less and less sense it makes for him to even be here. Just this secret third brother that just happens to pop up out of nowhere, and somehow he is the well-known second in command of the Revolutionary Army, a world-famous group, and yet somehow Ace, who himself is extremely notorious and high-ranking in the Whitebeard Pirates, never knew Sabo was alive? Was Ace illiterate? Maybe, but even if he was illiterate, why the fuck couldn't he see pictures in a newspaper? Did he never hear Sabo's name, even though apparently everyone knew about Sabo, who he was in the Revolutionary Army? And there was never anything in Ace's ear that was like, wait, Sabo, it's ringing a bell. My brother. It just doesn't compute, and especially the timing makes it even more fishy, where it feels like the sole reason behind Sabo's presence in the story is that he was drummed up, conjured as a replacement to Ace. He just happens to come through after Ace's death. He also gets Ace's devil fruit. It really feels like Sabo's entire purpose was just to be a Ace replacement. And the way Sabo even is used in the story itself is very odd. He's kind of here as like this all-powerful, damn near omniscient presence who can do everything and is used exclusively for like these fake-out moments. So like, he goes to the world government and like, the 5 elders attack him, he might be dead, but he's not dead. He's on an island, the island gets blown up, Sabo might be dead, he's not dead. It's like, it's very weird. Sabo as a character just doesn't really fit with the rest of the characters One Piece introduces, and it just feels like the way in which he is put into the story feels very forced and very out of left field. Now, not to be confused with me being a Sabo hater, I don't even really dislike him or anything. It just feels very odd how he gets into this story in the first place and the way in which he is used in the story. But his scenes are hype. Like, it is a cool sequence when he, like, tries to save Cobra and everything. Like, it is cool to watch, but I just don't think it makes a whole lot of sense how we even got to that point with Sabo in the first place is all. But still are cool sequences with Sabo, and I do think that he is an interesting character. Anyway, though, let's now dive into Egghead. So when I was first watching Egghead, I was a pretty vocal Scrooge on it. I didn't really love the first half of the Egghead arc. The second half, however, significantly better and much more invested. I think the second half of Egghead has been really, really, really good. First half, bit of a snoozer. But I do think it was necessary to eat your vegetables first here in this case because it does help lay the foundation and build the stakes for what comes in the second half. But yeah, I really was not liking the first half of Egghead. I really didn't like the Seraphim, by the way. I didn't think that they were a strong addition to the One Piece story. Vegapunk, love Vegapunk. I love everything with Stella. I think that is so good. And I really think I can't remember if I've been doing spoilers when going through my One Piece journey. I think for the most part I have been, because a lot of the arcs that I've been covering are like fucking 15 years old. But I don't know if I should do spoilers for Egghead since it's still fresh. I'll try and I'm gonna have to get into spoilers. There's no way I can talk about some of the things I didn't like about it without getting into spoilers. Let's start with the things that I really liked. Kuma's backstory. My oh my, did they hit a grand slam with Kuma's backstory. That is probably the peak flashback. I don't want to use the word arc because it's not a flashback arc, but peak emotional character backstory so far in the show. I thought they really crushed Kuma's story. It is tragic from top to bottom, and his whole existence in the show is just agony. And even where he ends up in Egghead here, there's nothing happy about it. For a character that himself is so positive, despite everything he went through as a child, with his parents and himself being enslaved and them being killed in front of him, with his father being murdered in front of him, still trying to find the light and still holding on to the hope of that legendary hero that will come to save them, and then trying to make a difference with the revolutionary army and saving people, and then himself still being dealt such a bad hand. There's always fingers crossed, hoping something finally goes Kuma's way, but it never does. Even when he's raising Bonnie, she's gonna die if he doesn't give over his humanity to the world government, to Vegapunk, to turn into this soulless killing machine, basically. The Pacifista program, all based around him, a weapon for the government. And he does it out of love for his daughter. But to save her, he had to abandon her. And then she went on her own pirate journey quest. Now she's gotten the truth, wants revenge on the 5 elders who are overseeing the program, in particular, Saturn. And Saturn becomes like our main big bad of the arc, and I think he's a really good villain. And he's not alone. There are other villains there like Rob Lucci and Kaku, whom I do think they're good villains, but I didn't like the flip-flopping so many times there. I think that was a little overdone. I get why it's there. Stussy also being there. Her role was very cool. That was quite the plot twist reveal there with her role and everything. But even though I like Rob Lucci and Kaku, like their presence there, the amount of flip-flopping I think was just a bit excessive. But in addition to their presence being there, there's also Kizaru. And Kizaru is a very interesting villain, because prior to this, we'd always seen him as just like this callous, uncaring, calm, cold, bad guy. Like, do I need to kill them? Fine, I suppose it would be stimulating. I am a little bored. Here I go, reluctantly killing for the sake of the government. And that's all you ever really got, so you're under the impression that he's just like this guy who will do pretty much everything and he won't feel anything. Just basically a heartless bad guy. Well, here we get a lot more fleshing out, a lot more backstory, and it turns out he is actually somewhat intertwined deeply with Bonnie, Kuma, Vegapunk. So when he is tasked by Saturn to kill Vegapunk and Bonnie, he really doesn't want to. You can start to see emotion in this character. When he does ultimately kill Vegapunk, he is anything but happy. And it feels like there's almost this sense of relief when Luffy is able to actually overpower him. And he makes like the treasonous decision to feed Luffy when Luffy was, out of energy, out of power, so that we can continue to fight against Saint Saturn. So we got a lot more out of him, and I thought it was really interesting, and I'm so curious to see what his motivations are. What does he want? What is his goal? What is he doing? It's so good the way a lot of these things were built up and how they were executed here so far in Egghead. This is also the arc in which we get the most exposition on the Void Century and filling in the blanks for everything that's been happening that has been a mystery to this point, like with the Poneglyphs, Joy Boy. Vegapunk gives a final message to the entire world, revealing so much information, much to the chagrin of the Five Elders, whom show up at Egghead to try and put the kibosh on the broadcast and shut everything down because they can't have these secrets getting out about what's happened in the past. It's just really satisfying now because it feels like we're finally starting to see the big picture. We're starting to get these breadcrumbs to follow for what it all means and what actually happened 800-900 years ago. Who is Joy Boy and everything? Who are the Five Elders in Emu? Like, what is all of this? It's so, it's hard to not wait on bated breath for the next episode and the next big reveal. Oh, also, one of my earlier complaints with this show, the whole series, is that there was always this hesitation to kill someone, even if their role in it had been finished, their whole arc. Arlong or someone. Pretty much a villain who served their purpose that I don't think we'll ever see again. The show still had a tendency to just, knock them out and move on. They fainted, and that's it. Never to be seen again. And they did that with every character, not just villains, but any character I thought that they were setting up for a death, didn't die, most notably Pell, so long ago. And I get with Pell there was a lot of stuff going on at the time there with Pell, which maybe led for him not ultimately facing a demise there. I get that, but that's just another example that I'm pulling from. There are countless others of characters that I thought should have died there to amplify the emotional stakes of what was being built to. With Egghead, though, no longer does it feel like there is a hesitation to kill off characters. There is a lot of character deaths in here that I didn't expect, that I didn't see coming, that are important characters, so it really does feel like we're reaching the end game here. I just wanted to make a mention of that. No longer is that a complaint I have with recent One Piece. They are actively killing characters. It feels like it's getting much more intense. Now, one of my biggest complaints so far about Egghead, though, and it's not even in the first half, it actually is in the second half, bringing all five elders here, I think just kind of made them seem weaker than they are. So, I like Saint Saturn as a villain. I think he's a great villain. But him actually fighting Luffy, he looks like a bitch. And I get Luffy, as the new Joy Boy, is supposed to be absolutely fucking stomping this man. He's basically blue waffling all over Saint Saturn. It's not even really a contest. But Saint Saturn as a fighter is really underwhelming. He's basically like the Derek Zoolander of the One Piece universe. He has one move. He has one look. And it's just by throwing out his little spider legs, and that's it. He doesn't do anything besides that. Even when he's not fighting Luffy, and he's going after the rest of the Straw Hat crew, he can't even kill them because he's only using his spider legs and nothing else. And then he's like, oh, this is a waste of my fucking time. I'm just gonna run. So he does. So he goes to the next thing. These insects, I won't bother with them. It just makes him look like not a very terrifying presence. And when they brought the other five elders in there, the same phenomenon happened where, because now there's so many, they can't give a whole lot of focus to them. So instead, they all only do one thing. Warcry, I think, is the best example of that. That fucking goober is the equivalent to that goddamn Rick and Morty butter robot whose only purpose is to serve butter. All Warcry can do is go into boar form and charge. That is all they show him doing. All he does is just charge. So like when the Giants arrive, which, by the way, super hype. I'm extremely excited that Elbaf is being brought into the Megamix here. Bragi Dory back in the fold now. It's very exciting that they're there. They're having a good time. They're super powerful. And Warcry, all he does is just charge and headbutt. That's it. It just makes him seem kind of lame. He's like a E-Honda player in Street Fighter 6 just spamming that one headbutt special. That is all Warcry does. So, like, it just makes it feel like he's not really a threat. He only can do one thing, and he's not even succeeding at it. Like, he's not even doing a good job with headbutting. And that's just so underwhelming for these 5 elders, whom we have this entire time been led to believe probably the most fearsome, terrifying creatures on the fucking face of that planet. And yet here all 5 of them are just getting toyed with, really. Getting laughed at, getting blasted around. Like, they can't even stop a broadcast. Like, they can't even find the transponder snail and destroy enough things to stop it. Granted, they have to be a little careful with the mother flame, I get that. But they just don't look as strong as we've been led to believe, because now all 5 of them were here, still basically getting embarrassed. Like, so far there hasn't been a moment where I'm actually concerned about a character because of the 5 elders' presence, because they're just not good at doing anything they aim to do here. I think it would have just been far stronger if it was only Saint Saturn who was up against everyone, the Giants, Luffy, the Straw Hat crew, all while trying to stop Vegapunk's desperate broadcast to the rest of the world to get the truth out there. And Saint Saturn, against all these odds, is still making it a close fight. That, I think, would have been a really strong showcase for the 5 elders and how scary they can be, that one of them is able to go against all of the strongest in the universe there. But the fact that all 5 show up and still can't succeed, it makes it seem like, well, Luffy will probably end up just fucking dog walking them at some point. Like, it doesn't really feel like they're as terrifyingly powerful as I thought they were now. Whereas again, if it was just Saturn there, I'd be left thinking like, damn, this is just one of them able to, do so much across all of Egghead here. I can't even imagine what'll happen when the other 4 get involved. But now I don't have to imagine. I know what happens when the other 4 get involved. Still fucking nothing. They still can't, kill even, a giant or anything. They can't stop a broadcast. They can't do shit. It just makes it feel like the 5 elders are just kind of weak. That's just, my main complaint so far with Egghead. It kind of took a lot of the oomph out of the 5 elders. Anyway, though, that's really, my only major complaint with the second half of Egghead. Like I said, didn't love the first half, but maybe it just wasn't my cup of tea. There's really nothing in there in particular I think was bad. Even, with the 5 elders, I don't think it's bad. It's just, I don't know, it felt a little underwhelming given how much had been built up about them is all. But overall, I think it's a very strong arc, and I'm really, really happy that I caught up to One Piece and I get to enjoy this in real time now as we're entering, the end of this legendary series. I think it's a masterpiece. I will say, though, I don't expect anyone to follow suit and, force themselves to watch 300 episodes if they're not enjoying it. I think it's totally fine if you just don't like One Piece after X amount of episodes to just say it's not for you and be done with it. There's nothing wrong with that. I probably would have done the same thing if it wasn't for me being so spiteful. I probably wouldn't have pushed through as hard as I did, and then I did actually fall in love with it. Again, not Stockholm Syndrome, just an acquired taste. My taste buds got a little more refined is all, as the show got better. Anyway, I just wanted to give you this yearly update here, basically. Fully caught up, we fucking did it. That's really about it. So yeah. I just saw Black Phone 2, so I'll give you a review of it, but as you can probably already guess from the title, it's expanding to a bigger topic of unnecessary sequels. This is now the 3rd sequel film I have seen in just the last 4 months that is completely useless. That is just a blatant cash grab off of a successful one-and-done movie. The Triforce of slumber that I'm talking about with these snoozers is Nobody 2, Megan 2, and now Black Phone 2. One thing all 3 of these have in common is they're not horrible. They're not really bad movies, but it is just so clear when you see them that they had to reach deep into their ass and fiddle around with their colon to pull this poop out here to try and find a way to bring it back so that way they could guarantee some ticket sales. Because those movies, Nobody, Megan, Black Phone, were all pretty successful and well-liked. And, you know, if something is liked, it means it can be monetized thoroughly until you fucking hate it. So, Hollywood doesn't like to leave money on the table. They had to try and find ways to milk these properties for all they're worth. Get in there and start fucking tugging on those udders till they fall off. So now Black Phone 2 comes out. Just like Megan 2, it's kind of a completely different movie set in the universe. Megan 2 went from like a thriller to a goddamn like Spy Kids action movie. Black Phone, I actually just watched it again. Well, I don't even remember if I watched it the first time around, to be honest, because I didn't remember anything from it. But I just watched it literally an hour and a half before seeing the second one, so everything was super fresh. I think it's a really good movie. I'm guessing I just didn't watch it when it came out because I probably would have remembered it. I watched it today. I liked it a lot. It is a missing persons thriller. It's not really a horror movie, but it has like some supernatural elements that integrate like a little horror to it. But more so than anything, it is a missing person thriller where a kid is kidnapped by the Grabber, whom they're trying to make a horror icon now, which I think is so fucking cringe, trying very hard to ham-fist him into, like, horror culture. But this kid is kidnapped by the Grabber, as he has kidnapped other kids and killed them, and he is now trying to figure out ways to escape. And he's getting some phone calls on the phone, where he's being held captive, from the dead kids, his previous victims, that are giving him little breadcrumbs, little pieces of the puzzle on how he could possibly get out. It's a very cool movie. Black Phone 2, however, has nothing interesting like that. It's kind of like Diet Freddy Krueger meets a season of Stranger Things. Again, it's not bad, and there's some cool shots in here. I'm gonna get into spoilers. Here's your spoiler warning. That's out of the way. This one is much more of just a generic horror movie. Finn is no longer the main character. It's Gwen, which is fine. And I do appreciate that they don't just have Finn move on, you know, as if nothing happened to him. Like, he just doesn't go, you know, back to normal life, lickety-split. He is still struggling with all of the trauma that he experienced from the first film. I think that is a very good extension of his character. It's set 3 years after that. And Gwen is now getting these nightmares, these dreams, which she had in the first film. And these dreams have expanded into something far more sinister, where she's seeing these 3 kids that were brutally murdered at a camp that her mother just happened to work at. And she's also connecting to her mother through these dreams. And that's an interesting expansion of the character from the first Black Phone, the mother, who had the same abilities that Gwen had that apparently drove her mad and caused her to kill herself. And we get a lot more lore about her, which I do think is cool, but that's not the bulk of the film. The bulk of the film is, in order to try and solve the mystery of why she's dreaming of these 3 kids and what the mother's connection is, Finn, Gwen, and Robin's brother, Ernesto, they go to the camp to try and piece it together, and while there, the Grabber starts infiltrating Gwen's dreams, and then it is fully, basically just Freddy Krueger, except a really incompetent version of Freddy Krueger. All of, like, the fear and the eeriness and anxiety that the Grabber could cause in the first film, like all of the tension that would build every time the Grabber was on screen, is just gone in this one. Now he's basically someone cosplaying Freddy Krueger. So every time Gwen sleeps, she's encountering these kids, which happen to be the Grabber's first victims. And I hate this direction that sequels like to go, because again, they have to scrape the bottom of the barrel, because, well, the movies that sometimes they're making a sequel on were movies that were fucking fully closed off and benefited from some mystery, some unanswered questions. This one, of course, does what a lot of them like to do, try and flesh out the evil presence, when a big part of what made that presence so effective was not having those details about them. This movie fleshes him out a little bit. He worked at that camp with their mother, and also another character that is now working at the camp in the current day and age. His name is Mondo. And we learn that the Grabber He was nicknamed Wild Bill Hickok. So Bill killed 3 kids at the camp, hid their bodies, and now he's escaped hell and wants revenge, so he's going to kill Gwen to get back at Finn, and he also just wants to kill as many people as he can. Spoiler alert, he's very bad at killing people in this movie. He kills nobody at all. Despite having all that power and everything, basically what he does amounts to just picking people up and throwing them a little bit, or like choking them poorly. He swings his axe a few times, but he's like extremely terrible with his axe, so he doesn't kill anyone. He hurts somebody once, like he cuts Gwen's arm with his axe once, and then he just gets fucking blasted with a spirit blast that Gwen is able to use because she eventually realizes that she's dreaming, which means she can start to influence these dreams. So then she gets like a huge force push on him. And this is why I say it gets a lot like Stranger Things, because now she's fighting him like that. It's just so much weaker than the first one, and it's so clear that this is a movie that was made solely because they knew people would go see it off of the goodwill the first one built up. Now, these dream sequences are shot very well. I actually love the style where they make it all grainy and foggy, where it does feel very ethereal. And it's got like this really ominous noise going on. Like, I do like the way they distinguish, reality from the dream on screen. I think it looks cool. And I know this is directed by the same guy, so it makes sense, but it very much reminded me of those scenes from Sinister where he's looking at the tapes. Like, it was, an eerie feel to what you were seeing. But I think it was just so undercut by having Gwen be like, You fart-knocking, shit-biscuit, fucking dweeb, loser pussy, as she's, like, battling the grabber in the dreams. I don't know. I don't think it worked very well. Now, I think that's a fine extension of Gwen's character from the first film, because she said that same kind of shit in the first one, but she wasn't doing, like, psychic battles with a demon in the first movie. Here, it just feels so goofy. Like, almost that the grabber's not even, like, a scary presence to them either. The way that she, and really everyone, is able to just, like, overpower him so easily. And also, there's, like, 2 other characters in here, Barb, and I already forgot the dude's name, but Barb and this other guy are also working at the camp. And the grabber, while he may appear in Gwen's dreams, he can also he is just there in reality too. He just he's invisible. And he's skating around on the ice and he like hits them with an axe and kind of like fucks with them a little bit, but he can't even kill them who don't even know where he is or anything. Like, even the people that can't see him are able to just blast him. Like, Finn eventually gets the upper hand on him while completely invisible. Finn cannot see him, and Finn is just bashing his skull into the ice. And everyone's just like mocking him and insulting him like, oh, Bill, yeah, you're going right back to hell. It just makes him feel like almost a joke, Like, he doesn't feel scary or anything. That everything in the first film that was built up for this guy, all of the mystery and how fucked up he was and how unnerving all of it was, when Finn does kill him in that movie, it felt like such a crazy triumph, that all the pieces came together with everything that the kids on the phone were telling him, all of it he had to use to beat this guy. In this movie, all it took was Gwen realizing that she's in a dream, she can start to control things, so she fucking ragdolls this guy. And then Finn, once he like sees where he is on the ice because he got tripped, Finn just goes over and just absolutely just slaughters him like easily. Which, granted, that was like a core piece of what they were doing, is trying to free the souls of those 3 children that were the victims of the grabber that their bodies were never found. By freeing them, it would take away some of his power, so it made him more vulnerable. But a couple of things here. One, he was already being overpowered, like in the kitchen where he was going to like burn Gwen to death. 2 people were able to just rip Gwen away from the grabber, and then he just vanishes after she wakes up. And 2, when she falls asleep and it spawns the grabber, he is present in the physical reality. That is clearly established, especially like at the end of the movie where All the other characters can see where he is skating because it is leaving marks. And then, of course, he like hits him with the axe, even drags that guy around with the axe. He is there in the physical world once she falls asleep. Why would he even let them get near that lake? All he would have to do is the second she falls asleep, he would then go and just kill everybody else so they can't even investigate the lake to find the bodies and take away his power. I don't know why he wouldn't just do that. Instead, he would rather, like, monologue to Gwen and, like, show her the truth about her mother. Instead of... And he did make a point of saying, like, you're trying to take my power, which gives me every right to defend it. Like, he does defend it, but only after they, like, are uncovering a body. Even though he clearly wants to defend it, but has done nothing to do so until it's, like, way too late. I don't really get why he wouldn't just stop them from ever getting to the lake in the first place. Like, it's not like Gwen kept him at bay or anything. When she would fall asleep, that is when he would spawn in. It summons the grabber. And he is there in the physical reality, just invisible. He could have just killed everybody before they ever even got to the lake while invisible. It just seems to me like he's pretty shitty at what he was trying to do. But I just really feel like everything that made Black Phone 1 good, everything that worked really well for Black Phone 1, is just abandoned in the sequel. But it's not a bad movie. Like, it is still an entertaining film. I think there are going to be a lot of people that go to this and enjoy it. I'm not really one of them. Like, I think it's fine, but after seeing Black Phone 1 literally an hour and a half before this one, it is just night and day in terms of quality of these films. Anyway, though, I really hope this trend of forcing a sequel to movies that don't really have a lot of wiggle room for it, I hope that trend starts to dwindle soon, because I'm pretty tired of it now. This is the third one in only 4 months. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. Here's someone I haven't talked about in a really long time, but today I saw a clip of one of their streams recently, and I fell down the rabbit hole again, just kind of checking up on them to see what's been going on. Only Use Me Blade. Only Use Me Blade might have just triggered like a Winter Soldier moment in some of you watching this, because he was one of like the first big Call of Duty YouTubers. He was huge back in the day, in an era where YouTubers weren't really like a thing that existed. He was very popular and beloved by the community. But he unfortunately had a struggle with alcoholism, and over the years, that demon only grew. It got worse. He became a full-time degenerate streamer doing awful shit. And he grew a community that was there to eat some popcorn and point and laugh at the clown putting on a show of pathetic, terrible shenanigans. I made a video on him many years ago now, covering his sad journey and the awful shit that he had been doing during that time. But I hadn't checked in on him in a while, until today. And somehow, against all known sciences, against God, he found a rock bottom below rock bottom. It seems like he is even worse now than he was then. He went below the bedrock straight to the fucking nether, and it is actually so, like, sad. And I really think this can serve as like a big PSA to anyone out there about what alcoholism actually looks like. I've been seeing like a lot of those headlines about how, you know, the new generation isn't drinking as much. That's a really good thing. That is a very positive thing. I swear, watching clips from his stream is like an episode of Scared Straight. Now, Only Use Me Blade is not a good guy. Alcoholism aside, he has done horrible things, like I mentioned, and a lot of it is in combination with his drinking, but even still, it's not like that's an excuse for some of the shit that he's done. This includes some really unforgivable ones, like a possible sexual assault. Now, as I said, he is fully back into excessive drinking, and he recently confirmed speculation that he lost his toes, that his toes needed to be amputated.
Show us the toes. Show us the stump. Show.
Okay, well, during the fucking poetic part about it is, yeah, during my year off from drinking, I got an infection in my foot, and the Years of abuse on my body. I lost my toes, dude. So, I tried to hide it. But still got my foot, and not proud of it, dude.
Chat asked for a little show and tell, so he brought up what's left of his foot, and now they call him Only Lose Me Toes. I also saw some pictures from some of his older streams that showed the state that his toes were in prior to the amputation, and they look like fucking charred sausages. It actually looks like frostbite, and it's from his excessive drinking. It's called alcoholic neuropathy. What happens is, through this much consumption of alcohol, it damages the nerves in the foot. And what happened here is, he probably lost sensation down there and didn't realize that something was awry. Because circulation stops, functioning optimally. And so when he got that infection, he probably had it for a while and didn't even know it. And then by the time he did recognize something wasn't right, it was too late to save the toes, thus they had to amputate them. That's how it typically goes, as I understand it, when it comes to alcoholic neuropathy. And this is actually something a lot of people saw coming. You didn't need to be Nostradamus nor Baba Vanga to predict that he was going to have something like this at some point, because it was pretty well documented that his legs were rotting. He had fucking holes in his legs that looked like the honeycombs you collect in Banjo-Kazooie. He had sores all around his legs. It even had some necrosis in some places that looked to be starting. They were in rough shape. So I don't think anyone was really surprised to hear that his toes had to be amputated. But he did mention that this happened during the break that he took with the year of sobriety. So it turns out he actually took a pretty extended break from streaming to be a full-time caretaker for his mother. So he is currently at her retirement home as her caretaker, but he's also very much back into excessive drinking. Constantly.
Doctor, well, give me some doubt. All right. You're a black person. What? Look at me. And you assault us. Seahawks? There he goes. Seahawks?
You didn't assault him.
Don't come to weed down. I don't know if you've been drinking because I'm a black. No, I've been drinking a lot, dude.
Well, you say I assault you. Don't come to me with that bullshit.
There are quite a lot of moments from these streams where he's just this wandering vagrant around the retirement home, just harassing the people around him on stream. Like, there's another one where he's talking to an older lady about how much she squirts. What's her squirt ratio?
What's your squirt ratio?
What?
Your squirt ratio.
You did not say that to me.
I did.
Oh.
Because I love you.
I love you too.
And you got a dog, and you need to squirt, ma'am. You need to squirt, ma'am. Figured out.
Yeah, I probably do.
Hey, what's up? Free squirt? Get it?
Because he's trying to put on a performance for the chat. So he's, honking his nose, Bozo the Clown here, and he's sloshed, absolutely hammered, blackout drunk. So it's just an entire life of lowlights. It's really fucking sad to see, especially considering that he's supposed to be a full-time caretaker for his mom. But his mom is the one that seems to be having to take care of him, her early 40s son, who is now just unable to stop getting blackout drunk and is passing out drunk on stream and having the cops called as a wellness check to make sure he's still fucking alive.
Yo! Hey! Brian! Yeah, I got you. Alright. Yeah. Hey, you good, man?
Mm-hmm. I have seen multiple clips of Only Use Me Blade in that exact position, the Peter Griffin falling down the stairs pose there. Even after losing his toes, he is still drinking to a catastrophic degree. It's a miracle he is still alive. Like, it is unbelievable with how much he has abused his body over the years. And in between drinks, he has like some self-awareness moments about how much he has destroyed his body and how awful the alcoholism is, but he can't stop himself. He can't help it. That's how strong the addiction is. I don't think I've seen a clip with sheets on his bed, and I imagine it's because he keeps passing out drunk and pissing in the sheets. Like, no matter how bad things have gotten for him, he just can't seem to kick the habit, and that's not exclusive to just Only Use Me Blade. This is a very real, very evil and insidious addiction that tons and tons of people struggle with. Only Use Me Blade just happens to broadcast all of it for entertainment and has tied his drinking to his income to a certain extent. So, like, there actually have been times in the past where he has attempted to get clean and sober, and he's gone weeks, sometimes even months without drinking, but each time he has relapsed. And I do think some part of it is because there are people that watch his streams that are solely there to giggle at his misfortune, so they kind of encourage it. Not everyone. There are a lot of people that actually try and root for him to, come out the other side and actually beat this. But there are some that are solely there because they want to watch him completely fucking torpedo his life and continue to be in this state. So, like, I can find clips of him, after a couple weeks, and then eventually he just says, you know what, I'm gonna have a couple drinks, and he does it on stream. And there are people that donate trying to encourage him to stop. There are people that reach out telling him, like, please don't do this. And then there's also people in his chat that are like, yeah, fuck yeah, finally, we're back, we're so back.
It's over tonight.
I'm gonna have some drinks, dude. I appreciate it, but I'm gonna have some drinks.
You're doing so good, man. You are doing so good.
I'm not making it a habit, dude. I'm just gonna have some drinks and relax
I know
with chat
that you
tonight.
say that, but then, next week you're gonna be like, oh, it's not making a habit, and you're gonna be right back to dropping N-bombs and getting in trouble again.
I do appreciate you, dude. Thank you. This definitely isn't gonna be a habit. This is just, I'm gonna have some drinks tonight.
Spoiler alert, it did become a habit again.
There it is, boys.
J-Rock has just donated $5. Love you, buddy.
After this, let's go out and let's smoke some weed or something. But, Terry, this is like a very special occasion.
Daryl and Hill donated $3. Dude, please don't do this. Don't throw away all that work. Think of how good it felt to have control in your life, to have your life back.
We are good. Thank you. Terry, I love you, dude. I'm definitely not doing a quad, bro. I'll have a couple shots for you, but let's do this and go smoke a cig and figure it out, all right?
Like I said, there are a lot of people really trying to get him not to, and this has happened a couple times from what I can tell. But again, there are still some people in there that encourage it, and I think to a certain degree, Only Use Me Blade believes that a large part of his content is drinking, so it makes it even harder for him to fully stop. And he did take an extended break, where apparently he did stop for a year. But he did come back, and he is now drinking just as much as he ever did. He even recently got arrested for urinating in front of officers that were called to kick him out of an area where he was just publicly intoxicated and being a nuisance, just a pest that was bothering everyone out in public.
Nice seeing you on YouTube. Okay, I'm going. Calm down. Your burger's not that good, bitch. The fuck is she talking about?
All right, he's under arrest. Oh no! All right.
What'd you do?
He's pissed right in front of me. All right.
He can hardly even stand up, and he's bouncing around from person to person there like a fucking pinball. And just stumbling around, spitting out mumbo jumbo, not even able to form a full sentence. He was talking to the cops for a little while there too, then he came, got the camera, and then pissed on some stranger's car in front of the officers, just pulls his cock out, pisses on the car, and gets arrested right there for it. So he's not isolated to just the retirement home and harassing everyone around there. he's spreading his wings and taking it all over the place while being able to hardly stand or speak. And of course, he still loves to be weird and creepy to women every chance he gets.
What's your name?
I'm gonna wait until I have a
M?
I swear there's more people out here than there are inside.
Is it okay if I ask you your name? Sorry.
I'll be discreet.
It is serious.
What's up?
I'll be the little discreet.
Figure it out. Cool. Person. Heyo. I love you, person. You're awesome.
You too. What's your name?
You cuddle really hard. I'm sorry.
With my, cuddle with my dog.
You cuddle your dog? Figure it out. Hey, my name's Brian. I love you. You girls okay?
Yeah, I need to take a photo of this. This is funny.
That's a certified, now that's what I call Riz moment right there. Holy. Regular old Casanova. So again, he is blackout drunk here. He's trying to get this stranger's name. She doesn't really want to give it to him. So she gives like an alias, and then he just keeps saying like, "Heyo, figure it out." And then says his name, and then says that she cuddles really hard. I guess that's flirting, I suppose. And then her and her friend are like very weirded out by it, so they both start recording. Well, we can see she starts recording, but the other person she's with also said that she was taking a picture or something for the memories. I imagine they're doing that just in case things get fucking hairy. It's for their own safety, so they can videotape the fucking wacko that's approached them here. It's just a disaster, man. It's fucking absurd. So yeah, I hadn't seen anything from Only Use Me Blade in a while, and he just got put back on my radar today, and I couldn't help but just jump down the rabbit hole to see like what's been going on over the years with him. Still not good. And I genuinely think he showcases what alcoholism really looks like and just how hard an addiction is to beat. It is something very, very serious, and it's fucking awful. Man, it really is. So anyway, just wanted to yap about it. That's it. See ya.